Just give it. The intro is like a minute long. Just bear with me, and then
nothing would be more tragic than to
they doing some renovations, so I don't know how long I'm gonna be on. But I just was like, well, I'll get on.
Hold up! Hold up! He gonna get this work!
Some noise in the background. That's,
he gonna get this work, nigga. Hold up!
The people drilling and shit. Just give me a minute, a little intro.
Hold up! Hold up! Please let me work. Please.
I think YouTube pushes out.
Please
YouTube
let me
pushes out the vertical stream more than they do the regular stream.
Let me work.
It's cool, but damn.
He gonna get this work. He gonna get this work. Hold up. Let me work. Please. Please let me work.
Okay, it started now. Yeah, YouTube. Somebody put in the chat if y'all can hear me. What's up? How y'all doing? This is episode 53 of Black People Should Not Be Christian, Muslim, or Black Hebrew Israelite. I do have the vertical stream off. I'm just trying to see if that actually plays a role in who gets the stream. I'm just trying to see if that actually contributes to that, because when I finish the live, there's always two live streams. There's a vertical one and a landscape one, or I don't know how to say that shit. Is it portrait or whatever? There's always two separate streams, and I'm trying to stop. I don't want it to have two separate streams, but I do want it to still reach the people. So I don't know if not streaming in vertical and landscape or horizontal, I don't know if not streaming in both is going to affect it. I'm just trying to see. But yeah, this is episode 53 of Black People Should Not Be Christians, Muslims, or Black Hebrew Israelites. If you're just not coming in on YouTube, hit the thumbs up for your boy. I appreciate it. Leave a comment. I see the comments. Good morning, y'all. Yeah, that's it for now. When I think of some more shit, I'll speak on it. But yeah, so basically, what's that? Yeah, but basically, yeah, I had some people in the thing. I'm just trying to clear them out, see if there was anybody in there that was, yeah. But YouTube family, yeah, just make sure y'all hit the thumbs up when you coming in. Hit the thumbs up when you coming in, and we'll go from there. So I appreciate y'all. Okay. Over on TikTok, let's try to tap the screen. I want to try to get it to 100K. I don't know how long I'm gonna be live, but I want to try to get it to 100K. So just tap the screen and yeah, tap the screen. I have a gift goal as well. It's a little hat. I'm not on camera right now, but I do have a little hat, little gift goal. So yeah, somebody support. Make sure y'all supporting the stream with that. Yeah, well, those people are gone. So let me go back to what I was saying. Shit, I forgot what I was saying. Damn it. Yeah. So Ethiopia. Let me go back to Ethiopia, because I feel like this is what most Black people will bring up. So when we are looking at Ethiopia, we have to ask, when did they get Christianity? Okay. There's a website. Let me see if I can pull it. There's a website where there's a website where they literally have the coins that were being minted all the way up until the 4th century. And when you look at the website, I'm going to see if I can pull it up. It has the kingdom of Axum. It has their coinage all the way up until the middle of the 4th century. And when you go to the 4th century, This is where you start to see their coinage change. It goes from like these pagan, the sun disk, they're invoking other mythology to, and then it switches to the cross. It bears the cross in the 4th century. That is when they get it. That is where you see the shift. Because they didn't get Christianity until King Ezana was reigning, and he reigned in the 4th century. You know, a lot of people think Christianity started in the 1st century. That's not true. What the religion that the Christians are practicing today, it did not start in the 1st century. We have no evidence. We have no writings. We have no contemporary record of anything about the Bible. No Paul, no Jesus, there is no extra biblical evidence of those stories in that New Testament. You know, of course, everybody knows that the Old Testament was already in circulation. They already had the Torah, the Septuagint, the Pentateuch, whatever. But that New Testament, there's no evidence for a 1st century Jewish movement called Christians, where there was a guy named Paul who wrote about meeting Jesus in a vision, and Jesus came and did all these miracles, and all that that's pseudepigrapha. It's apocrypha. It's bullshit. So if we scrap 1st century Christianity, Ethiopia can't get Christianity in the 1st century because there wasn't no Christianity. And then you look at the 2nd and the 3rd, they were pagan, they were polytheistic. They had their own triad of deities. And they switch in the, man, I gotta find that. Is this the website? Please be the website. I'm gonna cross my fingers. This is not it. Wait, is this it? But yeah, they got it in the 4th century. You see, a lot of the evidence for like what a kingdom believe, it's gonna be on the inscriptions, the coins, you know, that type of thing. And we don't see crosses on their right. Because hold up. This website, okay. It says coins have a unique significance in the history of Axum. They are particularly important because they provide evidence they provide evidence of Axum and its rulers. The inscriptions on the coins highlight the fact that Axumites were a literate people with knowledge of both Ethiopic and Greek languages. It says it is generally thought that the first Axumite coins were intended for international trade. These coins, rather than King of Numids, were mainly struck in gold, blah blah. Which existed in the Roman Empire. Initially, the symbols of the crescent and disc were common to the religions. Yeah. But after the conversion of King Iran, the king made promise statement. Exactly. Okay, let me read this part. This is what I want to read to y'all. So it says, initially the symbols of the crescent and the disc, which were common to the religions in South Arabia to which Axum adhered, were used on early Axumite coins. But after the conversion of King Ezana around 340 to 356 CE, the king made a powerful statement by replacing the existing symbols with a cross, which clearly denoted the importance that Christianity now had in the kingdom. So we see that this website is smarthistory.org/Axumite-coins. That's the website I just read that from. But there's another website that I have where it shows you like every coinage that they had all the way up until the middle of the 4th century. Now that website said that it was between the 340s and 350s, but that is when they convert to Christianity. We're talking about so when people say that the Ethiopian Bible is the oldest, that's not true. When they say it started in Africa, that's not true. When they say it's a global faith, that's not true. None of that is true. All of that is false. But I'll wrap it up, and I see there's a person up here. I'll wrap it up and then I'll wrap it up, and then we'll go to the person. But to wrap it up, I'll say this: there are 3 codices or codexes. I don't know what's the plural word. There are 3 codexes that predate the Ethiopian Bible, y'all. You can literally look all 3 of them up. They have the Codex Sinaiticus, Codex Vaticanus, and the Codex Alexandrinus. All 3 of these Greek New Testament manuscripts predate the Ethiopian Bible. The Ethiopian Bible is not the original. It's not the first. It's not the oldest. It's not the authentic. It's literally a Gayese translation of a text that was originally written in Greek. So that's all I want to say about Ethiopia for the moment. Radiance. What's up, Radiance?
Hey, y'all. Good morning.
You said you had something you wanted to tell me since last time we spoke.
Yeah, since last time I was on the panel, it was like maybe a month ago.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
I'm an atheist now.
Oh, well, thank you. That's
I
what's
wasn't
up.
the first time I talked to y'all.
Yeah. Get up out of the let them gods go, man. Ain't no God real. So yeah, that's good. So how did you what happened to you? Did the devil get you?
No, of course he did. I was already deconstructing, and that day y'all just kind of like answered some of my questions, and I think more importantly than y'all answering some of my questions, y'all asked questions that I had not thought about yet, and I feel like that always allows me to expand and to grow. Who cussed Chelsea? That was not me. I did not do that. I did not cuss you out. If you responded to me, I think one of the things that was a game changer was the mythology perspective. And then just going back to the inherent like makeup of a god, like how are gods made up, as if it was like a character analysis in a story, like how are main characters formed. When you write a narrative, how are main characters formed? That's kind of like how I took it when y'all were like, how are gods created? In the same way that like Zeus was created, the same way that those people were thinking, the same way that they kind of placed their own image into their gods. It's like the same way that all the other religions did so. And so I kind of had already started the process, but y'all just kind of like deepened it for me and like deepened the questions. And I was telling Chelsea too that I just kind of like follow y'all into other lives that y'all are in and listen to other people's questions, and just like the asking of like how, and like if somebody answers a question, we'll track that back. Well, how did that happen? And they answer that question. Then how did that happen? Like just following it back. Cause I was telling y'all the first time that I don't really have a lot of people to talk to when it comes to deconstruction, like deep deconstruction, not just being like, oh, I'm not a Christian, but I just follow Jesus. Like, no, like real deconstructing of a religious mindset in general, not just one religion. That's what y'all kind of helped me do.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
Because
you should update y'all.
Well, I'm proud of you for, you know what I'm saying, escaping. You know, there's this thing that religious people do, and it's called they use what's called presupposition. And so when you have a conversation with someone that believes in God, they don't have evidence for God, but they presuppose that they presuppose that there is at least a God, and then they work their way towards their specific religion. The problem with that is we don't have to engage in conversations with those people just for the sake of having conversation, because we're not here to just talk. We're here to see what is true. And if they're just using if they're just using Philbro hypotheticals just to sound intelligent so they can have a conversation about mythology. We don't have to entertain it. You're not dumber than them. You're not less intelligent because you don't want to engage in these philosophical pissing contests. And so once we leave that space, once we give them we say, hey, look, y'all do that. We're going to step out of that. We're going to step out of that bubble. We're going to start dealing with reality, history, archaeology, anthropology only. This is where gods disappear. This is where gods disappear, right? At that exact moment, when you stop saying, well, there at least has to be something. If you just stop saying that, if people would let that go and start examining, okay, what do we have evidence for literally? In reality, there are no gods. Literally, there's no gods.
That's the one that was kind of holding me up. And I think I liken it to like when I became a vegan. Cheese was like the last thing that I was holding on to before I could really be a vegan. And I feel like that was one of the last concepts of just like, okay, but it had to be created by something. But like, why? Who said that? Where did I get that from? Where did even that like cause and effect thought process, where did that derive from? And I think that was still just like teachings in Sunday school and like, you know what I mean? So I think that was like one of the hardest things because I feel like I could let go of all the religions. I could let go of, there being a supreme being who has control over my life or ultimate fate or needs to be worshipped or needs sacrifice. Like all those things I could overcome. And I kind of had already started that process, but it was letting go lastly of like, no, because I don't remember if it was you or Lort that was just saying like, okay, so cause and effect, right? Okay, so universe is here. So you're saying with your logic, there has to be a creator. Cool. Who created the creator?
It might have been Lois. Yeah. It might have been Lois. Yeah.
And before it was like, well, I don't need to have the answer to everything. I still don't have the answer to everything, but it's still just like the questioning and like the acknowledgement of like, is this logical? Is this reasonable? Do I even have questions about it? Because I feel like as a Christian, of course, you're like, I have questions about this, and you suppress the question. You never even get to fully realize what your questions are, let alone speak those out loud or have conversations about them. And so I just don't want to go back into ever suppressing my question. Like minimally, I don't want to ever suppress my questions or like that feeling of like, this don't really sound right. This don't really feel right. This don't look right. Something ain't right. The math ain't mathing. You know what I mean? Just like that whole denial of self and like my own logic and reasoning. I don't ever want to go back into that space.
Yeah. Because it's like you're not doing anything that's like arrogant, or they try to treat us like you're so full of yourself and you think you know it all. You think you're this big hot shot because you read a couple books. And it's like, okay, let's slow down. Ratings. Whether they like it or not, history shows us that ancient people make up gods. No one's opinion is going to change that fact about reality. So no matter what you believe in, the historical record shows us that ancient people make up gods.
Period.
With that in mind, the next logical question is, whose God am I worshiping? You got to use anthropology and trace it back. There are people there. These archaeologists, they are not digging in the ground, pulling all these, or in Africa, you don't really got to dig in the ground. All our shit is topside up. But these historical artifacts, these ancient temples and inscriptions and statues and dedications and altars, these things are real. They have to have been worshiping something. And everybody has these gods are exclusive, which means there's thousands. Everybody got one. Who told you that the God of Israel is real and everyone else's gods are false? Who told you that? Well, My grandmama told me that. Who told her? Her mama. Who told her? Her mother. And you keep going back to, wait a minute. They was kidnapping niggas and forcing them to be Christian. Chained together, mouths shut. Can't speak your language, can't beat your drums, change your names. You were penalized for, engaging in your own culture and spiritual practice. Wait a minute. With all of that in mind, how do we know these gods are real? Oh, you just got to have faith. But wait a minute. The violence came before the faith. The violence, before we put our faith in the God, they had to beat it into you. Now you put your faith in it, but they was beating it into your people first. So wait a minute. We're dealing with a God. We're dealing with the historical and the historical side of it shows that ancient peoples come up with all types of gods. Everybody's polytheistic. Everybody got multiple. And then we're dealing with, wait a minute, they beat this into people. And then you ask, wait a minute. So outside of them beating it into us, why do we believe it versus the other shit? It's because it's all the same.
Right. And I think you asked me too, you were asking what was the name of the God.
That's a good point. Yeah.
When I was like when I think of God, or I think of, source or whatever the name is for the entity, I guess you could call it. What was the name? And I was like, I don't have a name. And you were like, no, gods have names. And so again, I feel like that fell into that character analysis. Like, you don't have a main character without a name.
Right. Who is that? Who is that? The friendly neighborhood. You see what I'm saying? The friendly neighborhood. They're like, Bar, what are you talking about? I'm talking about the friendly neighborhood.
Exactly.
Well, Bar, I don't know who I'm just talking about the friendly neighborhood. No, who are you talking? I'm talking about the friendly neighborhood fucking Spider-Man, Marvel comic books.
Right.
Uh-oh.
And then Chelsea, she built upon a thought that I was already having, which was, okay, I've left Christianity, but how many principles or outlooks or perspective am I still taking along with me? And I think her question was, or maybe the word she made up that day was you're Christianizing. You know what I mean? It's hard for me to explain, but I understood what she was saying. I was basically taking a lot of it with me, but trying to leave behind certain things. Okay, I leave behind the doctrine, I leave behind the rituals and the tradition, but no, you're still carrying that thought process into your outlook of everything else. And that was a game changer too.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all are good.
I'm happy you was able to get up out of there, escape, think freely, and see the difference between me wanting you out of there and them wanting you in is because somebody's lying.
100%.
Somebody's lying. They said that all of us came from Adam and Eve. I said that humans evolved over time. I said that we were not created. All life on this planet evolved from single cell bacteria. That's what I said. They said Adam and Eve made all of us. Well, when you and I get together and go check the record, the historical record, the scientific record, it's gonna line up with what I said and not what they said. Uh-oh. So somebody's lying, Radiance.
100%. And I feel like their lie benefits them, because I was in church, growing up, we were in church heavy, Sunday morning, Sunday night, eat lunch there, Wednesday, vacation Bible school, Bible bowl, and I'm in the South. So it's we were in it heavy. but the benefit of their lie to them, because what we're taught is that, you know, if you don't expose someone or teach someone or bring someone to Christ, their blood is on your hands. They're going to be in hell because of you. And so the lie then inherently benefits you because it's like, oh, ego stroking. I saved someone today. Well, I brought someone to Christ. You know what I mean? And it's like that false sense of accomplishment. And I feel like y'all's benefit of me deconverting is what? Personally beneficial. I don't feel like it's personally beneficial. So I feel like that's a lot more telling than, you know what I mean? Someone who's like, oh, gold star on my Jesus chart.
Yeah, it's not for us. It's for you. Because, you know, even if we were not talking about religion, okay, let's say that you know that skull and bone symbol that they put on poison. Like, you know, like in the cartoons and shit, it's always a bottle of this black liquid with the skull.
Yeah.
You know what that symbol means, right? Okay, what if there was? I'm going back to the somebody's line thing. What if there's two people and one person walk up on you and say, "Hey, look, don't drink that. Don't drink it, please." And the other person was like, I mean, you can get a little sweet, you know, look, you know, look, you know what I'm saying, little sweet. You get a little swig of that junk. It ain't gonna do nothing. It's just a symbol on the bottle. It ain't gonna do shit. But Radiant, you know what that symbol means.
Yeah, I know.
You've seen that symbol. You've seen that symbol everywhere. In this analogy, the symbol is like mythology. You know, Zeus, Jupiter, Asclepius, Diana. So the symbol would be in the analogy. It's signs of myth making. You know, when you look at other people's. Yeah, it's just a sign of myth making. But like I'm telling you, hey, look, it's a duck. It got duck wings. It got duck feet. If we cook that motherfucker, it's gonna taste like a duck. It's gonna taste like a duck. You know what I'm saying? And they're saying, no, it's a fire breathing dragon over here. Yeah. Like, oh, somebody's lying. The skull and bones on that bottle with that black liquid in it, 9 out of 9 times that is poison.
Right.
And when we look at mythology, if they talking about is a creator, it's a superpower, it comes down and helps, it intervenes. There's a story where it wrestled. It controls the storms. It heals the blind. It do all this other shit. That's literally the telltale signs of poison when you see the skull on the bottle, and that's the telltale sign of mythology when you see that motherfucking the remnants, the cookie trail. You know, a little cookie crumb trail. Somebody sneaking in the cookies. It's a cookie crumb trail that shows that this is mythology. Right. You just gotta be like, okay, am I going to
take heed and know what I know? Or
they're telling you trust. They're telling you trust. They're telling you trust some shit that some old men wrote down. I'm telling you trust your instincts, trust your common sense. Who would you rather align with? Someone who's telling you to trust yourself, trust your instincts, or somebody telling you, hey, look, there's this book. You just gotta follow what it say. Don't ask no questions. You know what I'm saying? Don't think about it. You know what I'm saying? It's I don't have an answer, but it's faith. And man, what are we doing?
Yeah. Finding out too that Yahweh was on the Canaanite pantheon too was like, that's real interesting.
Yeah.
That's real interesting.
What's up, dude? I was just talking about you earlier. Yeah.
No,
but yeah, Radiance.
All bad things. Hey, Bar, how are you? Good morning.
Hey, and Christmas.
Happy Tuesday, you guys. And Radiance, that was beautiful. What you said earlier about how you deconstructed by asking the question why. because that's all it is. It's inquisitiveness in trying to find out where everything came from, where this came from, where that came from. It's all, like Miss Monique Jones said in a comment, it's borrowed. It's all like syncretism. It's all from somewhere else. And that's where we need to really deconstruct so we can be free from this, and we can be free from a lot of things that were just meant to keep us subjugated and keep us from thinking that there's more. Like, everything is made up. Everything around you is made up. Society is made up. Thinking that, you need to go to this, thinking that you need to go to college and get all these degrees, buy a house, white picket fence, get married and die. All of that is made up. You know what I'm saying? So you can define your life for yourself. It all comes from somewhere. And one thing that happened yesterday for me, I was just perfecting my curriculum vitae. And this, I let Apple Music play whatever it plays. And sometimes I listen to gospel music. The song Optimistic, for one, I love that song. And that's what kind of keeps me, okay, Chelsea, keep on, lock in. But there was after that, because Apple thinks it's smart, it'll try to assess your musical taste. This song came up and it was like, I won't complain. And it was like, he knows what's best. He. I don't want to hear that shit. What do you mean he? Like that, that idea that there's this man in the sky that, knows your life better than you know your life. And we can look around as Black women and see where the patriarchy and being male centered has really gotten us. If you are worshiping a male deity, it's not a weird transition to start worshiping men. I don't want to hear no bullshit like that. I don't like it. I've did this. I've had bad days. I've did all of that shit. Like, if a person or anyone truly loved you, they wouldn't want to drive you and take you through so much trauma in order for you to be grateful. That is abuse. And it just turned me off. I said, let me cut this shit off. And I just started listening to Yo Gotti. Yeah. And I felt better.
Good point. That's such a good point too.
I felt better.
I think was another turning point for me. So like in 2026? In 2023, I miscarried twins. And the one thing that I could not reconcile with, and I remember the lady in the other live yesterday was talking about losing her son, and she kind of like touched on it. But the thing that I couldn't understand was like, why would a God allow me to feel so much love and so much joy to then snatch it, to take it away? What fucking lesson? What lesson was there no other way for me to learn but for you to take my children, and almost died too? So it was just like,
my condolences, but I get it. I've been through a lot of stuff with my own baby, that's my miracle baby. That's what I call them. And I can have any more kids. I've heard people say, you're so pretty, leave me alone. You know what I'm saying? So people don't understand what type of grief that entails, and for somebody to go through that. I'm not trying to center myself, but that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a question. That is a very pivotal question, because why would a God want you to go through all that and have to experience the grief of losing a child? Like, that's inexplainable. Like, that's not something anybody would get over. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. That's not a God worth worshiping, or a God jealous of something physical, jealous of a child, jealous of, something you love. You shall have nothing before me, or, you should love your God, but more than you love yourself. Fuck you. That's crazy. You want a slave. You don't want somebody that's really going to love you organically. You want a damn slave. Like, that's insane for anything immortal to be jealous and angry at something mortal. And then like people excuse it because there's so much child sacrifice in the Bible. One of the first stories I learned at 4 years old was about Abraham and Isaac. I didn't think that was endearing. That shit scared the fuck out of me. As a child, that was scary. Because what do you mean? Back in the day, we had little cartoon with Jesus, Bible cartoons. And I used to watch that shit. That was terrifying. I don't like that. And me having, my own son, that's my whole world. So I truly, I can't get with a lot of the Christian logic. I can't get with it. So I empathize with you and condolences to, what you're going through.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And yeah, I feel the same way. That shit wasn't making no sense. And I started asking early. But I started being, shut up and suppressed early too. So I guess I just kind of like accepted that whole don't question God thing until I just couldn't accept it anymore.
Jesus, the person in the request, I see you follow me. Are you here on accident or because you keep popping up, but I don't think you up here on purpose.
Who, me?
No, not you. The person that's in the was in the request thing. Yeah. How old are you, Miles?
I'm 20.
Okay.
Born in 06.
Cool. What is your religious indoctrination?
I don't practice religion. I believe there's a higher power. I just don't believe in the religious aspect. But I was here to ask, does BHI stand for Black Hebrew Israelite?
Yeah. It does.
Yeah, I think religion is harmful to society.
So is believing in higher power.
I was believing in a higher power, just it's harmful to society.
Put a name on it.
I don't really know who he is.
Exactly. How you know is a he though?
I don't.
You just said it.
Sorry.
I mean,
man, you were born in 06?
Higher power.
Let me stop distracting. Let me shut up. But that shit threw me for a loop. Damn. I'm old as fuck. I was listening to Lil Wayne mixtapes in the back of somebody's car in 06.
You actually dropped the week I was born.
Yeah, a higher power is just it's a slimy way of I don't know, because do you believe in the afterlife?
I hope something happens.
I said, do you believe in the afterlife?
I don't really know yet.
Okay, you believe in heaven and hell?
I do not believe in heaven and hell.
Do you pray to your higher power?
Nah.
So what do you do with it? What is its utility in reality?
I don't know. I'm still trying to figure that out.
Okay. Well, yeah. You literally, I mean, because you say you believe in a higher power, but when asked to explain it, it's literally nothing.
I don't. See, I don't know. I just feel like I look at the world. I don't believe there could just be, something without like nothing. I don't know. If this is it, then that's what the Christians.
That's what the Christians say.
No, but I'm not Christian. I don't practice religion.
I know, but that's their dogma. That's their rhetoric. Something can't come from nothing.
Oh no!
Who said that?
I do think that something can come from nothing. I do believe that.
Why do you?
A lot of things.
This is what you should do, Miles. This is what you should start doing, Miles. Because instead of just looking at the world, there is scientific research that is people spend their whole lives trying to if you're into the where did we come from, how did all this, if that's what if you're genuinely into that type of stuff. I'm really not, but if you genuinely are into that type of stuff, then I think you should start to go down the rabbit hole of like biology, microbiology, actually look into what the Big Bang actually is and what it actually says, and not what people are just telling you it is. Do some research on evolution, things of this nature, because when you say like or just when you say you believe in a higher power because gotta explain it somehow how this happened, and you just pop out of no or whatever. When you say stuff like it's almost like the God of the gaps or the higher power of the gaps. Y'all just put higher. You just put the word higher power where your ignorance lies. And I'm simply telling you, you want your information to line up with the best model we have for reality until further notice, right? The until further notice part is critical because you're not saying, hey, look, I accept this and this is it. You're saying I accept this, and when new information comes out, I am going to update my answer to align my answer with the best model that we have thus far.
But how is being agnostic like inherently harmful?
You said what?
How is being agnostic like inherently harmful?
You did not say you were agnostic. You said you believed in a higher power.
Isn't that what agnostic is? Believing in a higher power, but not pointing it to a religion?
There's different agnostic. You can be an agnostic theist or what's the other name? Agnostic.
Atheist.
Yeah, no,
But
agnostic. Fuck, let me go look it up. I think it's agnostic theist and Gnostic theist and
Yeah.
Gnostic.
You didn't say
Not
you were
agnostic, Gnostic and agnostic theist. He is. Let me go look this shit up. Make sure I'm saying it right. Hold on.
You did not say that you were agnostic. You said that you believe in a higher power.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of like self-explanatory. Being agnostic.
No, agnosticism is saying we can't know anything about the existence of God.
Yo, my bad.
Are you agnostic?
I'll probably say that. It's close to my beliefs.
Okay. So like what Chelsea was saying, you can be an agnostic atheist. You can say, I don't know and I don't believe, or you can say, I don't know and I believe, or you can say, shit, whatever.
No, and I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. The agnostic is just I use it as an adjective. It explains or describes what type of theist
Literally
or
a
atheist.
descriptor.
Yeah, it's just an adjective. Like yeah. So I mean, I don't know. I don't even think you. I don't know. People who say they believe in a higher power, but then they say it's nothing. It don't do nothing. It don't have no name. I don't pray to it. It's just you're literally. It's like you're. It's like you're okay. I don't know what it's like you're doing.
Care about something that doesn't care back. Like
I don't care about it though.
But you
see,
care
that's what I'm saying. You don't care about
enough to say, I think there's something. You care enough to say that you're agnostic about it. You do care.
Yeah.
Oh, do I think about like what happens after I pass? Yeah, but that's pretty much all I can.
So that's the only reason that you believe there's something higher, because you don't know what happens after you die.
Yeah.
Yeah. Higher power of the gaps.
But what is, if you don't believe in heaven and hell, then what do you think a higher power is going to do after you die? Like, what are they going to do?
I don't know. That's my question. That is literally my question. I don't know. Oh, what? Oh.
I'll show y'all this, but Bar's absolutely right. It's agnostic atheist, Gnostic atheist. Please stop fighting. Agnostic theist and Gnostic theist. An agnostic theist believes that God exists, and I guess that would be you. Doesn't claim to know the belief is true. An agnostic atheist does not believe any gods exist, doesn't claim to know that no God exists. A Gnostic atheist, which I guess we will be, well, I know I would be classified as, does not believe any gods exist, claims to know no gods exist. So yeah, everybody on the panel except you, Miles, would be a Gnostic atheist. You would be, I guess, an agnostic theist.
Like I'm not gonna say what's it called? Shit. Damn, I'd have thought. Damn, y'all are really proving me wrong. Shit. I gotta rework my thinking.
Well, either you, if someone asks you, do you believe in a God? It's a yes or no question. Either you, yes, I believe in a God, or no, I don't believe in a God.
That's true.
Because the agnostic part, it's answering a separate question. I didn't ask you what you know, I asked you what you believe. And it's okay to say I literally do not know, because you can say you don't know. That's nothing wrong with that. You're 20 years old. Shit. You don't know.
What I was doing at 20 years old, but man, enjoy that shit before you start having gray hair. Your metabolism goes to shit, and you start having you might go bald. Nigga like me, I'm part werewolf, but enjoy that stuff now, because everybody except Ariel, she fine and supple. We senior citizens, Miles.
Was crazy as fuck.
Enjoy being 20. I just bought a bread machine for my birthday. I'm about to be fat and sassy for real, but enjoy being 20.
Only kind of left all the religious stuff. You know, I grew up with that Christianity and stuff. I realized I could never believe it, and it always scared me, and I didn't like that. And then everybody was telling me they were talking to God. I don't believe that. Then almost everybody around me use God to justify, you know, a lot. Like, I look at society and what religion is used to justify all harmful systems. Literally, almost every harmful system is literally stems from religion. So it's kind of why I chose to leave it.
Yeah, and it's yeah, that is true. And so, you know, a lot of us were indoctrinated young, but I don't know, because I don't think what you have is a higher power. I think you're just holding on to the little piece of, I don't know where to categorize it, because you say you believe in a higher power, but you don't pray to it. It don't do shit. It's just, it's literally nothing.
It was just the easiest thought to think, because, bro, I don't know. I haven't researched. I don't really know that much about the Big Bang Theory. I know a little bit of what they taught me in school about evolution, but I can only learn so much because my grandparents told my parents I shouldn't be learning that a Satanist science.
See what I'm saying? Yeah, it's crazy.
And my dad literally
Science? We can't do nothing.
Like my dad taught me some of what they were talking about, because my dad he's religious to an extent, but he's not. He kind of believes in science more. It's weird. I don't get it.
Yeah. Well, I'm here to tell you, science ain't something we believe in. We have no choice. We're using science whether we like it or not. Literally, we're using the scientific method as we speak. We are literally, we need it. We're using it. We can't, whether you believe in it or not, you need water, need sustenance, need shelter. You know, your body got to be the right temperature. Ain't no belief now. You go out there, you get too hot, you don't get hydrated, it's over with. So that's what science is telling us. So we don't believe in it. You ain't got no choice. This is what it is. This is a fact. This is the part of reality. This is a part of reality that we cannot escape. And if you say, well, I'm just not gonna believe in, well, go ahead, drink some bleach. Or go ahead and eat the wrong plant, eat the wrong plant, eat the wrong shit. You know what I'm saying? Step on a nail and don't do nothing about it. Fuck science. I'm just gonna thug it out. Okay. No.
You'd be surprised a lot of niggas do that shit.
Miles, it always baffles me when people say they don't believe in science, but if a woman, especially black people, black men, but if a woman were to come up to you and say, look, this baby yours, I need child support, I need that $993 every month, whatever, you believe in science then? You on your way to get a DNA test then? You putting you believe wholeheartedly in science then? Science it's just is, until you have more information to refute what was already determined to be true. But science just is. There's no belief in it. We know that it just is. You don't have to believe in it. It just is. You have electricity because of science, because of these discoveries, because of explaining the intricacies of these systems, of the frameworks of things you look at like this. It is what it is. There's no.
Yeah. It is what it is, young brother. But yeah, Miles, yeah, man, follow and just stick around, man. You might hear some shit that'll help you, or like, some shit you ain't never heard back, or you ain't never heard before.
Mhm.
But yeah, man, look, whether you believe in a higher power or whatever, that's just the way that statement is framed. It gives off religious mumbo jumbo, but you don't need any of that. You know what I'm saying? You already said it don't do nothing. It's literally nothing. All that energy that you don't even put energy into it. Just using those words in that way. It's like it's you don't have to do that. Just
I don't know. I feel like I literally felt so like as a child, especially as a child, I felt so stupid compared to everybody. Every time I went to church, everybody said God did this for me. I said I prayed 1,000,000 times to God and nothing has ever happened.
Them people be lying.
Yeah, they lie. Shit, ain't nothing. They be lying, man. Look, church is really for show, man. They go in there, put their Sunday's best on, and be in competition. Literally looking around who got the best dress on, who got the best suit on.
Yeah. What would that do for y'all?
They be
I
not
look at
talking to
church
you.
as
Hold on a
performing arts. It's a performing arts center for me. That's how I look at it. I go there to be entertained. I go there to see everybody spazzing out. When I had to go to church, my father was a minister. He came, like most of the people on my paternal side of the family, they have degrees in theology and everything like that. But I would go to be entertained. Them motherfuckers are crazy. They go through more shit than a little bit. It's all because they have low self-esteem, because they are image obsessed. It's all a show.
Like my main purpose of going to church was, I like music a lot, so I just went to church to hear like good production. That's my biggest thing. Why
they do got some. Hey, look,
they got some
good.
They got
Listen to that music and walk on out. That's it.
I'm gonna get myself together because
Hell, not he started singing along too.
Get there. I see that shit. It gets us all, brother. But hold on, Miles. CB, how old are you?
I'm 25.
Christian, Muslim, Black Hebrew Israelite, or higher power?
Yeah, Bible believer.
All right.
Hold on, DB. Before you get too deep, I'm gonna say this: my neurodivergent mind is fucking me up. I used to like Marvin Sapp a lot. I like that song "Never Would Have Made It," and I like how Leandra Johnson. Yeah, but that motherfucker was on in church talking about close the doors, like manhandling people.
Oh yeah, 40K.
That motherfucker's a crook too.
That man singing the song,
and they said,
close the doors.
I remember everybody was saying.
And I said, what happened to never would have made it? You supposed to be grateful. See, hold on. You supposed to be grateful.
Hold on. Miles, Miles, you sing all the songs every time I was about to verse.
I never would have paid it.
I would have walked the fuck out. Like, come get this money in the parking lot then if you that bad.
Bro,
That's
40K?
my greatest inspiration, because I'm finna close the doors right now, because I know y'all been in here for a little minute, and 17K is outrageous. Okay, y'all tap the screen. Also, Bart, you're welcome, because what I don't do is give men money. I'm trying to help you, and I'm working on your gallery. Can you imagine?
Yeah, I appreciate it. I ain't even see it. Thank you. Y'all follow suit. Y'all help me with the gallery. Go to the top and fill it up. I'm trying to get out of. I don't know. I'm gonna just have to. I don't know. But yeah, help me with the gift gallery. Tap the screen. And do all the things. But I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah.
Exactly, Petty. Because not you didn't see them 6 big ass pink ass hearts come up on the screen.
Oh! I saw it. I just didn't see. That'd be easy reading all them names. I don't be reading the names. I just see the shit. But I'm gonna have to start looking at that shit. I ain't even see it, but I appreciate it though. You can't see it, but I just did a little move.
Listen, me too. I love that song.
CB, yeah. So CB, you said you're a Christian, right?
Yeah, I'm Black Hebrew Israelite leaning, but primarily I'm a Bible believer. But I think that.
Do you know where the Levant is?
Oh, all right. You trying to break down the whole thing right off the bat? But
no, it's not a trick. Yeah, go ahead. Black people should not be Christian, Muslim, or Black Hebrew Israelite.
I'm Hebrew Israelite, but I think Black people should be all three of those things: Christian, Muslim, and Hebrew Israelite.
Why?
Only because the priors necessitate that outcome. So essentially,
so you're hold on, because you said you was leaning towards BHI.
Yeah.
Then you just said so you're a Bible believing Hebrew Israelite, Phil, bro.
I don't know what Phil. I'm new. I'm kind of new to like the TikTok. I've only been on TikTok for like 5 months. I don't really know what that is.
It's what you're getting ready to do with that whole the priors necessitate. That's philosophy.
Yeah, we don't care about the priors here. We're just dealing with history.
The history is in the prior. So if we talk about history, if the history says that human beings have a natural instinct to try to find some God, right? That's a prior that's there. So if you're Muslim,
that's not the instinct though. The instinct was to fill in gaps of knowledge because there were things that we didn't understand. And so we make up. That's why I like the phrase, which obviously Christians disagree, but we're not made in God's image. Gods are made in ours. We make up these beings that would be able to do supernatural things that we can't do to explain the things that we don't understand. It's not that we just, all throughout human history, we know God is somewhere and we've been searching and we've been looking. No, we make them bitches up to fill in gaps of knowledge.
And I think you use that word natural too loosely. Natural. Actually, in order for something to be natural, it has to be proven. Like nothing about.
Yeah, but hold on, I want him to focus on what she just said because that was the key. So just hold on for a minute. But I do. Did you hear what she just said, CB?
Yeah, and I think I got the question. Like, is that not philosophy?
No,
that's cultural anthropology.
Yes. Cultural anthropology shows us why. I'm sorry, excuse me. Goddamn Chelsea. Cultural anthropology is what she was just explaining to you. It explains why we make up gods. When we do make up gods, what type of gods we're gonna make up based on where we live, who we're fighting, are the women having children, are what is our region known for, like the agriculture or the weapon or the material or the weather. We're going to make up a god around that. That's what cultural anthropology shows us. You understand? You can literally go and look at ancient people groups and they're explaining this is why they made up this type of god, because it's hot as fuck there and they need water. This is why they make up this type of god, because they're always at war. They have a war god, a god of war. You understand?
I think I understand what you're saying. Cultural anthropology gets into the culture of their god. I hear you. I think that's the problem.
No.
I think that's
not
the problem.
What it does though.
When you can create so many gods, so I think that let's say if we lived in a world where the Christian God was the true God, let's make up this fake. Let's make up this
cultural.
world.
What he's talking about, cultural anthropology gets to the crux of somebody's culture, of different cultures that has existed throughout society, not even society, throughout the globe. in how we came to be. Like any cultural anthropology class would start off in Africa. Everyone on the planet, we all stem from, I think it's 60,000 sub-Saharan Africans, and then we go forth. When we delve more into it, but it's very intertwined with history. You are, what Ariel said, you're introducing a very philosophical argument that is moot because it cannot exist, or it cannot relate to actual history. Like, we can delve into your hypotheticals, but it's like, what's the point? Like, it's still bullshit. Like, let's talk about something that is actually real and tangible.
100% exactly.
So CB, so very quickly and thrown together, right? If we lived 1,500 years ago and we live in a region that's dying, right? It's so fucking hot. All our crops are dying. People are passing out and dying from heat strokes and shit. And all of a sudden one day, the fucking sky lets out and it just rains and rains and rains and rains. And people, that would be a miracle, quote unquote, right? To those people. And it's those types of things that make people be like, well, it wasn't us. We didn't do it, but somebody knew we needed water. Somebody saved us. Somebody did that for us. And it's little things like that. And then if you take everything else that Barb was talking about, now, okay, the region I live in, we have a lot of copper, right?
They wouldn't be halfway wrong, though. They'd be halfway right.
You're missing the halfway point. There's nothing up there that did it, and then they discovered it. The natural thing happened, and it rained, and they said, oh shit, because they didn't know the natural thing. They didn't know that there was a storm system coming. They didn't know that storm had been brewing for 2 weeks, and then it finally hit them after it passed over another country, and they finally got some fucking rain because it was that time of year. They didn't know all of those things.
I believe both can be true at the same time. This naturalistic explanation of why
one would negate the other. One would cancel out each other. Both can't be true.
Hold on.
To respond directly to what you said, there is a storm system.
Finish what you was about to say so we can address that before we move past it. You said you think both explanations can be true at the same time.
Yeah.
And does this only apply to the God that you believe in, or everyone else's creation stories as well? Because see, when we go back to what Ariel was trying to explain to you, during the time of antiquity, everyone is not worshiping the exact same God, but calling it different names. They have whole separate pantheons, whole separate modes of creation, whole separate mythoses or mythologies. It's not the same deity under a different name. It's literally thousands of separate gods. When they build statues and they draw imagery of their gods, all of the gods look different. The stories are different. The names are different. The other entities are different. It's not the same God under a different lens. It's separate cultures, separate religions, separate gods. So are you saying that everyone's separate creation mythology is literally true? Is that what you're saying? Because that would be illogical and delusional to say.
From my perspective, the fact that there's so many gods and so many creation stories, and from my perspective, tells me that there's only one. That I can get to that there's only one because of this.
So that's what he was just saying. So
I literally explained it to him, and then he said exactly.
That's literally what he's telling you. They're not the same God, though. Like this God over here,
right?
This God over here, even yours, for a perfect fucking example, he is a war god. He's also the God of that people group. That is why they're the chosen people in that story. That is why they win the wars. They get the reward at the end. That's their God. Same thing in other places. Other gods don't they don't have that same God, but they're the people on the outside. No, they're chosen people of their God. Their God is a storm god, or their God is a fertility god. Their God is the God of the fucking trees or something. Like, they're not all the same. They do not have the same qualities. They don't even all have the same backstory. They all say they made up the earth. They all say they're the cause of creation, blah, 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 blah. But they're not the same gods. And that's a very weird umbrella.
Yeah. I think that if we did live in a world where the Christian God was the true God, we would still have the same problem that we have now. Like, if we did live under a God where it was the Muslim God or the Christian God, we would still have this
The
problem.
Muslim
of
God
many
is the
gods.
Christian God.
Okay, but we would still have this problem that we're facing now. That problem wouldn't
but
go
you're doing
away.
that thing. You're doing that thing that I was explaining to Radiance earlier. This is not a conversation about a presupposition or a hypothetical. This is a conversation about reality and what has actually happened in human history. We don't have to speak about if the Christian God is real. We're speaking about Black people should not be Christian, Muslim, or Black Hebrew Israelite. So we don't need a hypothetical. We're talking about what actually is right now. When we're speaking on what actually is right now.
And you think that Christian God, you think he is real. And he don't give a fuck if people know it or not. I don't understand where y'all, like, all the points y'all make are just like,
Well, what do you mean? You want to get into that?
I just did. He doesn't give a fuck if people know that there wouldn't be that problem if he revealed himself and everybody knew that he was a God, just like the other ones. Ain't nobody never seen them bitches. Ain't nobody talking to them bitches. They don't come down. They don't say nothing. They don't show themselves. They don't do anything. We do live in that world because he doesn't exist, but you think he does. And he doesn't give a fuck if people know it or not.
Okay. That's a good point, but linear logic will tell you that if God just reveals himself to the earth, people should believe in him, right? That's what linear logic will tell you. But
that's not a
humans,
belief.
We
if
don't
he
act
reveals himself, we would know. That doesn't mean we would choose to worship him, but we would know. There wouldn't be a need for belief because we would know.
Yeah, you would know. You would know, but that's still, we would noveltize God. Like, the novelty of God would fade away, and military powers could rise against this. Like,
the novelty.
You're still doing it, bro.
And you're using words like.
You're still doing
it. Newness of God will fade away. How in the hell the newness of God will fade away?
The novelty.
That's newness. That's the same thing. Like, that's what I'm trying to understand. What
we always take a good thing for granted.
Hold on.
We always take a good thing and we CB, like step on it.
CB. I'm about to modulate. Black people should not be Christian because it was forced on us. We should not be Black Hebrew Israelite because we are. Shit, the fuck going on, my boy?
I have before you get in that question. I'm gonna make this statement before I go cleaning up my house because it's raining and shit. If God showed himself today, I'm gonna be first in line to beat that motherfucker ass. Because what do you mean there was 400 years of subjugation, kids getting essay, all these things, and you existed the whole fucking time? Like, how is that that wouldn't be a great thing. It wouldn't be a great day for y'all Christians and y'all Black people who say stupid shit like she making us look bad because I'm gonna beat that motherfucker ass. That doesn't like how does that? Bar's gonna get into what he, from the prompt. How in the fuck would that be a great thing for Black people if God showed up? Like, how? Like, I really want to know, like, how would that, reveal that, we are great or, we have always been cared for? Like, I would have questions.
Like, that's the creator, and he let all the bad thing happen. All those bad things happen to our people, and you're just going to accept them as.
Listen, I'm also very particular with words, right? I had to go look because I knew I wasn't tripping. And you're not wrong either, Chelsea, but novelty also means unusual. That's why I said novelty. Like, you're talking about the people that wear crosses around their necks and the people that hang pictures of this nigga and the pictures.
Yeah. The novelty's over, I think.
What?
So I don't know what just happened to my voice, but CB, so we're gonna speak about history. We're gonna leave all this what if shit, all this, because we talking about Chelsea has talking about beating up the God. But so
what's your problem with philosophy? Because when I hear philosophy, it sounds like logic. Like when these terms are
this is not
used.
a conversation. Okay, that's a great question. Let me answer it. This is a conversation about time, people, places, dates, and events that have actually happened. Philosophy is just intellectual pissing contest. I don't care about that right now, because after we're done using philosophy, we don't technically have to have an answer. We're just showing what we thought. We're just showing, hey, look, this is my idea. This is my concept. This is what I think. That don't matter when we talking about should black people be history. I mean, should black people be Christian? This is a conversation about time, people, places, events, dates, numbers.
Okay.
Philosophy and history are not. Thank you, Mal. Reality, philosophy and history. Well, the way that y'all are doing philosophy, it's not.
But he doesn't understand philosophy. And I don't mean that in a mean way. Like, I don't think he really understands what philosophical arguments are. I think you've kind of accidentally gotten into it a little bit, but you gotta like look at what it is and what the point of philosophical arguments is, because it doesn't prove anything. It doesn't help your case. And it's not really about logic, because all they do is like, well, if. And it's exactly what Bar just said. Like, at the end of the argument, you're just going to tell me how you came to the conclusion that you think there's a God, but you still can't prove it. So it just...
Yeah. An argument for God is not evidence of the God. It's just the argument that you came up with. But you're arguing, like, listen, if you go and watch a God debate right now, go and watch Does God Exist, and listen to the debate. Throughout the entire debate, they're never going to bring up dates. They're never going to. They never bring up people. They never bring up anthropology. I've watched. This is actually why I left the philosophical shit alone, because I watched hundreds of God debates, and I never learned who Desiderius Erasmus was. Never learned about Gutenberg. Never learned about Constantine.
Bring up the God specifically. They're not going to bring up which God.
They won't. That's a great. God damn it! They won't even say his name. I've watched all of the top God debates that got millions of views. Go and watch it. They won't even bring up the name Yahweh. They won't even. They're literally debating about the idea of a mind in the sky. That's what they're debating. That's not what we're doing here, though. But let's modulate. Hold up. Let me modulate, and I'm gonna give it back to you.
All right, do you think, buddy?
If you watch a God debate, you're not gonna know who Desiderius Erasmus was. You're not gonna know. You're not gonna know about the codexes. You're not gonna know about Constantine.
Darius.
I said Desiderius Erasmus.
I'm gonna take that note.
But just, I feel like you ain't even listening to me. I'm about to say some shit that's gonna help you, and you ain't paying attention. Lock in. We are in the mall. We're going to Hollister. We're going to Aeropostale. We're going to Journeys, not Foot Locker. Lock in.
They ain't been in no mall. They 12 years old.
He's 25.
Oh. Shit.
That's Miles.
We still go to malls, you know. Like, we still go to malls.
It's a little arcade in that bitches.
But my generation, last generation.
Yeah, but if you use philosophical arguments for God, you're not gonna know about history when you're done. You're gonna know about the philosophical arguments for God. We'll never.
Okay, you
will,
have people who come on this panel who try to use personal experience for why they believe in God. Then you have other people who might come on the panel and try to use the Bible, like speak from the Bible why they believe in God. I feel like philosophy is the sharpest tool to bring to the fight.
You see, this is what I was just talking about when I said you weren't paying attention. I feel like you're not paying attention, and I'm gonna say something that's gonna help you, and it's not gonna resonate.
It's literally not. It's
Yeah, because it's just everlasting questions, bro.
It's the opposite. Exactly. It's just a bunch of assumptions. And again, it's just all it is you forming your own argument and using your own logic to say this must be the case, but it does not prove anything. And we never come to the same conclusion because, like I just said, at some point in the argument, they are going to say, and if there is, they're going to start saying if. And immediately, I'm not accepting that. You can accept it. I don't have an issue with y'all going through a philosophical argument, right? And coming to your own conclusion that there must be a God. But the moment you make an assumption, I don't agree. So it still doesn't prove anything. It's literally pointless. Like, you're going to take me through your whole line of thinking and how you got to your conclusion, but I don't agree with you. So, like, what is the point?
Okay. I think it's interesting that many people can debate this.
What Bar is talking about, CB, what Bar is talking about is history, is verifiable. Culture anthropology is verifiable. What you want to talk about, I'm going to tell you what I used to call philosophy. And that's why I never want to take a philosophy class as an elective, because that's stupid to me. It's tree talk. It's WEED talk. I don't know what I can say on TikTok. That's all it is. All you need to do is get you a good tree and lay down somewhere and find you a friend, and y'all can have the same fucking conversation. All it is tree talk. It's just talk, but it needs to be rooted.
You got your preference on certain things.
History is verifiable. You are preferring that to really validate.
I like history too, though.
But it's not a thing of liking. We know we can refer to history, science, and culture anthropology because there's a basis for it. We know that it's rooted in truth and not something. You need to listen. You know what? I'm gonna go. I need to vacuum. I need to vacuum. Never mind. Let me vacuum.
Let me go back to the original.
Mute this whole time listening to you.
Yeah, but she's telling you something, and you're coming off mute as she's explaining it to you to help you so you can understand the conversation that we're trying to have. Do you know where the Levant is?
It's in the region of what they would call Middle East.
Right. Black people are not from there. We're not Israelites. At this point in the conversation, Black Hebrew Israelite is debunked because we're not Israel. We're not Canaanites. We're not from the Middle East. We're not descendants of Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, because those people never walked this earth in human form. So now we can move. There is no evidence of those biblical characters. There is no evidence of those biblical stories and things that can be how does that saying go? Things that are something without evidence can be dismissed without evidence. If they are saying
without evidence,
if they're saying, hey, there was a guy named Abraham who had a child and all this, there's no evidence of that. So the same way that they can just say shit, we can just say, yeah, that's bullshit until you prove it. They can't prove it. They still haven't proved it. There's a book you can go and read. It's called The Bible Unearthed, and it's like a couple different historians and scholars collaborated on the book. And in the book, they're literally the author is telling you that, hey, look, when you look at the anthropology, when you look at the archaeology, when you look at the evidence that they claim that they have nothing. They're literally using the Bible to prove the Bible, and they still don't have shit. When you go to the regions when you go to the land of the Bible and you look for evidence of those stories, it's nothing. It does not line up with the biblical narratives. Meanwhile, we have tombs and grave sites and inscriptions of people thousands of years older than when these stories come out of ancient Africa. We got all type of shit. We got all type of shit for the ancient African people. They have all types of evidence for those people. And then when we he go talking while I'm explaining it to him. Hold on.
You got evidence for it? Why don't you believe in those African gods if you have evidence?
You're not listening to what I just said. You're trying to debate me, and I'm trying to give you historical fact, and you're trying to debate. That's why you ain't listening. I never said that their gods are real.
Ask questions from listening. If I'm not listening,
I never said that their gods are real. I said they have evidence of those ancient people from North Africa. Inscriptions, grave sites, tombs, statues, monuments, writings on the wall, metanetra, hieroglyphics, hieratic, demotic. When they say, hey, there was an ancient, don't come, just listen to me.
All this evidence and you still don't believe?
Because I'm not.
He's getting ready to crash out.
Jesus Christ. I'm not.
Believe in the Easter Bunny.
Hold the fuck on. Hold up. You need to start paying the fucking pay attention. Cause we've been respectful. Ain't nobody this is why we don't see. They be like, let y'all talk. And I'm trying to explain something to you so you can understand the conversation for when you respond. I'm not talking about their gods. I'm talking about those ancient people groups, the ancient people. I'm not talking about their deities. I'm talking about them. We have evidence of them. We do not have evidence. We do not have that same evidence for these biblical characters. This is mythology. Now, with that on the floor, Black people not being from the Levant, Black people not being Israelites, and the fucking Bible being myth making, with that on the floor, let's move, and now you can respond. Why should Black people be Christian or Black Hebrew Israelite? Knowing what you know now.
There's so many arguments people have for why they believe in the God that you can debate it from a philosophy point of view, personal experience.
Yo, I swear to
you're just stimming.
There's so many point of views that you
Hold
can.
on.
Miles, are you seeing it, Miles? Are you seeing? You see?
You're just stimming. You just said the same thing.
Well,
that you
no,
said right
Miles. I'm trying to show you something. You 20 years old. You see? Do you see what's going on? Are you paying attention?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all got Miles.
Hold on,
see, young man. I need you to see this. This is what's going on, young man. You know, you 20, he 25, but
BB, if I ask you to hold on one more time, I'm gonna drop you. You're being rude.
Yeah.
Shut up. Damn. He just did exactly what the fuck I was talking about. There's so many arguments. It's just an argument. It's not proof. That there's so many ways that people can debate and show why they believe. It is just a belief. There's no evidence. It's not proof. You're literally just starting to fucking repeat yourself. You're not listening. You're not paying attention. Goodbye. I told you he was getting ready to crash out. It's like you can hear the cognitive dissonance wall going up. It's like a goddamn bank vault. You can hear that bitch going up, and then they start getting flustered and they just disengage. They be like, fuck this conversation. Well, you look at all this evidence and you don't believe? Sorry, what the fuck? We're talking about historical figures right now, and you're talking about look at the trees. You can hear it coming. They just check out. They don't give a fuck. As soon as they start to feel like, oh shit, they just check the fuck out.
I don't think he heard anything. I don't think he heard anything that Bar was trying to say. Ariel, I just don't think he was receptive to hear anything because he was so rooted in his own ignorance and own biasness. Like, how can you use, nobody turns to philosophy to explain anything on this globe, anything of this earth. It's always cultural anthropology, medical anthropology, all of these things. That's why we have the medicine that we have today. People have to go in, or, different anthropologists go into different different places and say, look, what is this used for? What is this herb used for? And they, formulate a medicine. And that's how we have big pharma. Like, they ask these questions, like nobody is using philosophy for shit. It's like anybody can have a philosophical debate or argument. Just go get you a good tree and lay down with a friend and talk about some bullshit. Like, that's all it is bullshit, But, we need history, science, cultural anthropology. We can talk about these things. I don't think he wanted to hear anything at all. Yeah, Mike, those areas were colonized, just like the United States suffered oppression. They were colonized, they were indoctrinated. They had missionaries go in and do demoralization. That's all that is. That's why Africa is Christian. 40% is Muslim. It's not to look at the area with 40% not good. All of Africa has been ravaged.
Wait, I did not know that 60% of Africa practice Christianity.
Oh yeah, you ain't never talked to no Christian Nigerian?
No, I've met Christians that are from Africa. I just never really I didn't know it was that big. I thought that.
Oh shit, man! I done been in Africa.
Islam. I thought Islam was bigger.
I've been to an area. I actually lived in the area, where women and men had to go to different mosques and everything like that during Ramadan, all those things. I've met African Christians, and it's actually dangerous in some places for you not to believe what they believe. Africa is a big continent, it's huge. So it's, there's so many people with a plethora of beliefs, but those places that were colonized, they need aid from everywhere because the people who wanted to colonize Africa, they just wanted to take their resources, but they needed a population that was dumb enough. I don't want to say dumb enough, but that was what's the word? Not complicit, but complacent and docile and nonviolent enough to do these things. Because if they just going in and you taking their resources, they gonna get you. If they're not indoctrinated with this punctified religion, they are gonna drive you out of there. So they had to colonize Africa deeply. They had to come in with violence. They had to come in with missionaries. They did all of that. It's the history of Africa as a continent is diverse, but it's interesting. It all truly starts there, but they did a lot of bullshit to Africans. That's why it looked like it looked. It's because of these three religions. It's because of these Abrahamic religions. Judaism, Christian, Islam, all that bullshit. And it all stems from the mother church, which is the Roman Catholic Church. Look at France. France is still stealing from Haiti. France is stealing from a lot of places, a lot of countries in Africa. That's the only reason why it's wealthy. It's because they are thieves. It's thievery. They ain't wealthy because they wealthy. No, they wealthy because they some thugs. That's it. That's all.
The real thugs. Not the people they try to paint as thugs.
I wanted to read something to y'all. The guy who what's his name? Yigael Yadin. He was a okay. I'm gonna read this to y'all, and I just want you to just listen to me for a minute. I'm gonna read. Just roll with me for a minute. So this is the Bible Unearthed, and it's talking about the Solomonic dynasty. That's the word. Let me read this to you. This is page 526. Because I when I read the book, I literally had the shit highlighted because I was looking into it. But It says Yigal-Yadin argued that the identification of the Solomonic cities was based on stratigraphy, pottery, and the Bible. But stratigraphy and pottery provide only relative chronology, right? Chronology is basically so stratigraphy is like the study of rocks and shit, and then you know what pottery is. When you look at when you look at those two things, they can only tell you like the order in which something happened. It don't really explain who is the people or did the people exist. Did the Bible is what the Bible is saying actually true? It just shows you like you know, like the rock layers and shit can only show you like the order or like the order in which something happened, I guess, whatever. It says, it is clear, therefore, that the whole idea of the archaeology of the United Monarchy, of the blueprint city planning of Solomon's architects, and the grandeur of the Solomonic palaces rests on one verse in the Bible, 1 Kings 9, verse 15. This archaeologist, Yigal-Yadin, he went over there and he looked at the fucking rocks and shit, and he was like, well, this looks like what's described in the fucking Bible. And I'm like, okay. And when I was reading the Bible on Earth, it's literally saying that they are using the Bible to like reinterpret what they're finding to say, hey, look, this sort of fits this verse, so therefore the entire fucking kingdom of Solomon David was real because of this one verse. And I'm like, no. And the author of this book is like, no. Yeah, but it says we must repeat this again. The entire traditional reconstruction of the nature of the United Monarchy of Israel, its territorial expansion, its material culture, its relationship with the neighboring countries depends on the interpretation of a single biblical verse. And this verse is quite problematic because we do not know if it is based on authentic sources from the time of Solomon or later realities. We do not even understand its exact meaning. Right? When you look at that verse, 1 Kings chapter 9, verse 15, the author is saying, does built mean that Solomon founded new cities? Did he only fortify existing ones? Do the three cities mentioned, Megiddo, Gezer, and Hazor, merely symbolize for the author of Kings the three main administrative cities of northern Israel? Did the author of Kings project the great construction in these cities in later years back to the days of Solomon? So basically we're saying like, this is just an example of when I say there's no evidence for the shit that's in the Bible. You read that Bible and you go over there, and then there is limited evidence for I think they have like one thing that's saying this is the house of David, and they're taking that one inscription that said this is the house of David, and they're saying, yeah, the entire fucking biblical tradition of what David did, all that shit with Israel, all that shit with Saul, all that shit is true based on this one fucking inscription about the house of David. And it's literally just said that it literally only says the house of David. That's all it says. It don't say nothing about no kingdom. It don't say nothing about this great unified Israelite conquering. It don't say nothing. It just says the house of David. But yeah, that's all. I was going to give him an example of like something that the Bible claims that when you go over there or when you look at it, it's not true. But whatever. Lil Strong Hand. I'm just calling you MC. How old are you?
Hello, I'm 34.
Yeah. Christian, Muslim, Black, Hebrew, Israelite, or do you believe in a higher power?
I believe in a higher power.
Named what?
God.
Yeah, what is it? Yeah, if you believe in a God, then your God. I mean, wait. Okay. What is your God's name? Or whatever that thing is that you're worshiping? What is his name?
God. God, Bar.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know which one though. Which God are you talking about, ma'am?
The God that made the earth.
Yeah, there's thousands of creation stories. I don't know which one you're talking about.
God.
Named
I don't know
what?
any of the creation stories.
I know, but if you look into other people's cultures outside of whichever one you're practicing now, you'll find out that other ancient people had creation stories. I'm just trying to figure out which God are you worshiping, because there's thousands.
The Father,
Is Jesus
Son,
Christ
and
your
the
Lord?
Holy Ghost.
Thank you. Is that so hard? It's pulling teeth, man. So is Jesus Christ your Lord and Savior?
Yes.
Okay. I should have asked that earlier. I don't know what I was thinking. So I'm about to use you to show Miles something. Miles, did you see what just happened?
Whoa.
Miles, are you still there? Okay, Miles gone. But
I got a
earlier,
question.
Miles, hold on. Earlier, Miles, he said he believes in a higher power, and I asked him what is this name. He said they don't have a name. It don't do shit and nothing like that. I was trying to show him the difference between what he got going on and what someone else got going on that says that they believe in a higher power, but they can put a name on it, and now we can have a discussion about the specific one that they're talking about based on the name that they gave us. He just calls nothing a higher power, but you actually have a name that you put on it. The Father, the Son, Holy Spirit, Jesus Christ, Yahweh, Yahuwah, Yahshua, that shit, right?
Yeah, I don't use all of those names.
What do you call them? God and Jesus. And Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, the God of the Bible's name is Yahweh. Or Yod-Heh-Vah-Weh, or whatever they say. That's his name in the Bible. My mouth. I know, but that's what. I'm just telling you. Okay. Ma'am, do you read the Bible?
Yes.
In the Bible, his name is Yahweh. That's his name in the book.
Okay.
Do you call Jesus Jesus?
But you said, what do I call him? And I call him God. Yahweh don't fall out of my mouth unless I'm singing a song that has Yahweh in it.
Ma'am, did you hear what you just said? Yahweh doesn't come out my mouth unless I sing a song that has Yahweh in it.
Yeah, but when I'm praying and when it's really me, I'm not following the words of somebody else.
Ma'am,
that's how y'all for myself. You're just saying God and you ain't put no name on it. It could be any God answering you. Y'all just
see, I didn't know that.
Don't you follow the Bible?
No, not really.
Do you follow the teachings of Jesus?
As far as what? Not really.
Ma'am, I don't know you. I don't know what you're doing.
I don't really go to church. I know of Jesus. I've been to church. I'm married to a deacon, all of that. But right now, I'm just... Deacon?
You said you're...
Yes.
Girl.
So I have church life daily. So right now, I'm not in that right now.
Okay.
But I do know...
Help us out, ma'am. Ma'am,
with my personal experiences.
Okay. Help us
I'm
out.
not up here to debunk nothing. I'm trying to gain knowledge.
Okay.
I've been listening to y'all. Like I'm not
one pressing question, little strong arm. I can't.
Strong hand.
I can't see the name. So I'm sorry. I couldn't see the name.
My bad. I thought that's a scary movie.
Hey, ma'am. Just hold up for a minute, ma'am. When just wait. Cause you just hold up. Chelsea, ask what's the question you had?
What is this? I mean, maybe you can answer this, maybe you can't. But what is the stigma with some of you Christians, and you're clearly Christian, that don't want to be labeled as Christian when you just said you believe in the Father, Son, the Holy Ghost? I heard you say that, so therefore you believe in the teachings of Jesus Christ. Are you a follower of Jesus Christ? But what is the stigma with proclaiming that you are a Christian? Like, what's that? Like, I don't get it. Like, you say you believe in a higher power, but your higher power is directly stemming from this so-called Bible, the biblical canon. So therefore you're a Christian. And he asked you, were you Christian, Muslim, or BHI? And you said, no, you just believe in a higher power. And come to find out, you circumnavigated,
talking about the Trinity,
finding out that you like, yeah, like then you say you're married to a deacon. If you a Christian, you a Christian. Like, what is, I don't get it. Like, what is there a stigma with being called a Christian, or do y'all know that your Christian counterparts are crazy as hell and you don't want to be associated? Like, y'all all think you're chosen in some special way. I don't know. I've always wondered, what is the logic?
Chelsea, you got to put a period so she can actually answer your question.
Okay, I'm sorry. Period, not period. Question mark. Go ahead.
For me, is because I don't attend church. I don't have a relationship with God. So I don't want to call myself, that's what a true Christian is somebody who actually has a relationship with God, worships, prays, fast, and all of that. I don't do that. So I don't want to when I tell you I'm a Christian, I don't want you to think that that's what I do. So that's not what I do at this point in my life.
Okay. Is Jesus Christ your personal Lord and Savior? Yes or no?
He can't be my savior.
You got Jesus in your bio. I'm nosy. Never mind. Go ahead.
Yeah, I know. And when I made that,
yes or no, ma'am.
I made this TikTok,
yes or no?
I'm sorry.
Yes. Listen, ma'am.
No, because if I die right now,
hey, ma'am.
So he can't be my savior if I don't allow him to be my savior.
Man,
can I ask you a question? Ma'am, are you deconstructing? Like, are you having questions about your faith and your religion?
No, because I do believe if I really wanted that life, I could have that life. I've had personal experience.
Hey, ma'am.
And I don't choose to serve him right now.
Ma'am, I don't know how to listen. I'm a simple person. I ask a question. I just want I'm regular weed on the bag. Regular weed. Yes or no? Is Jesus Christ your personal Lord and Savior? Yes or no? No?
No, he's not.
Okay, then you're not a Christian, ma'am. You just believe in the God of the Bible. So that would make you a black Hebrew Israelite.
That's what I said though. Like,
okay. Yeah, I
don't know what that is. I don't know what a black Hebrew Israelite.
Okay. Then you're practicing. Do you have children?
Yes. But what is a black Hebrew Israelite?
Don't worry about it, ma'am. What state you live? What state you live in? What state do you live in, ma'am? What state you live in? Are you trying to get educated for real?
Yeah, I'm
finna send you to a place.
Trying to bash nobody or nothing. I'm just trying to learn. Like when he was just talking about places that you can go and House of David and all that other stuff. Like I wanted to say some stuff then. I was learning.
Okay, ma'am. You're practicing. So Jesus Christ is not your Lord and Savior, but you believe in the God out of the Bible, right?
Yes.
Okay. Earlier you mentioned the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. What was that about?
That's what you hear when you be in church. So
yes, ma'am. They believe Jesus Christ is their Lord and Savior at church. You don't. So you just believe you're just practicing Judaism, I guess. I don't even know if you're supposed to be doing that, man.
No,
I'm not practicing anything.
Don't do it.
Don't you?
Hey, help me. Hey, listen, Petty. Help me help her, please. I don't know what I'm supposed to say to her because I can't pin her down on nothing. She won't stand on it. She's all over the place. Married to a deacon. Don't go to church. I go to church with the deacon, but Jesus Christ ain't my savior. I don't like.
Right.
Do you want to divorce the deacon? That's why you say you want.
No,
Hold on.
no, I'm saying like I've had the church life.
Hold on.
Like I know like what's going on. I've seen some stuff. I've experienced some stuff. Like, so right now I'm just choosing not to follow God. I'm not living his way.
Okay. So what I'm hearing, ma'am, what I'm hearing is that you're here because you heard us pushing back against the narrative of what the Bible is. That's why you're here? No. Why are you here? Why are you here in this live?
Getting educated. What y'all saying?
Yeah, but to get educated.
I'm not trying to use it against nobody or anything or argue with anybody about anything. I'm just asking about.
You can't hear me speaking?
Yes.
Okay. Well, let me explain. First things first. To be educated, you have to listen. That's the first step of being educated, is turning on your listening ears. I thought we learned that in kindergarten.
That's what I've been doing.
No, you've been talking, ma'am. You have been talking. Now, let me finish saying what I was saying so that I can ask your question. Education is about giving you information and then you asking clarifying questions to make sure that you understand the information that you were given. Right? Now, whether you can apply it to everyday life, that's up to you. Now, that's where your intelligence comes in, right? Okay, so if you're here to learn, to be educated, what things have we said that you need to ask clarifying questions about? Or is there a specific question that you would like us to answer?
Okay. He was just talking about the House of David thing where somebody went to go get saw the rock and said, well, this was where it was, blah, 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 whatever. There have been other places, and I'm just asking, like, what are y'all opinion on that when they said that they looked in to see where Moses split the sea and they crossed over and they found Egyptian armor and chariot carts and all of that down in the ocean, or where Sodom and Gomorrah was and the pillars of salt, stuff like that.
Okay, so do you get her question, Bar? Nigga, where did you go? Where did Bar go?
It was a multitude of questions. Like, I've been following y'all for a minute.
You called me. What's up? Yeah. What's up?
Okay, so hold on, ma'am. So she said she had a question regarding, I guess she saw somewhere that people found artifacts of where Moses split the sea. Where there are chariots at the bottom, where there are chariots and armor at the bottom of the Red Sea. And she wants to know what it is that you think about those very factual things that she's just recounted to you.
Oh, are you hungry, ma'am? Have you eaten today? MC, have you eaten today?
Yes.
Like, you ate today?
Yes.
What time is lunch for you?
I don't have a lunch.
Mm-hmm. You ever heard of Whataburger?
Yeah.
You know, I'm the spokesperson for the Whataburger now. They gave me a deal. I'm a spokesperson. And so if you go down there and you tell them Bar sent you, they'll give you a free number 2. And they'll let you supersize it. And you can substitute the fries for onion rings. And they'll give you a free Coke. You just got to tell them Bar sent you. They're going to know that you talked to me because you can only get this information from me. So when you go down there and you say, hey, look, Bar sent me, I want the number 2, they're going to hook it up. They already know what you want. So go on down there to the Whataburger and go on down there and get you something to eat. and it's on me. They gonna they're gonna put it on my. They're gonna put it on my Whataburger. Ah, shit! I hit my hand. That's how we gonna handle that.
You
how about
gotta,
that, Chelsea? I mean, how about that, Petty?
yeah. I mean, listen, I like it. You got a Whataburger black card?
Yeah, it's black. It's black, but it got onion rings and burger logos on it.
Man, fuck Whataburger, bro. Give me cookout. And
Sir, see, no, you know what? Don't worry about it. I got something. Absolutely fucking not. Mm-mm. On no day is
I
we
don't know
gonna play.
why I got so offended, but I couldn't stop my finger. That nigga said, "Fuck Whataburger." Excuse me.
No, Miles, you disrespect the Whataburger, Miles. That shit in timeout.
Listen, to be fair, I've only had Whataburger like twice, and it was so long ago, I don't even remember what it tasted like.
Yeah,
It's not
hating
even-
on Whataburgers.
It's not about the
Go
food
ahead.
at this point. Like, you might as well just say, "Fuck Texas." Oh, nigga, no.
Yeah, because they don't play about Whataburger here. Like when I saw how them big ass portions was when I moved to Texas, I'm like, what the hell is this? But they love it. Like them fries, it's huge portions. Like, it's huge.
Friends stay taking stuff to the max. Talk about fuck Texas. Ma'am.
I'm just saying that's what it sounds like, because it's not that Whataburger is the best food you could ever get. But if you're gonna say fuck Whataburger, like that's what to me I heard. Fuck Texas. Oh, bitch, get your ass out of here. Mm-mm.
Friend always gonna take it to the max. I don't know why y'all do it.
Look at Lena, she loves some Whataburger.
See, exactly. Like that sounded like we had a problem.
Yeah, Miles, get down, Miles. Mm-mm. Fuck. Who done stole Lord's account?
Lord.
Niggas acting brand new, ain't it? new pick. Who this? New pick. Who this?
Listen, Lawrence must have got them dividend checks because she done came in looking real brand new. Get them dividend checks.
Damn. New pick. Who this?
In Prince, I think that's Prince.
That coconut water. That pineapple coconut water. She feeling different.
Right. She said, I got a brand new way of living. Pineapple coconut water. Lord, you over there sipping your pineapple coconut water with your pinky up?
I am not.
Today isn't Prince passed away today, right?
10 years. 10 years.
Yeah, 10 years.
Wow. That went by quick.
You know what else went by quick? The amount of time that we've been here. And imagine it going by so quick.
That was cold. I like that. That was cold.
It went by so quick that everybody got dazed and confused and forgot to tap the screen, because why are we still on 42K? And also, listen, don't make me put my matter of fact, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I need y'all to tap the screen, please. We should have at least been at 50.
Yeah, what she said, y'all. Tap the screen, man. We supposed to have been at 50K though. Yeah. And yeah, man. Y'all tap the screen to 100K. We need 100K by 12:30. We need 100K by 12:30. And I need y'all to help me with my hat, my little TikTok hats. I'm gonna do the little TikTok, do my little TikTok hats. And then yeah, support the live. I need y'all to send gifts so I can get out of C4. Please send the gifts, tap the screen, share the live out. That's how I get out of here. So you got to help me, help you.
Oh, you did that. Listen, thank you. Because I was looking for my picture. Because I'm trying to figure out how Chelsea don't even listen. She not even part-time. She just pop her head in sometimes.
I'm a temp service. I got this job.
She's somewhere vacuuming right now.
Yeah, y'all be up here just please.
Look at him. He always listen. Hey man, get out of here, man. Quit popping your head in every time I talk about me being in C4. Oh, yeah. What you looking at, nigga? Shit. Come up here and drop some knowledge, because I be over on your. See, I'm the reason.
Now, Liz, I can't let you do that.
Yeah, let me. I'm just fucking with you.
You come up and go straight to sleep. I ain't heard you say a word on his side yet.
Hey man, I'm gonna start contributing more. I'm gonna start contributing more when I come over that game. I feel like, you know what I'm saying, y'all don't be needing me, man. Y'all don't be needing me up there. But like late at night when we chilling, come on, man.
It be the time when you get off and he be on, and it don't be that late, but you have been on all day, and all I can picture is you like, old man in the recliner, like had a long day at work, and you just come up there and just kick your fucking feet up and just don't say a fucking word.
Mm-hmm. Hey man, listen, some of the if we do a top 10 Be Easy's greatest hits, I'm in 8 of them. That's all I'm saying. I'm in 8 of them, Be Easy. So I mean, you know what I'm saying. You know, yeah. I'm trying to get out here, trying to get in and see this shit. This shit sad though. It's all right. I know what I got to do. Mm-hmm. I know exactly what I got to do. But yeah, man, y'all tap the screen, share the live, send the gift. We're gonna hit it hard this week, for sure. We're gonna hit it hard. Hey, Be Easy, if you still in here, I think I'm supposed to have, not I think, but I'm supposed to have Godless Engineer over on my YouTube channel tomorrow evening. So he should be over there tomorrow. I'm gonna go live in the morning, and after that, it'll be like the same setup like me and you did. I asked Hanji to come over there, and I asked CBJ to come over there too. So everybody, you know, I'm gonna have a playlist of like all the lives with all. I'm gonna try to get some more. I don't really like calling us mythicists. I don't like that, but I'm gonna use the term. I'm gonna try to line up all the mythicists I can, get them over there, and we can just have everybody over there so they can see this and hear this from multiple people. Like, oh wait, like this is, yeah, the way to go for the black people. Yeah. We need more black mythicists. That's what I long for. More black mythicists. Yeah. So, but yeah. Yeah, next time you go live, I'll do my best to make sure I contribute and not just reap the benefits and not sow the seed. You did. I got you, big bro. Because I can't think of the last time I actually contributed to the topic on that be behind you. I be up there joke. I shouldn't do that. I should just be up there joking and playing it. I should be trying to. You know, God isn't real. But yeah, I got you though, Be Easy, man. Next time you go live, I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna put some shit out there.
Hey B, my baby said this how you do it. He said he's gonna make a heart. There you go.
Yeah, but man, y'all tap the screen, because listen. I need y'all to tap the screen and get the likes up so that TikTok can push this out to more people. And so I can, you know what I'm saying, show them that my lives are popular. You know, so even if you tap like 1,000 every 3 minutes, you know what I'm saying, that's your tithes and offering to this church. Yeah. Oh shit. Damn. How is
It's
it
the
doing
ghost.
that? Jesus Christ.
I don't like that.
Hey. Whew. Yeah. Yeah, everybody get your heart me's, do your go populars. You know what I'm saying? Help me with the gift gallery. Tap the screen. Send the little hats. I'm a ghost, but it's still me. You know what I'm saying? It's the ghost. It's, you know, born again. Or is it
Ghost of Christian Past?
Yeah, the ghost of Christian past. Yeah. 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 But while we wait, so that last person that was up here, that's really the issue with this conversation. I'm sorry, not the last woman that was up here, because that's whatever. I'm speaking on the dude CBD that was up here earlier. That whole philosophical arguments for God and all that stuff. If I ask you, what time frame did Jesus live? You can't get your response to that can't be, well, that's an argument or premise one. Something can't come from, like, that's not an answer to the question. If I ask you, when was the, if I ask you when was the Bible first printed, you have to give me a date range. You have to give me a time period. You have to give me a person, people, events. You can't give me
Who knew where the Levant was? Because they will do research to affirm, but they won't do it when it's gonna go with, you know what I mean? Like, they'll do confirmation bias, but they ain't gonna do the actual research that's gonna disprove it.
I'm gonna start calling the Middle East the land of the Bible. Or Bible land. That's what it is. It's the land of the Bible. All the shit happened in that small ass circle. A little circle. You draw a little circle around the Middle East. That's where all these stories took place. Ain't shit happened in the Americas. Ain't shit happened in Antarctica. Damn, why Jesus ain't do nothing in Antarctica? Everything happened in the fucking Middle East. But it's a reason for that though. Because the cradle of civilization is in Africa. It's all a derivative. All of it. From the Pythagorean theorem to the Hippocratic Oath, Hippocrates and all that shit, to Plato, Aristotle, Herodotus, all that shit is all that shit is literally a derivative. Literally. Every single time we civilize them, every time, every encounter. When they came the first time, we civilized them in Europe. Every time, civilized them. Now but there is no superiority. But you know, we are when we say we are the cradle of civilization. When we say that Africa is the cradle of civilization, that's not a superiority complex. They have made up history saying that we did not do anything. They said we're savages. They said we're destined for servitude. They said we're descendants of Ham. They framed the colonization that happened in the 15th century. They framed it as a civilizing mission that we needed to be saved. So when you're faced with that, then yes, you must say things like we are the cradle of civilization. Yes, you must talk about the stolen legacy, the miseducation of the Negro. How the Egyptians and the Ethiopians that everybody loves so much to bring up, how they were, excuse me, God damn it, what the fuck is wrong with my voice today? how the Egyptians were conquered and colonized by the Greek. How the Ethiopians, Christianity was basically, what's the word? I don't want to say, I could say forced on them, but it was imposed. Maybe that's not the word I want to use. Imposed force. That's the first word. So it is force. It is force. Coerced. Yeah, that might be a better word. Yeah, that might be the word I want to use. Persuade. Yeah, that's the word I want. The Ethiopians were coerced. The Egyptians were colonized, conquered, subjugated. They were unalive for not worshiping Ptolemy I statue. Literally. And so it's like, anywhere you go in history, our contact with Christianity has never been organic, authentic, genuine, grassroots. Never. No time in history has the black man and black woman's let me go get some goddamn water. Boy, what is what you call it? Is what you call it in the thing? Is Art down there? Boy, what mate? I need a boy water, bruv.
I don't think she in here.
Fucking rubbish.
London town is in.
Oh, she was in there.
Oh
yeah,
she
but
is.
coerced. Yeah, our relationship with Christianity has never been. Yeah, every time. Our relationship with Christianity, it has never been authentic, genuine, organic, grassroots. Never. It's always been some type of empire, some type of politics, some type of colonialism, some type of violence, some type of coercion, some type of imperial. That's the word. Our contact with Christianity has always been imperial. Every time. You got to show me where it was never imperial. Every single time it was an imperial mission, an imperial endeavor, political. We got to convert those niggas so they can align themselves with Rome, the Roman Empire. That's imperial. That's political. Propaganda. You know what I'm saying? You are not a Christian. They are not Christian because of revelations. Jesus Christ, the gospel being true. That's none of that. All that is, that's just false. Christian because of the empire. The Byzantine Roman Empire is why all niggas are Christian, because of the Byzantine Roman Empire. Every last black person that is Christian, every last black person that has ever been Christian is because of the Byzantine Roman Empire. Show me where Christian, because first of all, if not for, what is that edict called? It's called the is this the one I'm looking for? Yep. If not for the edict of Thessalonica, if not for the edict of Thessalonica, we wouldn't be talking. We wouldn't even be having this conversation right now. Look up the edict of Thessalonica. That is why black people are Christian. It all comes from that. Because prior to that, there was no mandate on black people to, you must be Christian. When there's a little fringe, little weird mystery cult, as when you read the scholars that talk about the ancient belief system, they call them mystery cults. Christianity comes out of those said mystery cults. The cult of Isis, cult of Serapis, cult of Asclepius, cult of Dionysus, cult of Jupiter. The idea of worshiping the Caesar as a god, the Ptolemaic dynasty, the idea of a Ptolemy being a little g god, the Eucharist, the Eucharistos. You know what I'm saying? The Son of Man. The Son of Man is Titus Flavius. That's him. Yeah. There were many Christs. People called the Christos. And so Christianity comes out of a world. It comes out of a vacuum where they're already doing all of the shit that the Christians believe. They're already doing it. And so why would a group of people who already have their own mystery cult drop theirs for this one? Why would they do that, y'all? Because I'm working on an experiment where I ask people, what do you believe in? They tell me what they believe in, and then I introduce them to a separate deity by word of mouth and ask them, do they accept it? And they always say no. That's because that's not how this works. Niggas don't just convert because you told them something. That's not true. I'm about to force this on your people. Everywhere Christianity has spread to black people, it was imperial. It was political. Beezy was talking about it yesterday, and I had I meant to put it in the chat, but I dozed off. In the 1400s, this is prior to the transatlantic slave trade. In the 1400s, the Christian Europeans were kidnapping black people. They're just kidnapping them. In the 1440s, the slave raids in the 1400s, they were just kidnapping people. There wasn't no trading. See, the word trading got us fooled. They got us thinking it was an equal exchange. They were kidnapping black people. They were kidnapping black people prior to any trade. So even before they decided to trade with you, they thought less than of you off the rip. Them trading with you is not you. We see you as an equal business partner. We want to do business with you. No, we don't know the fucking terrain. We can't survive in the heat. The Arabs have already done the damage, so all we got to do is capitalize on that and come in and try to basically incentivize converting to Christianity and giving us slaves or prisoners of war through what's called the gun slave cycle. Look up what's called the gun or the slave pew pew cycle or the
You are
the
fucking
pew pew.
racist for saying black people should have been.
Yeah.
Your ass up. You was in the request box all along to say that. You're not even listening to what he said. You have a computer in your hand. Go look up the gun slave cycle, just like he said. Bitch, ain't nobody a racist. Our people were not even converted. We were forced to believe in this shit by actual racists. Black people do not even benefit from a system that is racism, that embodies classism, everything, colorism, capitalism, all this, and shut your dumb ass up. And if you ate, take your ass to school. You ain't even supposed to be on the internet. That's bad parenting. Y'all go look up the gun slave cycle. Since we in here, we gonna learn something.
Yeah. Yeah. So if you go look up the gun slave cycle, basically, what am I saying? Yeah. So in the 1400s, because you see, you ain't Christian or black people. We're not Christian because it just had to be a way, you know. I mean, it just had to be an explanation. There's something to we just got to explain this somehow. We're not Christian because but it just has to be a God. We're not Christian because Jesus is the way, the truth, and the light. We're not Christian because Jesus was black. We're not Christian because Christianity started in Africa. We're not Christian because the Ethiopian Bible. No, You're Christian because when Henry the Navigator was looking for assets, resources, material, he stumbled across those black people. He said, "Well, shit, we could just do this. Just traffic people instead," which is what they did. And the Pope told him, "Well, look, you're gonna kidnap him, you're gonna traffic him, you're gonna monopolize over this. You gotta baptize him first. Baptize the fucking cargo, nigga. That's all I ask of you." And that's what he did. Yeah. 1440s is when they started raiding and kidnapping people. And 1450s is when you literally listen, because you see this is why when we having conversations about slave trading and stuff, the transatlantic slave trade, everybody starts with, "Oh, Africans sold Africans."
I was going to speak on that, Bar, because I'm reading about the gun slave hypothesis, what you said, the gun slave cycle, and I didn't even know anything about it, but every time people say Africans sold Africans, the gun slave cycle refers to a self-perpetuating feedback loop in 18th century West Africa, where European firearms were traded for enslaved people who were then used to capture more people to trade for more firearms. And what people need to know about when you say Africans were enslaving Africans, Africa has 54 countries in it. It's a big ass continent. Before then, a lot of these countries didn't even exist. It was very tribal. They weren't selling each other. They were selling people, having prisoners of war, people from different tribes. And, hey, look, these are my people. I want to preserve my people. So we just going to give you them people. Like, it was pretty much a way of trying to preserve their own family, trying to preserve their own people. If that makes sense.
Yeah, that's what I was about to. That was a great point, and we about to touch. Literally, we about to touch right on that, because when you look at the African stuff and things of that nature, if you would just modulate right before, man, I like that word. I know, Petty.
I'm sick of that.
I know.
Listen.
I do like I enjoy using it to say what I'm trying. I like that word. So
yeah, and you used it exactly one time right today, and you just went back to using it wrong, friend. I don't understand.
It's fine. It's I just like the word though. I like to use it when I'm saying I want to progress or when I want to move. I just want to use the word for movement, whether forward or backward. I do like that. I like to use it that way. It sounds
right. So I'm going to, right, because you're having a rough time. I'm going to. It's absolutely fine. I don't know why you want to say let's modulate. Wrong, friend. We gonna modulate. Wrong, friend. I don't know why it's so hard for you. I'm going to modulate.
Yes, I'm going. Can I modulate backward and forward, or just forward? It can only be forward. I'm asking you. I'm just trying to make sure. So, like, because right now I have to modulate backward, but I'm trying to see, like, can I use it that way?
I don't think so. Here, let me look up the ancillary definitions, and then I'll tell you.
We modulated. Yes, we are. We're modulating. But as we're waiting on Petty, I wanted to talk about before.
I guess so. I'm sorry. Intransitive verb is to pass gradually from one state to another. So technically you can modulate backwards if it's literally just from one state to another.
All right. So I can modulate. I can modulate backwards, y'all. So if we modulate backwards just a little bit in the timeline of events, it lines up because in the 1440s they're just raiding, kidnapping, the edges, you know what I'm saying? Because the inside they didn't know the terrain, the weather's hot as fuck, they ain't gonna go in there. But a little the edges of that motherfucker, you can get you some, you know, you can get the crust off. So in the 1440s, we see them kidnapping people, slave raiding. And then it's like, well, wait a minute. Technically, this is some fucked up shit, but we need to do this because the fucking Ottoman and the Arabs is fucking the money up. We gotta do something. So we're gonna continue to do this, but we're gonna come out with justification for it. Y'all know my favorite one. It's actually it actually should not be my favorite one, but it is. The other one is actually more important to the slave trade. But the Doomed Verses is what they use as the legal justification for what they were already doing. You see what I'm saying? It didn't start in 1452, but after so many years of doing this shit, it's like, well, shit. God needs to back this. That's where you get the Doomed Verses. Well, all non-Christians, fuck it. Enslave all non-Christians. But the Doomed Verses applies to Africa because they're when it comes out, where are they at? They're in Africa. They're in sub-Saharan Africa. Stealing and taking and raiding. The Doomed Verses ain't about Russia. I mean, maybe, but it's not about Russia. They're not in Russia right now. They were in Africa. And when it comes out, it's like, wait a minute. Enslave, that's why it says enslave all Saracens, which is the word, which is basically the Arabs. Enslave all Muslims because, you know, we were already practicing Islam because of the Arabs coming in. And enslave all non-Christians, which is the rest of us. That encompasses, that's all encompassing. It's all encompassing. The Saracens, the Muslims, and the non-Christians. That's the black people who said no to Islam. That's the black people who converted to Islam out of survival. And that's the fucking Arabs themselves. Enslave them, unalive them, reduce them all to servitude if you can. Unalive them all. And then in 1455, that Romanist Pontifex is where it gets real. Because see, you know, it's one thing to come out with some crazy shit, but it's another thing to come out with some shit that reaffirms and like solidifies the first one. That's why I said the Romanist Pontifex should actually be the one that I tend to bring up, because the Doomed Verses is we just laying the groundwork down. Enslave all the black non-Christians. The Romanist Pontifex is like, okay, wait a minute. Fuck it. Take it all. I want it all. Don't leave a stone unturned. And this is what they did. This is when you start to see this so-called idea of trading and shit. Trading what? How is it an equal trade if, and this we coming right up on what Chelsea was talking about when you look at the gun slave hypothesis. So, and it's crazy how they're calling it whatever. It is a fact. This is what they did. It ain't no fucking whatever. But it's not a theory or no shit like that. It ain't no hypothesis or whatever. I don't even know why they're using that soft ass language. It's a fucking fact. It's a fact. It's about the gun slave hypothesis. I mean, I know that word means something different when using it in science, but I don't want them to use that word when we're talking about this, because this is what they actually literally did. And so when we look at the pew pew slave cycle, on top of everything Chelsea said, you really had no fucking choice but to give them your prisoners. You had no choice, because guess what? They're giving your opposition the exact same deal. And so it's either give them your prisoners to defend yourself with the pew pews from the other side, or get usurped by the other side that decided to give them prisoners of war for pew pews. And like what Chelsea said, we're not really related. we're tribal. And so if you're not of my people and I need to protect my people and I have no choice because the other side is getting the same deal, I gotta give them the prisoners. This is how you get a transatlantic slave trade. They didn't just go and say, hey, look, I need 2 million of these niggas. What's up? Historically incorrect. No. Hey, give us these niggas or die. Like, what's up? Give us these prisoners or die. You have no other option.
Full, get down or lay down. But I have another question.
Yes, get down or lay down. That's exactly what it was.
I have another question, and I've always wondered this and pondered this. I'd be full of questions because y'all shit don't make sense at all. But I used to be a fool too. But so I have grace. When y'all be trying to excuse slavery or everything like that, Africa's so all that bullshit. Well, how come y'all never say Europeans did this to Europeans? They did this. Why, when you talk about the Holocaust with the mustache man, why can't y'all just say, white people did that to white people? Everything like that. It's always when you want to excuse you being in this fucked up religion, you always say, or even bypass enslavement, you always want to say Africans when you know that wasn't the case. When Africa has 54 countries, and even back then there was no 54 countries. A lot of Africans just got their independence. I think South Sudan got their independence in 2011. Y'all always say that bullshit when it comes to Black people to excuse the atrocities of enslavement. But when it comes to things that happen in European history, always remember. Germans did that to Jews. They did that to other white people. Why can't you excuse that too? I mean, it's fucked up, it's immoral, but y'all never make sense. Or when y'all glorify these different wars and shit like that, y'all never say things to dismiss it or to invalidate it by saying Europeans did that to Europeans. Oh well. I don't want to hear it. Like, that should be weirding me out. Like, it doesn't make sense. It's a telltale sign that y'all have a lot of internalized racism. And the people who are not Black, y'all are just racist. I don't know if I'm making sense, but I'm making sense to me. Let me write it down.
And listen, that's all you need to make sense too.
You are because like Mimi in the chat is like, slavery happened because of whom we are today, a hard-headed, rebellious nation. I know that this is a Black man, right? I ain't seen this page, but I know by the way he speaks, right? He's saying, if Jesus didn't wake you up this morning, jump off a roof and live. I mean, if I jump off the rooftop of my building, I probably could live. It's not that tall. I'll be fucked up, but I ain't gonna die. If you don't believe he woke you up this morning, why don't you just unalive yourself? That doesn't make sense. Y'all just be saying shit. Y'all just be saying shit. This is the kind of shit you say to your friends, all y'all dummies sitting around in a circle saying dumb shit to each other. It's a lack of faith. The fuck I need to have faith in? Why would I want to have faith in the same thing you have faith in? You said, if you don't think Jesus woke you up this morning, jump off a rooftop and live. Just dumb. Why would I want to be in that same category, in the same group with somebody like you, Mimi?
I gotta look up the definition of psychosis because you're the only people he chose, none other, and look at you. Chose for what? Like what? Like, oh, I don't know, man.
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing? Just checking in. What's up, Black Atheists? It's been a long time, my brother.
What's up, man? How you doing?
All right. So I have a question. When Christians say, "Oh, Jesus woke you up," just say, "No, Jesus didn't wake you up." It's called a pons. It's a mechanism behind the brain called a pons. That's what wakes people up. This is for educational purposes. Thank you.
LPONS. But you know, they deep in psychosis and indoctrination. Like they say anything to, you know, justify believing in this fucking war god. They say anything. Like Lord said, they just be saying shit.
Yeah. And so after the Romanist Pontificate, that is where you see the Christians, they go all in. You know, Dumb Diverses was really on some light shit. It was just a light pack. But the Romanist Pontificate is where they start to go all in, and in the 1700s is when you start to see like the peak of like the slave. I'm sorry, yeah, slave pew cycle. The peak is like 1700. Because I think in the if I'm not mistaken, in the 1800s, the British abolished the slave trade, but not slavery. And so niggas were still enslaved, but just no trading. Shipping niggas across the Atlantic. We good on that, but they're still enslaved. Destined
You know
servitude
what
for life.
the US of A said about that? They said, fuck y'all, we gonna build some breeding farms. You know, we
That's exactly where I was going. Yeah. I mean, they were ahead. They were always one step ahead of themselves. Them niggas came out with reproduction camps. Fuck slave trading. We're gonna force young women to birth all these niggas. Lord have mercy. Talking about and Christianity works so well for slaves because it has always worked for unifying poor people, unifying the mass, unifying niggas who just, we need to group all these little ants together and keep them in one pile. I don't want these niggas to go nowhere. It's the perfect religion for that. That's what Constantine used it for. That's what King Ezra used it for. And that's what the European colonizers used it for. It's the perfect religion. That's what the Pope has. Nigga, prior to, hey, hold up, give me a second. Listen, education, I'm trying to dispel some shit that they be telling us that's not true. Education was not widespread all throughout Europe prior to the Renaissance. It was not. That was the whole point of the fucking Renaissance. The whole point of the Renaissance was these motherfuckers started learning how to read. They didn't. Education was not widespread.
It was not. People do not understand that. That is what. Why do you think the church fought so hard against the Gutenberg printing press? Why do you think initially they fought to be the only ones with the printing press? Because they know that knowledge, that information is power, right? If they are the ones that make the books, and they are the only ones that have the books, and they are the only ones that can read the books, then you did not come off mute. And they are the only ones that can read the books, right? Then okay.
I think all of us is pressing the button at the same time.
If they're the only ones that have the books, can read the books, and can tell you what's in the books, right? Then you have to believe them. They didn't allow you to read, right? You couldn't get books. Books were for rich people, right? You couldn't get books. You couldn't do any of that. So that's it. That's why they demonize the printing press, because they do not, just like they're demonizing education today. They don't want you to know anything. They want you to think that you are a fucking descendant of Ham and Shem, like that dumb motherfucker Mimi. That's what they want you. You're a descendant of Ham and Shem. They've made Mimi think that he is cursed. And so he's going around spreading that to everybody because he's a dummy. He hasn't read anything. Of course, you were muted, Dr. Sutek. I don't know why you came off mute. Sound like you're in a grocery store. Why would you do that?
Yeah. Prior to Gutenberg, you look up a man named William Tyndale. He's the first person to translate it in English from the Greek and the Hebrew, and they killed that nigga. I'm not laughing that they unalived them. I'm laughing at how they operated, man. They unalived the man who translated the Bible in English. I think that tells you all you need to know about the rest. The guy who translated the Bible in English for you to read it, they unalived him. Literally. And here come these black motherfuckers talking about I read the King James. I'm a Christian because Ethiopia. Mm-hmm. The guy who, what's the other guy's name? I know his name. I'm trying to make sure the Novum. Is this what it's called? This one before Tyndale, was it? Oh, it was. Wait, was it before Tyndale? It was before Tyndale. Yeah. So that's why I be telling people that I'm trying to bring his name up more so people can know about him, because you'll never hear his name if you're doing philosophical arguments and all that debating. If you're debating the existence of God, you'll never know who this man is. Desiderius Erasmus. He's the first in 1516. He's the person who, for the first time, published the Greek New Testament. Yeah, his name is Desiderius Erasmus. He's the first person to publish it, the Greek New Testament. And then William Tyndale is the first person to translate it in English. But see, you see, the church commissioned it. They commissioned Erasmus, and they unalived Tyndale. You gotta ask yourself why. How come Desiderius Erasmus was not unalived for the Novum Instrumentum, but William Tyndale was unalived over his English translation of the Bible? It's because everybody couldn't fucking read in Greek and shit. But like English, if you translate it in English and you start teaching niggas to read, now we got an issue. You know, because everybody was not well versed enough in Greek, Hebrew, and English to be able to translate the shit. And here come this motherfucker that know how to do all three. Oh, hell no. Hell no. To the no. Because the masses at that time is speaking English. This is in my 5-hour live stream as well, y'all. Go watch that 5-hour live stream where I was responding to that Christian. And I pulled up the stats that was showing that these people could not read or write. The majority of Europeans could not read or write. The only people that were given or that had access to a proper education, they were handpicked, or they were aligned with the church. They were either clergy, papacy, or handpicked by the fucking church. Everybody else, no. They couldn't read. They don't want to read. They couldn't read the shit. But yeah. So I forgot where I was going. Shit.
Wherever you was going, it was a long road, my brother.
My bad. Damn, my bad. Shit, I forgot. But I said all that to say, I forgot what I was saying. It took so long to get to it. But let's go. I want to modulate. I want to modulate.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
I want to modulate and go to the. Everybody love bringing up the slave Bible. The slave Bible is literally, it's not the talking point people think it is, because all of the bad shit is in the original Bible. We don't need a slave Bible. All they did was took out the fucking fictitious Exodus and the shit about liberating the Israelite. That's all they took out. But that ain't pertaining to black folks anyway. But reading that type of story as a slave, hold up now. He telling Pharaoh, let my people go. So that you got to understand that's why they took it out. But the slave Bible it's the Bible. Let me talk to these niggas. The slave Bible is the Bible without the Exodus. The rest of the shit that's in the slave Bible is in the Bible. It's in the Gutenberg, in the King James, and the Tyndale, the Novum Instrumentum, Codex Vaticanus is in all of that. I mean, they didn't people be bringing up this slave Bible like, look, they had to take all the good stuff out and leave the nigga. The slave Bible is just a Bible without the Exodus, literally. You take out the Exodus, you got a slave Bible. J Runner, how old are you?
33.
I just muted his dumb ass talking about
What'd he say?
Christianity started in Africa.
Man, you a dumb
in
bitch.
Ethiopia.
Shut your dumb ass up. You
Okay,
want
I
to
got
mute
something for
me,
you, stupid
dumb
ass.
ass.
Oh, you mad because I muted you? Yeah, I muted you, bitch. I muted you, bitch. Hang out in the comments. Your mama's a dumb bitch. Your mama's a dumb bitch. That's why you mad. That's why you had to try to get up here to say something. You still stupid. The dumb bitch you mad at is your mammy hoe. Go see about that bitch.
But yeah,
That's a grown ass man for you. Now TikTok mad at me.
Yeah, they are. They mad.
The thing is,
there's always one of them.
Motherfuckers always be talking about this. Why I'm not super duper pro black.
Who the fuck said that?
Because black men are dangerous. They are dangerous. Black women are unalived at 6 times the rate by their partners of their white counterparts. This is why you cannot be super duper pro black if half of the black people are trying to fucking kill you. Sorry. I don't give a fuck. I could care less. You cannot be super duper pro black if half of your race wants you dead. Sorry.
I ain't thinking about it like that. Damn.
I don't apologize for it. Y'all be super duper pro black over there? Fuck them.
Yeah. Super duper is, I don't know about super duper. Because all skin folk ain't kinfolk. That is 100% fact. I mean, just because somebody is black, that don't mean that don't mean that they are pro-black. They black, they dark skinned, they African American, they African descent, but they do shit like the guy that just came up here. That ain't even pro-black. That's not Like, I think look, some of these people, they need to be screened at the, we're going to have to screen them at the, you can't just get in because you black. We got to screen you, nigga. You know where the Levant at? Yeah, no. But I see what you're saying. I do agree with that. All skin folk is not kin folk. And it's, it's the nature of the fucking beast that is colonization. These dudes, these people's minds are gone. They're beyond saving. And that's just, that's just what it is. That is exactly what it's gonna be. White people love to talk about the wars and the violence that was going on prior to colonialism. This is what that bitch ass nigga Matt Walsh put in his video that I'm working on. That nigga, when these people be talking about black people, I just don't understand how it's actually, I do understand it. I'm gonna stop saying I don't understand it. It's actually very intentional and strategic to start at specific times in history and ignore what was going on prior to it. That is that's a dishonest move, but it works when you're trying to target an audience who don't know fucking history. They always start with what was going on after the Arabs showed up and before the Europeans. That's where they like to start. That's where white people like to start at in history. Because if you start with the trans-Saharan slave trade, where Africans were enslaving and kidnapping other Africans to sell them to the Arabs, if you start there and you work forward, you might be able to cook some shit up as a white Christian nationalist. You might be able to cook some shit up. But if you would just so happen to go a little bit earlier to the why that was even happening, then you'll understand. They want to start with they want to start with Africans enslaving Africans, but nigga, the Arabs did this. The Arabs did the exact same thing that the Christian Europeans did, and they did it longer. And we ignore because the 1400s, the 1440s is when you start to see Henry the Navigator come in. The Arabs came in, they took over Carthage in 698. So what the fuck was happening from 698 to the 1400s? Just skip all of that. I mean, I'm sorry. No. What was happening prior to the Arabs came in? They want to skip what was going on prior to the Arabs coming in, and they want to start with Arabs forcing black people to be it was Muhammad or die when they came in. When they first pulled up, it was Muhammad or die. Everybody else, you got your fucking head chopped off and you was castrated. All right? Boom. If you were caught and you were not a Muslim, automatic grounds for enslavement. Automatic. So what that mean? I got to convert to Islam and practice all this sick ass shit just to survive. Now prior to the gun slave cycle, we have black people fighting over Arab mythology, unaliving each other to do business with the Arabs, unaliving each other in the name of Arabic religion, discriminating against each other. Pisces has come up here multiple times and have told us that the people in Africa who are Muslim are discriminated against other black people over the religion of the Arabs. You see it on a smaller scale, a political scale, a militaristic scale. It's violent. That is what we're dealing with all the way up until, thank the Christian God, the Roman Empire took their shit back. Because the Arabs was putting the belt on them niggas. For 800 years, they was getting hold up. Is that 800? Yeah, nigga, it's like 600-700 years. For 700 years, that shit was getting boxed up. Them Arabs was, they was coming back and just taking all that shit. And they skip what Africa, they skip how we were not on a fucking mass scale going out and no, don't mute him because he wanted to come off me while I was talking. How old are you, Black? I know I had a guest. I was about to land the fucking plane and that nigga came off mute. How old are you?
My apologies. I'm 30. I did not mean to come off mute.
Christian, Muslim, or Black Hebrew Israelite?
I'm none of those. I'm Black atheist. I actually agree with y'all.
Well, you said you ain't try to come off mute. I forgive you.
No. Literally accident, man. Keep doing your
Go ahead. You can add something to it. I was done.
There's nothing much to add. It's like when we agree, there's not much I can really speak on. We agree. But yeah, man, I'm just listening. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Well, I appreciate you for being here, man.
No problem, man. Appreciate you.
Yeah. Patty, I saw you come off mute. I was about to say, let me say something before I forget my point. I mean, because you gonna say some shit, I'm gonna laugh and I'm gonna forget what I'm saying. Hold on. So, when you look into, because the Europeans said that we were uncivilized. That is not true. When you look at any part of Africa, prior to Christianity, the Arabs, Islam, all that shit, we had culture, civilization. We were a literate people, had our own writings. You cannot be literate if you don't got no fucking writing system. We had writing systems. You can't be civilized if every day there's a new war. We have conflict, but it's not listen, because this is what the white people do. They try to frame it like all of our conflicts is like what they was doing in Europe. No. Of course there's infighting, there's conflict, there's tribalism and shit. But this cannot be compared to what the fuck they was doing. It's not the same shit. But we were I'm talking about wherever you trace your lineage back to, whatever part of Africa you trace your lineage back to, they were civilized. We're savages. Are there exceptions to the rule? Nigga, there's exceptions everywhere. I'm pretty sure some of them white folks prior to the Renaissance and the Reformation knew how to read. I'm pretty sure they snuck a reading lesson in somewhere. It's always going to be exceptions. Why do they take our exceptions and make our exceptions to the rule? We say Africans were civilized. They take one nigga. Look, he chopped the head off. Bro, you can't do us like that. But that's what they do to us. They take 2 or 3 people and say all of sub-Saharan Africa was savages because 2 or 3 people broke the mold. That's not fair. Because like what Chelsea said, nobody does them like, yeah, white people murdered white people. G-side of them. I've never heard nobody say no shit like that. Let one tribe fight another. These niggas savages need Christianity. That's not fair. It's not fair at all. But that's how they do us. And that's what black people do. That's what black people do. That's what everybody does this shit. Them black folks demonic. They man, nigga will bite you. I will bite a finger off and walk you out. You run this hole without an index finger. I will bite your hand. I will choke you out, nigga.
Whoa.
Shit. Start hitting niggas in the heads or something. Smack nigga with get the cast iron skillet, get smacking niggas upside the head. They say stupid shit like that. Just beat them across the head. My bad. I ain't know what to say, so I said, I'll bite your finger off, nigga. You run this hole, you can't even point. You around here pinkying.
Ew, I do not like how that sounded.
You around here pinkying, nigga, playing with me. Bite the first 3 fingers off. You just a thumb and a pinky. You can't point, you can't say fuck you, and you can't get married, nigga. Playing with me, man. But no, they try to that's how they do black people in general. They do us like that now. Black on black crime. Nigga. That shit is by proximity. Majority of white people are gonna unalive white people because they're around white people. Majority of Asians don't unalive Asians because they around Asians. Here come us. 2 niggas get to fighting. Look at all this black on black crime. Nigga. All right. They do us like that today. Black on black crime? How is that even a thing? All crime is race on race.
You know what's crazy? I told y'all I've been watching True Blood, and right now they're talking about like the most recent development is and listen, stay with me because this is some weird supernatural shit. But they're talking about there's vampires, and then now these other folks over here are fucking shifters, and there's werewolves, but there's humans that are going around unaliving them. So anyways, in like the last episode, there's the mom is like a shifter, but the dad was a werewolf. So the daughter, they don't know what she's gonna be. But anyways, the people that are going around unaliving the people that are different shoot the mom. They done unalive the dad already, and they go after the little girl. So right now they're on, the TV talking about he was like, my friends got killed just because they were different from everybody else. And there's so many themes in the show, and it's like that has. So I was telling y'all about Dune too when I watched the movie. Like there are so many religious undertones, but it makes it more to me. It's True Blood. But to me, it just points out like how stupid it is, but also how prevalent it is that like people really just, you're not like me. You don't like what I like. You don't do what I do. Kill them all. Like, it's so weird. People are fucking violent and weird, but racism, religion is always the factors that points to the violence in the movies every single time, or, power. But that's usually what they use. It's religion or it's race. Very disturbing. Yeah, Dune was crazy. I'm waiting on the 3rd one. Yeah, Chelsea, listen, it done got crazy. And I was telling Petty, I thought there was 4 seasons. I thought I was on the last season. I look up and that motherfucker said 7. I said, well, damn.
Where'd you get to, friend?
I'm on 5 now. I'm almost through 5.
Oh my God. You are so good. Because listen, the way I have tried to watch that show over and over and over, and I never get past season 1, it is wild to me. I don't even know.
I think I don't know. I just went into it with like no expectation. Like I didn't really know what it was about. But now it's just character development. I'm just intrigued now. I want to know what's going to happen to certain folks, and they're still around.
Yeah. And even if
go ahead.
No. I was just going to say, even if I wanted to try again to watch it, because I'm writing, like I can't like watch something like that to where I'm like intensely trying to figure it out, because it kind of disrupts like other thoughts.
Yeah. There's right now the black girl Tara.
Mhm.
She's just now like the characters are starting to switch. Or like I feel like the directors or the producers did a good job of knowing when to like, all right, bitch, because she was starting to get on my fucking nerves. Like somebody kill this bitch already. Like, excuse my language. And we're talking about a TV show, TikTok. This is entertainment purposes only. But like somebody get rid of this hoe. And then she got pew-pewed and they had to turn her to save her. So anyways, now her personality, the whole show was nasty and like depressed and just rude. But now it fits because she's a vampire now. So it's just different. I don't know. But listen, they caught her right in time because I was like, get this hoe out of my face. They were finna lose me. I'm finna stop watching this shit. She's getting on my fucking nerves.
That's hilarious. Yeah. Listen, I don't know what it is. I really want to try to watch it one more time, not to watch it, but I want to know why it is that I'm so adverse to watching the show. Like there's something that my mind is blocking, and that's just how my mind works. Like there'll be something where it's like my mind's just like, yeah, no thank you. And if I don't think about it, I'll just walk away. But then if I go back and like, why is it that I can't watch this, then it'll start clicking. Like the things like it either doesn't make sense or I don't like an element of the show.
Yeah.
Or
this seems like it if I would have tried to watch this before or even like in a couple months or something, I would have been like, what the fuck? But just something about it. I just started watching it and now I want to know what happens.
Yeah, that's going to be wild. We'll see. I'll try again.
I don't think this person meant to be up here. Cause they be in the chat, but I don't think.
Yeah, they're
No, I'm here. I'm
They
here.
wanted to say something. Not you.
I want talking to you.
I got them.
Okay.
I thought they might have wanted to say something.
There's somebody that says that, religion doesn't teach you about history and
Hold
art.
up, wait,
Wow.
hey, you got a lot of background noise. Hold on, please.
Okay,
How old are you?
Like 2-3 minutes.
How old are you?
I'm 25.
Okay, Christian, Muslim, or Black, Hebrew, Israelite?
Oh, I'm definitely not the third option, but I'm a Muslim.
Okay. Yeah, Black people shouldn't be Muslim. Trans-Saharan slave trade, the Islamic slave laws, and what's called the doctrine of takfir. That's why we shouldn't be Muslim. They castrated the boys and took majority women as this slave objects. Trafficking. They did it before the Europeans, and they did it longer.
Well,
and
there's the song. Yeah.
You're about to ask, what does Islam teach?
Are you done speaking? I didn't know if you
were you about to ask, what does Islam teach?
No, that's not what I was going to ask. No, I kind of know about my history. I did read a lot of books about history.
Black people predate Islam, right?
100%. Yeah.
So why should we reduce ourselves to someone else's made up mythology?
By the way, I'm half Burundi, so just so you don't get confused about my Colombian flag. Yeah. So okay. So based on history, there's the Songhai Empire, the Mali Empire, all these beautiful West African empires that came independently to Islam without any enslavement. There's so many beautiful countries in Ethiopia when it comes to Christianity that weren't forced.
Hold on. When Islam first arrived to Africa, it was through conquest.
Yeah, and the conquest was against empires, not people individually, like the Romans. The Romans were already enslaving people. The Muslims just went against the empire and let people have religious freedom. That's why the oldest churches are in Muslim countries and synagogues. Yes,
they were coming in, and they were taking over the Byzantine Empire. They were taking that territory. They were taking those provinces from them. And I have a friend of mine named Sathium who came up here and he read the Hadith where during war times it's convert or die.
Yeah, so that's not true, right? That's not true because if you search up the benefits
Somebody sent out my bad signal because I remember I meant to DM him.
That was M too. That was M.
Was that M's? That was. I'm sorry. Okay, I meant to.
Can you hold on? Damn.
Yeah, so I read a lot of books about this.
Who do you think I was talking to when I said, "Can you hold on"?
Me?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead. It's okay. You can have a power trip. I'm just here to have
It's not a power trip. We're trying to have a conversation, and he was literally just started fucking. Damn, I'm an adult. Get over it, bitch. You know who wasn't an adult? Yeah, don't get me started on your weirdo, pedo ass religion, bitch. If you want to stay up here and have the conversation, have some fucking patience and hold on a second. Weirdo.
He's a misogynist because he didn't even want to listen to anything you said. He totally disregarded what you said. And when you, as a woman, exercise agency over yourself in your speech, where you have a husband? Where's your husband? Like, that's weird. And you're a Muslim. Like, that's really odd. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Like, I don't understand. All this shit is nasty, but you know that Muhammad, in your doctrine, he married a child. He consummated, like, that's sick. Like, I don't want to hear shit you got to say. Like, I hope Area cuss you out to Kingdom Come, whatever. Like, y'all are nasty. Like, how the fuck can you justify that? Like, how you gonna say you respect women or anything like that when you know that Muhammad married a little girl, still playing with toys? Y'all are crazy. Y'all are sick.
Yeah. And so what he was trying to do is exactly what I was explaining what the white people try to do when they're trying to what's the word? They're trying to desensitize you to what the Europeans did to sub-Saharan Africa. They desensitize you to what they were doing by bringing up what was going on prior to, but they leave out that those people were converted to Islam and fighting each other over that. This guy brought up the Mali Empire and these African empires that were majority Muslim. But again, you're starting in the middle. How did the religion get to the continent of Africa in the first place? It didn't come through no peaceful protesting of Byzantine Christianity. No, they were sacking Byzantine provinces, and they were fighting. It were 50 years of wars, and did they destroy it? They took over Carthage in 698. That is when they officially began their occupation in North Africa, and then you get the spreading of religion. But I'm gonna have to ask Ems for that goddamn hadith. Is it Ems? I'm gonna ask him for it because he pulled it up on the screen. During times of war, it's convert or die. When the Arabs show up in North Africa, we are not here to play. We're here to take this shit. This is war. They're fighting the Roman Empire over the land. Muhammad or die, or get your fucking head chopped off. And Islam did not spread peacefully. Look up what's called the ZANJ rebellion. These Africans that the Arabs enslaved had to fucking rebel and revolt because they was treated so fucking cruel. You can't talk about Mali and all these African empires that converted to Islam. That comes after the colonialism. ZANJ rebellion. You cannot. I was about to say modulate. My bad. That was actually right. You cannot modulate any which way you want and skip pockets of history to fit your narrative about look at this kingdom that was Muslim. How did Islam get to Africa in the first place is what I'm asking these people. They want to skip the conquest and the war and the violence. They were destroying North Africa when they first pulled up. Whole cities destroyed. Literally. I'm trying to pull up the thing that I had. But I brought up takfir. Takfir, Takfir, is the act of declaring someone non-Muslim. During this time, I told y'all, if you were caught and you were not Muslim, grounds for enslavement. However, black people started converting to Islam to circumvent that. These motherfuckers started declaring them not real Muslim because they not Arabs, thus justifying enslaving even though they converted. This is prior to what he's talking about. See, I don't want to start with, oh, look, there was a peaceful Muslim who gave out a bag of beets and a squash. I don't give a I don't care about that because that's not the initial introduction to it. Arab slave trade lasted from the 7th century all the way to the 15th century. And it only ended because the Europeans came in. We're talking about 800 some odd years of slaving, kidnapping niggas, subjugation, colonialism. And you want to bring up Mali? They don't even. Yeah, no. Yeah, Muslims were not to be enslaved, but in practice, the distinction between Muslim and non-Muslim was often manipulated. Yeah, they justified enslaving black people that was converted to Islam because they couldn't read it. You couldn't read Arabic. Wasn't no real Muslim. You wasn't an Arab. Arab supremacy. So no, doesn't matter. And the reason why those Arabs was coming in and taking over what the Romans was doing anyway, because that's who was fucking persecuting their ass for not accepting the Council of Chalcedon. Them goddamn Arabs was tired of that shit. They was tired of the Persians, tired of the Romans. They said, fuck it. We gonna create our own shit and come in and conquer that shit. Yeah. But yeah, so I had something I was about to say before he came up here. Shit. I was about to talk about something. Oh, yeah. That's what it came back to me. Yeah. So this is what I wanted to say. All Protestant denominations of Christianity supported and benefited from the oppression of black people. All of them, every last one. There is no Protestant. All this, I'm non-denominational. All of that. Lutheran, Baptist, Methodist, Church of God in Christ, you name it, they supported or they benefited from the oppression of black people. Every last one of them. To this day, I'm talking about the ones today, the ones that you see today with churches and signs and this was I had thought about this when I was in the restroom. There are people who be like, it doesn't matter what religion a person believes in. And I guess I would ask them, does it matter if black people are miseducated? You want us to be miseducated or something? Religion, what religion you practice, it does matter because these people believe this stuff to be true, and it is not true. It is not historically, it's not accurate.
You know what I've noticed, Bar?
Mm-hmm.
I think they know this bullshit ain't true because they keep coming back to your lives. Everybody, like, it's the same people. They keep coming back and it's bullshit. They be angry, but it's bullshit. And they are, from what I have observed, it's like they're going to active cognitive dissonance. You know what I'm saying? They upset, they mad because a lot of people rather accept a familiar lie than a harmful truth, something that hurt their feelings. You know, a lot of people lie to themselves. If they can just look in the mirror, they'll tell themselves a lie. You know, it's bullshit. They want to accept a familiar lie than a harmful truth. Active cognitive dissonance. So that's why they be spazzing out. Like, cause once you realize, look, I've been lied to my whole life, they're gonna have to assess, they're gonna have to do some deep introspection. They're gonna be mad. They're gonna go through the 5 stages of grief. They're gonna feel something. They're gonna be upset. So sometimes people just gotta lie to themselves to feel back, to feel better about themselves or feel better about this fucked up reality.
Yeah.
Atheism is not a religion. It's an absence of belief. You know that. You have a computer in your hand. You keep saying the same bullshit. You the ones I'm talking about. You keep coming here over and over and over again with the same bullshit. It's not a white man's religion because it's not a religion whatsoever. It's an absence of religion, absence of belief. We don't believe in any mythology, nothing like that. They know, Chris. They just be weird.
See, my thing is this right here. Non-belief is not exclusive to anyone. So even if you want to say the word atheist is whatever, we speak English, so of course it's going to derive from their language. That's fine. Non-belief in fiction is not exclusive to any race. We're still non-believers. We still reject gods. We reject the existence of gods, whatever the fuck you want to call us. I could care less. I'll change this shit to black. I don't believe in God rant, goddammit. Or black ain't no Jesus rant. What you want me to do? Barbecue a meal do? I don't give a fuck about that word. It's just a word. It's a cool little acronym, they call me Bard, but who gives a fuck?
So if they're not being uber disrespectful in the comments, you don't have to mute them. Don't block them. If they're not, threatening anybody on the panel or the host or anything like that, like let them rant, ignore them.
I'm just saying you cannot ask for people to come and then when they come, mute them or block them, or maybe it's just me. I don't know.
Earlier, I had said that all Protestant denominations supported and benefited from slavery. I just looked up something, and it's called the Society for the Propagation of the Gospel, SPG. It's the Anglican Church, and they had the missionary group, Anglican Church, and they had a sugar plantation with African slaves on it. It's Protestant denomination, supported, benefited. Everybody know about the Southern Baptist Convention. They literally were defending slaveholding as biblical. So you got the Anglicans, you got the Southern Baptists. Who left on that motherfucker? So Anglican, Baptist. What's another Protestant? Is it Methodist? The Methodist Episcopal Church. She like, can I pick the white girl? But all Protestant denominations benefited and endorsed chattel slavery of black people. So it's like the Klan. It's like a larger scale Ku Klux. It does matter if you practice this religion or not. It matters. This is not a matter of no harm, no foul. Because we talking about your mentality. Well, some of these people too far gone, but we talking about the ones who can be taught, who can be educated. Those are the ones we should educate. I don't give a fuck about the ones who weren't hearing me anyway. I think about how I was, nigga. I was like a sponge, nigga. You could have taught me anything I was ready to. I was eager to learn, go look it up, read the book, come back and explain, ask questions. That's just me, nigga. I was the person in class. I always had my hand raised up. I'm like, nigga, how is this not the most interesting shit y'all have ever heard? They were like, ugh. I'm like, I thought this shit was cool. So I've always been eager to know shit and learn shit. I just needed somebody to be like, hey, look, I would have challenged it immediately. I just never knew that was a thing growing up. I didn't know that you're supposed to challenge your religious beliefs. I never knew that. I challenged everything I thought. Everything that I thought I believed about what I challenged it all in my head. Put it all through scrutiny. I just never knew to do that with religion because, I was indoctrinated all the way. We never knew nothing about it. I didn't even know that it was like, I don't know how the fuck I got through life like that. I ain't started learning about other people's religions and shit until I was like high school. I ain't know I mean shit, nigga ass. I just never knew. But as soon as somebody sat me down and was like, yeah, look, people question this all the time. I was like, nigga, you I was like, what? My face lit the fuck up. I said, I did not know this. And I just went down a rabbit hole. And I would watch the Atheist Experience and I would look up what they were saying all the time. I would look up everything that they said in the video. I would look it all up, fact check it. I'd just be going through the motions. That's who I'm talking to. That's who I would like to, you know what I'm saying? Maybe that'll touch that person. I don't give a fuck about the niggas that can't read anyway, that don't want to learn, don't want to read, ain't trying to educate. Who gives a fuck what they think? They don't even vote. Them conscious niggas, they be conscious. They be talking about Christ consciousness, sitting under a fucking tree, meditating, eating grapefruit, and don't even vote. I don't talk about their politics. Leave. Like, shit, man. I mean, I feel like if I would have been still Christian, I would be a pastor for sure. I would either be a pastor or I would be like that. It'd be like the Jesus version of what I'm doing now, for sure, 100%. I'm just glad I got out of that shit before TikTok was around. Niggas embarrassing me and my religion in front of hundreds of people? Oh, hell no, nigga. Hell no. Yeah. But I'm not like, oh. What you about to say?
No, I just said embarrassing.
For sure. That shit is embarrassing.
Bruh.
That was crazy. She didn't even say a word. That motherfucker said embarrassing. And the live get restricted for 10 minutes. And that's crazy. Pastor BR, hello. Yeah, Pastor Rance. Christian, my name would be Carr. Or Bakar. No, black. It'd be black. It'd be Christian. I mean, it'd be black Christian Rant. They'd be like Bakar or some shit, or Christian, or shit. I don't know, but yeah, I'd be Pastor Rants around this motherfucker, and they believe it too. I'd be telling niggas. I mean, I am actually 54, but I'd be telling telling atheists, I'm 54, respect your elders. For real, nigga. Yeah. Facts. But yeah, man, I'm allegedly. Oh, is it Black allegedly rants? Oh, Bascar is crazy. Stop lying. Like, no, I'm dead serious though. I'd be like, shit. I mean, I am 50, but I'd be like, damn. All these atheists want to come up and talk to me about God. It don't. I feel like Bar it's the one. I be talking about I'm Christian before I'm Black. Like, people don't just believe stuff and it don't negatively affect other stuff. When you're a Christian and you Black, it affects other shit. Now you out here talking about your religion come before your group of people, your family, before you Black. What? Explain it to me. My religion comes before being African descent, being Black. Black culture, Black people. The religion that was forced on me and my people comes before my people. But how does that look in practice? What does that look like in practice? Look at the Charlie Kirk situation. He talked bad about niggas all those years. Niggas, the main ones crying.
I thought that was insane too, because I kind of saw him on certain things. I didn't pay attention to him because I don't like to consume that type of bullshit. But when they were replaying clips of him, he said whenever he see a Black pilot or Black female pilot, he get nervous and shit. Like, boy, fuck you, you bubblehead. You know, let me be quiet. TikTok already don't like my ass. But what are you talking about? Why are y'all mourning him? It was very Samuel L. Jackson mourning Mr. Candy or whatever his name was in Django, because that didn't make any sense to me at all. He didn't like us. He didn't like you. What are you talking about? I think he said something about Black women, or I don't even know. I don't even remember, but I remember making a post about it. Cause like, what? That shit was weird. I made that post around Christmas time, but that shit was odd to me because I was looking at his little weird, different clips of his. That was a fool. That was a fool. I didn't understand why people were so sad. Good riddance. That's all I had to say.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah, I'm here. I was listening to you.
Did you go to sleep?
When? Right now?
Uh-huh.
No. I was listening.
Okay.
Because Ethiopia weren't the first Christians. The Ethiopian Bible wasn't the first Bible. Christianity did not originate in Africa at all. The Ethiopian
Who said that?
Bible,
Somebody said that in the chat.
a person named Guz31. The Ethiopian Bible was the first Bible with illustrations, with pictures in it. That's it.
Yeah, one of the oldest is not the oldest. If you look up what's called the Codex Sinaiticus, is what we would consider the oldest Bible. It predates the Ethiopian Bible by hundreds of years, actually. Because the Ethiopians didn't have a full Bible until well after they converted to the religion. What they had was just the Gospels, translated in their language by Abba Garima. And I think they're saying between the 400s and the 700s is when he translated. But that could fucking be the year 700. It literally could be the 700s. They're giving you a date range between 400 and the 700s. I mean, I'm sorry. Wait, no, that's not right. When did Abba Garima live? Let me look that up. Because I be saying that, and I don't think that's right. That date. When did? Right. So Abba Garima was a 5th century Christian missionary. 494. It says he arrived in the Aksumite kingdom in 494. Nigga, how did they have a Bible prior to him? How is their Bible the oldest when he didn't get that to 494, according to whatever this is? Let me look down. Let me scroll. Let me do some work. Let me do some homework. Hold on. I'll dig into it later a little bit to see if I can find something. Yeah. Shit. That's a great point though on YouTube. Who cares how old the Book of Lies is? Exactly. But it says the Garima Gospels, considered the earliest surviving illustrated Christian manuscripts, are dated approximately what the fuck? See, this is why you can't really, this is why you can't Google everything at face value, because listen to what it says. It's saying the Garima Gospels, considered the earliest surviving illustrated Christian manuscripts, are dated by recent radiocarbon analysis to approximately 3 volumes written in the Ge'ez language, kept at the Abba Garima Monastery in Ethiopia. Okay. Earlier we went on was it ancienthistory.org? I forgot what I was on. I was on one website that was, I pulled up the coin, I pulled up the Ethiopian coins, the Aksumite coins. And damn, what was that website? I should never took it off the thing. But it was ancienthistory.org or something said that it's the website. I got it. It's smart. It was smarthistory.org. And it's about a British museum, and it's talking about the king converted between 340s and 350s, 340 to 340 to 356 is when they say he converted. But when you Google it, the AI overview to out the 330s. But you don't start seeing the coins with the crosses on it until the 340s. And then when we look up, let me see if I can find Abba Garima. Abba Garima was 5th century. So how the fuck could he write the Garima Gospels in the 330s if he was in Ethiopia in 494? That don't even. Right. So it's saying, hold on, let me see. It's saying that, what is this? It says you see when I go to, what is this right here? When I go to what is this? It's KenyanCollege.edu. They did a study or something on this shit. But it's what is it? It says revised dating places Garima Gospels before 650. Okay, but I'm trying to see, why are they saying, I need to figure out why are they saying I'm trying to see, when did he get to Ethiopia? Let me see when this nigga lived first. When did live? That'll help us out a little bit more. Okay, how are these 4th century manuscripts if this nigga lived in the 5th century? I'm not understanding. Cause okay, that's what I need to look up. The 9 saints. Hold up. Okay, yeah, no. There we go. So he is one of the 9 saints, but the 9 saints is 5th century. How do the Garima Gospels predate Abba Garima? That don't even make sense. Like, what the fuck? How do they predate the nigga who did it himself? Yeah, but like what Chelsea was saying, the Ethiopian Bible or the Garima Gospels are the oldest with pictures in it. And remember now, imagery is everything. You got to ask yourself, the pictures in the Ethiopian Bible are black. That's propaganda. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, the pictures in the Ethiopian Bible are black. This is, yeah. Are they black? Let me see. Yeah. Wait, it's a black. Are they not black? Are they black? They're darker. Yeah, but they're black. Yeah. Yeah, they're black. Yeah, exactly. See, this is going back to what I was explaining earlier about imperialism and propaganda and shit. Why the fuck are these people illustrated with darker skin if they're not? Well, it's a cultural representation. Exactly. Yeah. Wait, because let me look up some of those. Yeah. See. And I notice how they keep saying around 3:30. Yeah, no. Yeah.
I mean, I think they just call them that, the Garima Gospels, right? Because the time frame that they dated them to is too wide for any one person to have written them, right? If they were written in 330, they couldn't have been written by Abba Garima because he wasn't even fucking born, right? If they were written in 590, they couldn't have been written by Abba Garima because he would have been dead. I mean, I think they just called him that. I don't know if they were, maybe some were translated by him, but they don't have, like, the date that they claim that the paper and stuff was dated to is like between 330 and 560. That's a long time.
Yeah, that's what's confusing me. That's what I was just looking at. It was confusing me. I'm like, damn. But yeah, that's right. They probably just call them that. Yeah, that's what I try to do. Akel. Yeah, I don't really like. Akel says the thing I like about this channel is there's no debating Bible or theology, only discussion of actual. Yeah, I keep telling people if you read the whole Bible 3 times front to back, you'll literally know nothing about history. You'll know nothing. It's not a history book. You take your ass over there to my some what an ark at. What amount? What? where was the Exodus? Where they? Is none of it's there. It's not there. It's not there. Everything shows that the Israelites come out of Canaan. That alone, it doesn't show them as a separate group that comes in and conquers it. It shows them emerging out of. That alone, you got to take away half of the Old Testament off the rip. Off rip, what we doing? Off rip, what are we doing? Literally. Nigga. Because, hold up, let me see something. Nigga, the Passover is based off the Exodus. How can we, like, what are we celebrating if we want no Exodus? They're just, it's not a party, it's a get together. Candace party. Yeah, nobody gets the reference because y'all way too black to understand what I just said. It's all right. It's all right, petty and little. I know.
Listen,
I know. Yeah, wrong crowd. Y'all know what's going on. Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. Not only because you over here talking about a bunch of shit that I probably don't know nothing about, but also because you be in some weird, I want to be the whitest nigga in the room. you finding new ways to be.
You can't say that in front of these people. I just told you can't say that in front of these people.
I'm just saying.
Because the YouTube people don't know us like that. They don't know you.
Oh,
they be like, "What is Petty talking about?"
Listen, always you gotta roll over. You gotta roll over to TikTok to figure out what we be talking about.
They don't be on TikTok. They don't be on TikTok late night. They don't be on there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they old up there. They just be on YouTube. They too bougie for TikTok. So when we get off here and we get to making all them jokes, they don't know what done happened. And the next morning, all they hearing is what you just said. Petty, what now? Not Bar. And she like, yes, that nigga.
Yeah.
And I'm like, nah, it wasn't me.
Definitely that nigga.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I bet your friend would have got it if she was there. She would have understood the reference.
Oh yeah, Ariel, absolutely, absolutely.
She would have understood that, John.
Absolutely.
But nah, yeah.
She'd be bobbing her head. Not to what? I don't know, but she'd be bobbing her head. Oh, there she go. Hey, friend.
Oh, me? What y'all talking
about? I don't know. Bar says
it's not a party. It's not a party. It's a get together. Candace party. Candace party. You know where that's from, don't it?
Did you say Candace?
Yeah, it's not a party. It's a small get together. Candace party. Candace party. Come on, don't let me down. Come on, man.
Seemed like you the only one.
You're right.
I know I ain't the only one saw that episode of this goddamn cartoon, man. Don't worry about
cartoon?
It. If I tell you, you're gonna know.
Phineas and Ferb?
Yeah. That's the episode. When she was like, it's not a party, it's a small get together. Because I was talking about the Passover is based off the Exodus. And it wasn't no Exodus. So it's not they just getting together. It just I don't know. But yeah, that's what I was talking about. But like,
listen, that was the first thing I thought of when you said Candace, but I just wasn't sure because they had too many fucking episodes, and that was.
And they sing a lot.
Yeah, like they was a little high strung for me.
Sometimes it's like I don't know. I have a it's like a love-hate relationship with musicals. Cause like sometimes I like the singer, sometimes I just want to like just get to the the songs be too long sometimes. I'm like, damn, nigga just sung 5 minutes. What are you singing about?
Yeah, I don't really like musicals. I liked The Greatest Showman, and I like Wicked, obviously, but for the most part, musicals get on my fucking nerve because you can feel it coming. Like something will happen, you be like, this nigga finna sing a song, and this motherfucker about to sing again.
I like musicals because I like singing, though. I would prefer singing than acting at any time.
No, like I said, there's some that I do like. I don't think it's the concept I don't like. I just don't like most of them because I'd be like, but you didn't have to make that a whole song. You could have just, why did you do that?
Listen, the way that musicals actually brighten up my day, I mean, how you gonna pay the rent? Next year's rent? This year's rent? Last year's rent? Please. And they are...
It is the very first musical that I think I ever saw, it was an ambush. Like, I didn't know it was a musical, and I think it just put a bad taste in my mouth. Because I was like, why the fuck? What is going on?
What musical was it?
I don't remember. I remember it was in the theaters, though, and, like, I did not know. Because I was younger. I wasn't, like, a baby, but I remember being like, why do they keep singing? And my aunt was there, like, my mom was there, and they were like, it's a musical. And I was like, they're going to do this the whole time?
And you were there? Yeah. And even you were there.
Yeah, no. I like the High School Musical, the trilogy. That's the one I like. The High School Musical trilogy. I fuck with that.
I never watched High School Musical.
But like I knew that was a musical. But this was, I don't know. Now I'm gonna have to think about it because I do need to know what it was. But I was like, they're about to do this the whole movie. Okay. And then I didn't even like the movie. So it was just, I think it just put a bad taste in my mouth. But yeah, High School Musical
was it not a trilogy?
To the top. I think there's 4 actually.
Oh, is it?
Listen, you couldn't barely say high school. Don't try to say.
What is it? What?
I don't even know. What a quad? I don't think quadrilogy is a word. Quadrilogy. Yeah, that's the word. A quadrilogy, a series of 4 related works, typically films, books, or video games that follow a continuous narrative or theme. Not I was right. Okay. Thought I made that.
Yeah, High School Musical definitely gets a pass. Yeah, because
why?
Because you gotta get your head in the game.
Because that was back when I
was
like
just singing songs that
I was like 25 when that came out.
Bop, 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 bop,
up to the top, to the top and strut your stuff. Every song on that motherfucker was a BOP, nigga. Fuck what they talking about. All them bitches was hidden. This is the last time to get it right. Is now or never.
But weren't they just singing like songs?
No, Louis, no.
Already made songs?
No.
They had original songs?
What? Yeah. Disney originals. They call them
Disney. Listen, that's what Disney's known for.
Disney's known for a bop now. What?
You know what I'm thinking of? I'm sorry. I'm thinking of Glee. I'm thinking two different things. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm like, High School Musical, why are you so excited about them singing Whitney Houston songs but Glee?
Listen, and this is what's wrong with latchkey kids. They walking around talking about Disney is known for a bop. What?
Latchkey kid?
Latchkey?
Yes.
Is crazy work. Nah.
You weren't a latchkey kid?
I never even had a house key. Listen, think about who you're talking to. You think I'm doing? What do you mean? You think I'm walking home by myself? You think I'm cooking dinner, bitch? No.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't a latchkey kid either because my mom she stayed at home.
Yeah, I was never alone. I mean, when I was older, but like I never was like somebody always picked me up from school. Either my grandma or we'd be with my mom. Absolutely not.
Mm-hmm. Listen, my daddy used to pick my daughter up from the school that was across the street from our house.
Exactly.
Not across the street, because exactly. Come pick me the fuck up.
But not too much though, Petty. Like
My son's school about 2 streets over. Pick me the fuck up. He ain't walking. Pick me up.
It got so bad, nigga. When I was in 12th grade, I rode a bike. I rode a bike to school, and my math teacher would let me put it in like the closet in the classroom.
Please.
I basically worked there. Shit, nigga.
I basically worked there. You were doing janitorial services on your
nigga. The school. My high school cut me a check, nigga. Listen, I was a grown ass man at 17. Listen to me, I had a phone bill. I was riding my bike to the bank, cashing my little check, doing my little transactions and shit. You know, there's a street here. It's called. There's a street here called Union. Everything is on Union. Everything is on this one street. Chick-fil-A, Chipotle, SunTrust, Wells Fargo, the movies, ramen, a massage parlor, donut shop, the grocery store.
Wait, Bar. That's how I know you from a small town. You said the
what, nigga?
The movie. What happened? What happened?
What do you call it?
What?
He said the movies. He said everything was on this one street. He started naming things, and then he said the movies.
That's what I'm supposed to say, ain't it?
That motherfucker said, I don't know. The massage parlor.
So you only had one movie theater, and the movie theater was on this street.
Right, the movies.
We have more than one where I live, but I still call it the movies. We're going to
you do?
Yeah, we have more than one. I call it the movies.
There she goes. She about to say you don't call it the theater. You don't go to the amphitheater.
No,
movie theater.
No, man.
Listen, we don't say the
about
movies.
Lord. She's the one. I'm telling you, she is so goddamn.
Nobody calls it the like. I never heard anybody.
Yeah, let's go to the movies.
Theater.
I don't know where.
Listen, it's the movie theater, and because we have so many, we have to distinguish. Like,
we gotta say we're going to the movies, and then we'd be like, which one? And then
right,
which place we going to?
The Malco Theater.
Right, we don't say we going to the IMAX Gentilly. No, we going to the movies. Then meet us at the IMAX Gentilly.
We be like, we going. Where y'all going? We going to the movie theater. Okay, what y'all going to see?
Ma'am.
And we say the movie, right?
No, ma'am.
I know, but then you still have to ask which one, and
still got to give all the details. Like, we're going to the movies.
Somebody on YouTube said the picture shows.
Yeah, that's what the movies.
That nigga is
you going to the moving pictures?
Watching the stories.
Twan B said he from St. Louis, and they call it the movies. I don't know. I've never heard anybody call it the movie theater.
Yeah, the movie theater.
If you no, ma'am.
See, Chris said white people say theater, and you're just
the theater.
First of all,
you're just leaning into it.
Kel, if you tell me you're going to the theater, I'm thinking you're going to see a play or a fucking musical.
I'm gonna say,
which is why
I'm thinking you're going to see Poltergeist.
Which is why we distinguish by saying the movie theater, because we do have the theater here too. We have a huge theater scene. So if you tell me you're going to the theater,
I think you're going to see Cats. If you tell me you're going to the movies, I think you're going to see Poltergeist. Bitch. Like I know the difference.
That's wild.
A live action. You ever seen the Lion King live action?
Yes, I've seen the stage play. Yeah, the stage play.
Yeah, the stage play, live action.
There you go. Live action is wild.
A guy that I grew up with danced was one of the characters in that.
In what?
That boy in the Lion King. The live
Lion
action.
King. Listen, the first time I saw the Lion King stage play, I went in there just cocky as fuck because I grew up, of course, going to the amphitheater to see the Philharmonic, to see the LA Philharmonic, growing up watching stage plays. So when my dad said he had gotten tickets to the Lion King, I was like, ew, not the Lion King. Oh. So I was like so snobby.
That's my favorite. Go ahead.
No, I was saying when that opening scene happened.
Look at what hold up, Petty. Look at what the AI just.
What?
They said
a debate. The AI on my end.
Oh, it says a debate on calling movie theaters the movies. That's what they decide to do. The AI on is crazy.
They do that every time. They'll pick
every
up on
time.
The weirdest shit.
Nigga talk about the Doomverse for 30 minutes.
You didn't help us when we was.
Nigga talking about movies for 5 minutes. Yeah, that's about movies, y'all.
Right. Like, and I feel like it does that on purpose. Like when it knows you're talking about serious things, it won't do the AI because I think the AI helps push it into the algorithm. And so as soon as you're talking about something that's not heavy or that's like silly, AI wants to do a little review of the live and push it out into the algorithm.
Listen,
they see they anti-black.
White Girl Wednesday. That motherfucker said I was doing a freestyle hip hop battle. I said, what? What?
Wrong.
Listen, all I know is when we was young, we used to say we going to the show, and people would be
show?
like, "Which one?"
To the show.
We would go to the movies. Well, y'all going to the show, and then they would say which one. And then we'll be like, meet us at the pit, after my time. Meet us at the pit, bitch.
I never grew up saying the show or the movies. We going to the movie theater. Like
that's too much. That don't even sound right.
Adding extra words for nothing.
Yeah, going to the movie. Where y'all going to the show?
I'm gonna start saying that now and see if people in LA. To see if people in LA pick it up. I go outside talking about I'm going to the show. They be like, bitch, what the fuck is you talking about?
If you say I'm going to the movies, they're gonna be like, the movies what? The movie theater. You know what I'm talking about. We're going to the movies. Like, where do you go see the movies at? You don't gotta say theater.
No, I mean I think like you like if you
Free Will say saying we going to the show. Listen. Which one? The pit, bitch. Meet us at the pit.
No, but I think for LA, it's a little bit different because if you say I'm going to the movies, they're gonna be like, okay, bitch, are you going to the movie theater? You going to the drive-in? Where are you going?
It doesn't matter. Either way, either place, we're going to see a movie. We're not going to see a fucking. We're not going to see a magic show. We're going to see a movie.
True, but I think for us, the distinguishing between if we're going to like a drive-in or if we're going to the theater to watch a movie.
If you want to come, ask me which one, bitch. You'll know whether it's the drive-in or not. Come on, bitch. That's too much. You want to come? Either you coming or you're not coming. You don't need to know all that. Where y'all going?
Well, no, because it kind of denotes if you're going to actually watch a movie or if you're just going to hang out while a movie plays.
I don't give a fuck. Either one. Just come on. You either coming or you're not. That's too much information. What you want to know all that for if you ain't even coming?
Shit, by the time I tell you the movie
it's
over.
A safety for go ahead, Bar, sorry. But for LA, it's a safety thing because the likelihood of it niggas tripping and pew-pewing is a lot higher if you're going to a drive-in than if you're going to the movie theater. So for LA, there is a level of safety. So people want to know.
Because when you said that
specific movie theater, bitch, we ain't even going in that motherfucker.
When you said driving, I said, yeah, you fuck around. You get shot driving past that motherfucker now.
Yeah. I mean, and out here we have like drive-ins, right? Where you go and they have like DJs and people are just kind of hanging out and there's like a movie playing, but nobody's really paying attention to the movie because it's more of a social thing. So that's what I'm saying. Like the level of you catching one is a lot higher than if you're going to the theater. So we be like, we going to the movie theater, and people are more inclined to be like.
This is what I tell people. I'm from New Orleans, and I grew up in New Orleans in the 80s. Right? You could catch one anywhere. It didn't matter. A child's birthday party. It didn't matter. So we didn't give a fuck, bitch. Just you were going to the place. You either going. Matter of fact, it used to be so much that when my baby was a baby, my mama used to ask me if I wanted my mama to watch my baby when I was going somewhere. She used to say, "Where you going?" I used to be like, to a shootout in the project. And she'd be like, that baby gonna stay right here. Okay, bitch, I'll see y'all later. That's what we used to say. Where you going? To a shootout in the project. Because that's what it always be. It don't matter where you was. It didn't matter.
Yeah, well, listen. No, people are very particular in LA about like being distinctive about where we actually going.
Shit.
That's what we used to be. Every time where you going to a shootout in the project? Because every time you went to the DJ in the project, it's gonna be a shootout. Period. And you just better. You just had to learn how to. That didn't stop you from going. You just had to learn how to read shit.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say that it stops people from going, but also you got to be in the mood to have, you know what I mean, to like have your head on a swivel. You got to know that when you out there, you want to have
you always had. Listen, in the 80s in New Orleans, in the C-Rack era, you always had your head on a swivel. You always.
In the 80s? Oh yeah, I thought we were talking about right now.
You always had your head on a swivel.
I think that was everywhere in every hood in the 80s.
And because so much of the life that we lived was outside, right? You got festivals, you got parades, because so much of the shit that we lived was outside, your head was just on a swivel, period.
Yeah.
I mean, even still today, like these, even today still, head be still on the swivel. When I go
little kids out there popping shit now.
Yeah, I mean,
listen. That's what I'm saying. This lady, this was last year before last, but I think I don't know. The trial is still going on. These children walking down the street and see a lady in her driveway getting out her car. They're just walking down the street, playing hooky from school, I guess, and decided to C-jack the lady and pull off with the lady still hanging on to the car, and her arm got dislocated. Like it came off. Her arm came off. These niggas is crazy. You still got to have your head on the swivel. I don't trust nobody. I don't do it.
Yeah, and we said all that to say black people should not be Christian, y'all.
Basically.
Yeah. We
Actually, you were saying that you would go ride your bike down to Union Street.
Oh, yeah.
Where the movies was.
Right. So I would cash my check from because we was talking about walking to school. And so basically.
It's that macaroni.
What's up, Duda?
He said he's a big boy brother. Go ahead. I'm talking to you. You can go ahead. He said he's a big boy brother. He's over here potty training. I guess he's proud.
Oh, good job, Duda.
I'm sorry. Every time y'all say that, I mean, it's an urge in me to sing that goddamn song. The Camp Town lady singing song. I be trying. Every time they say that, I'm like, oh, don't sing it, boy, don't sing it. But every time I'm like, man, I'm finna sing that bitch.
Wait.
Camp Town lady sing a song, dude.
I feel like no one should ever encourage you to sing.
Huh?
I said I feel like no one should ever encourage you to sing.
Like me? Like
yes,
me or like in general?
You.
Me.
Specifically, you.
So it's something wrong when I sing.
Yes.
What's wrong with it?
You can't do it. You don't know how to do it.
I don't know how to do it?
It'd be wrong.
Man, put a one in the chat, man. Let her know something. What's up, man? Talk to me. Hey man, put a 1 in the chat. If
I see no ones. I don't see a single one.
Somebody said why? Them niggas put 2. Y'all, you know what? Don't even worry about it, gang. I'm good. I appreciate it. No, I'm talking about, yeah, give me one of them. Yeah. There go 2 1. See? Yeah. I can sing a little bit.
You can't. They just being nice.
Hold on, let me.
Why are you clearing your throat?
To sing.
Let me clear my throat.
Yeah, to sing. Yeah.
Somebody said 100.
You know what? Don't worry about it. I don't want to ask y'all shit else. Don't worry about it. Niggas, man. Now, if I would have asked for 2s, I asked for 1, nigga would have put 1s in the chat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the point, nigga.
But no, I would cash my check at the bank on Union, and I would leave Union, and everything else is on the same street. So it's like you just wherever you want to go is on the same street. You just go, you cash a check, and the world is that street is your oyster, as they say. I was lit. I used to but I did walk. I walked to school for the long. It was like a 30-minute walk, and then
damn,
nigga,
30 minutes.
Yeah, it's a 30-minute. It's 30-minute walk.
You was a bust-in kid.
I did ride the bus. You laughing? Listen, oh my god, damn, they on my head. No, but I did ride the bus. Like,
they said we gotta bust some of these niggas in here so we don't get
Yeah. But the thing is, I mean, this nigga went to school in the fucking 2000s, right? These plenty of bitches live far away from their school now. Motherfuckers don't have no neighborhood schools no more. Mm-hmm. All these motherfuckers, that's why traffic's so bad. They bringing these children 37 miles to the next school because they can't afford to live in the fucking city. So they live in the suburbs, and then they got to drive an hour and a half to get their fucking kids to school.
Yeah.
Damn.
Now, one thing I don't like is like when it used to rain on a nigga. Like, damn. Yeah,
You used to have to ride the bike when it rained?
No, it's not when we used to walk.
Where did you used to be walking from?
It's 30 minutes. The bus, so the bus that ran to our middle school, but the bus didn't run from my neighborhood to the high school. So when I graduated, went to high school, we started walking.
Listen, ain't no fucking way in the world I would let my child walk no 30 minutes. What?
That part. That's wild.
A child? That's crazy. Listen, if I had to sell pussy out of both draw legs, you're not walking no fucking way.
I'm telling you right now.
Listen, my calf muscles was nigga legs stronger than
And the thing is, y'all have winter time where you live. How did you do that?
Ooh, coat.
Y'all have winter time.
I'm from Chicago though, so that shit wasn't none.
Wow.
I don't give a fuck. It's still winter.
Yeah.
What you used
Snow
to do
on
when it was snowing?
What you mean? A coat?
Somebody should have called the people on your parents.
A hat.
Yes. So, baby, as soon as I saw you walking, CPS.
Yeah, somebody should have called the people.
But that's the thing though. It was like 15 niggas walking. It's a great migration. Man, we were 10 deep.
Damn, I would have called the people on all y'all.
Mo said you got them UPS legs.
Hey man, I'm trying to tell you, man. It was hills, it was terrain and shit.
Take notes. It was the exodus.
It's hills and valleys, dips and bends, curves, corners, all that
would
shit.
Call CPS on
I
all
would
y'all.
show call the people.
I would call the people on all y'all.
That's too much
because
walking.
the way my elementary school was across the street from my house, my junior high fucking school, my parents used to bring me and drop me off. They used to drop me off and come pick me up. And my high school, they used to drop me off and come pick. And my high school was like, I don't know, 30 minutes, 45 minutes away. Ain't no fucking way in the world.
That's crazy because the middle school was literally right behind our house. Literally right behind our house. Like our backyard butted up against the playground of the middle school. No, the elementary school. The middle school was literally down the street.
That nigga was on a Million Man March around this.
Crazy. And then the high schools were a little bit further away, but maybe it was a 10-minute, maybe 15-minute walk. And I was like, that's wild to be walking 30 minutes. One way, 30 minutes?
I understand having to go to school in negative degree weather. I don't understand having to get to school. If you had to walk to fucking school in negative degree weather, this is not Omicron. This is not the Sakha region of Russia, bitch. This is the United States. I don't understand you having to get to school in negative degree weather. Ain't no fucking way. Is no way. It's the way my daddy used to go get my daughter from school early if rain was in the forecast, that motherfucker be at home at 10:30. Ain't no fucking way in the world. Ain't no way. Do you understand what I'm telling you?
So boom. So okay, let me modulate. Listen. So boom. I would walk to school. The fucking church, the church that I went to, they would pick us up after school. Like it'd be all the yellow buses and it'd be this white bus at the end, but they taking us to the gymnasium, and then the church is like next door to the gym. So we'd be at the gym and then we go to the church. I'm saying all this to say the church did a giveaway at the school, right? And so they did like a raffle. Nigga, I done won a bike. That bike, literally, you talking about upgrade, nigga. 30-minute walk, 10-minute bike ride. I'm flying. To the front. I'm flying that motherfucker. Popping wheelies. I'm doing a little backspin shit. Music in my ear. We flying. I was flying to school. Then my teacher would allow me to put the bike in his closet at the nigga. Flying that bitch. I recommend if you don't have a car, nigga, get you a bike and turn up.
Man, fuck out of here. You at least better get an electric bike. I'd rather walk.
I'm thinking of getting a fucking I'm thinking of getting a fold-up bike.
I'm telling you, man, that bike saving nigga life.
They got a bike you could fold up and make into a fucking grocery basket.
That nigga said, "Oh nah, for real, a bike up." Listen, cause see, I was, whatever. I had to get it how I live, and so we would walk. Nigga, that bike put me, nigga. When I tell you I was handling grown man business on that bike, nigga, I had a backpack full of documents, receipts,
nigga,
goods, services. I was moving, working out, nigga.
Goods and services is wild.
I want a Brompton bike so bad. I really do. They like you could throw them bitches in your trunk.
There's
regular bikes, no. Like obviously back in the day, hell yeah. I used to walk so fucking much, but
what?
Riding a bike, nigga, be tired of motherfucker. I wouldn't dare do that shit as my only form of transportation now. But I would get an electric bike or like a
moving and shaking. I was out there making moves, nigga. Listen, there's this thing called the Green Line. I used to ride my bike 3 hours to, I still do martial arts, but I used to ride my bike 3 hours to train, nigga. That's when I won a state championship that time. I was locked in. We was on a mission. I'm trying to kick some ass. And so I used to ride my bike 3 hours to train. It's a white dude that owned all the hotels down here. They put that shit in the fucking newspaper because I was tutoring 11th, 10th, and 9th grade math. Was riding my bike every fucking well. You know what I'm saying? I had the highest test scores and all that bullshit. They was like, damn, what the little nigga doing? The nigga that his name, I ain't gonna tell his name, but he owns all the hotels and shit down here. That nigga saw that shit in the newspaper, called my personal phone. We're talking about a nigga that stayed in the hills, nigga. Nigga called my phone on a random Tuesday in the middle of April. That nigga said, hey, look, boy, I seen and heard good things about you. I'm gonna make you a deal. He said, I'm gonna pay for you to go to driving school. And when you graduate, I'm gonna buy you a car. And nigga hung up the phone. I called that nigga back. That nigga hung up like this was a movie. Nigga, I called that nigga back. I said, you said what now? Hold up. And they said, yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna see the details and shit. Nigga hung up on me like I was like a secret agent or some shit. But he sent me the shit. And I had a talk with my mom. I was like, look, mom, this man said if I go to this driving school, he go you know how you go and tell your mama some bullshit. I told her, I said, look, he said, if I go to this driving school and I pass, he's going to buy me a car. The only thing is I cannot miss a day. You have to take me every day. For like 2 weeks, you got to take me. And lo and behold, rain, sleet, or snow. We got up and we went to that motherfucking class, nigga. August 18th, 2016, nigga. That nigga pulled up on me. We went to the Nissan car dealership. What you know about going in that bitch? What you know about going in that bitch getting nigga, that nigga went in that motherfucker and we paid cash, $7,000 cash, put ball on the nigga. I was the fucking man around this bitch. Cause everybody ain't had no car. Nigga, I'm 18. Finna turn the city up, nigga. We was everywhere. Every night we 10 deep in that bitch like Mexicans, nigga. What we seeing? Nigga, I used to when the when the college campus closed down and all the parking lots empty, nigga, people used to come. Used to be a crowd of people out there watching us do this shit. We would come out there and do like ride in circles. We ride in circles and doing all kind of crazy shit in the empty parking lot. And we just all be out there kicking shit, nigga. What you know about 10 deep, 1 in the morning, riding around, laughing.
Everybody know
that
about that.
We was in that shit was living, boy. You ain't living till you living, man.
By the time I was 18, like I got a call when I graduated from high school. But by the time I was 18, I was in college. I graduated from high school when I was 17. So by the time I was 18, like we was all in college. All my friends, shit. We wasn't in high school no more, shit. I wouldn't be bringing them motherfuckers around anyway. J. Mo said you just told your age. You can't be 54. Can't be in the Gutenberg gang, sir. Sorry.
Y'all heard something? I ain't heard shit. I don't know what they talking about.
Your membership. Gutenberg cancel.
Y'all niggas listening too hard. That's y'all problem.
The number you have dialed has been disconnected or is no longer in service.
Niggas hearing what they want to hear, man.
Let me call the Gutenberg gang. The number you have dialed has been disconnected or is no longer in service.
If you feel like you have reached this message in error, please hang up and try your call again. That's the message. That's it. That's the message.
Right. We all heard 2016.
Niggas ain't left a comment all morning. I get to talk about 2016. Oh, wait a minute, boy. What was you at when I was talking about the Romans, nigga?
What was I doing in 2016? Hold on.
I just fucked the whole shit up, man.
2016. Where was I? I think I was in
niggas ain't left a comment all morning.
Minnesota.
Y'all niggas really.
All
niggas messy, man.
You know what's sad when you base the timeline on the kids? Because in 2016 I was pregnant as a motherfucker. Okay, then had me another little baby child.
A baby child. Yeah, I think 2016. That's when I was hanging out heavy in Minnesota. I was there for damn near a year. Good times, man. Good times.
Listen, speaking of good times, okay. It's a candle lit in my kitchen right now. The baby's taking.
Uh-oh. Is it just me who can't hear?
Yeah, I can't hear it either.
Oh, okay. Bart, did you go subscribe to my Substack? Did I tell you? The first.
Well, I can't say why. I can't say. I was gonna say because I'm old. I forgot, but I did fall asleep. But I can't use because I'm old no more. I gotta just say I fell asleep. But yeah, I'm finna do it. Hold up. What you finna say though?
No, I was gonna say the episode 1 of the book is out on my Substack.
Yeah, I know that part. See, I be sleeping like an old man. But I'm finna
I'm sure you.
It's on your. It's on the link in your thing.
Link in my bio. Yeah. Cray was on it. I told her about it yesterday. She subscribed. She didn't already read it. Ariel's supposed to be doing a whole Discord thing on it.
Yeah. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
What the hell? Yeah, I'm glad you said that actually, because I need to get on there. Actually, I need to go live at some point. But I was saying, I don't remember, you said something, you were having a good time or something. I said, speaking of having a good time, I got a candle lit in my clean kitchen and the dishwasher just got done and I'm about to start the washer and the baby taking a nap and I'm over here having me a great time, okay? I done cleaned my front door. I done cleaned the shutters on the house. Listen, it's going down over here.
Ariel be out there doing shit. Ariel be literally out there doing all kind of shit.
Mm-hmm. That's how you know you reached that age where cleaning your house is a good time.
I'm having a ball, okay? I bought some paint. I'm about to touch up my bathroom cabinets and then I'm gonna use the rest of the paint to repaint my chairs on the front porch. Period. Cause y'all not gonna have me in this neighborhood and everybody else with flowers and paint and shit. My front porch is empty. No. I done got a mat. I'm about to go scrub the porch so I can put my mat and my chairs out. Oh, I also bought some of these little solar lamps so I can line my walkway. I'm just doing shit. It's going down.
I'm gonna say it's going down.
Trying to prepare myself because next I'm doing the backyard. Y'all know I'm getting my blow up hot tub. But I'm gonna have to put a lock on the gate because y'all know Barbie under my trampoline. I don't want him using my hot tub.
Oh, unapologetically me. I left Minnesota because I'm from California. I just
she sure did say. Didn't she say Minnesota? I meant to.
Yeah, I was there for like a year and I left because I'm from California. I be sliding through y'all states like strawberries though.
So you was there when Prince died?
Mm-hmm.
Girl, I would have been camping outside.
You listen, we might have been at the same time, same place because me and some friends of mine were actually at the memorial inside. I've been to Prince's house multiple times, to the compound multiple times.
They wouldn't have been able to, they'd have been called the police.
Yeah, so multiple times. My uncle actually played for him. He was part of his band multiple times. And so yeah.
I've been like, why? Bitch, why?
It was so many people out there. It was almost scary how many people were out there in front of that compound. But yeah, back to answer the question. Yeah, I be sliding through y'all states like strawberries. I've been to Minnesota. I was in Minnesota for about a year.
You don't know what that means. My God.
You don't know. Y'all, what do y'all call SMEX workers? Where y'all from?
Hookers.
Y'all call them strawberries?
Strawberries, yeah.
No.
I mean, I've heard that before. They used to be on the song.
I'm from the South. I'm from the South.
Strawberry,
you ever heard Gorilla Pimp?
Whores, hookers, streetwalkers.
I'm a gorilla on a
Whores, hookers, streetwalkers is crazy. No, we call them strawberries.
What I heard growing up, that's a hoe. That's a 304.
Trying to tell you.
No.
Lot lizard.
But yeah, that's literally what people call like a 304. Because obviously, as I got older, I don't care what you do, baby. That's your job, girl. Get your money. But as a kid, like growing up, that is literally what people they're hoes. That's what people call it. They're 304.
Yeah, and maybe I don't know. Maybe we had because strawberries are specifically people who are in SMEX work, right? Who sell their bodies for money. Out here, we just call anybody a hoe. That don't mean you selling your body. We be like, "What's up, hoe?" Like it's just like it's a thing that we say.
I mean, it's that too, but I don't know. Like it's obviously, but I think that's how it became like an insult. Because if you in high school and somebody call you a hoe, like, oh, you slept with her boyfriend or something. But that's why, because a hoe out here is them bitches that be sleeping with niggas for money.
Okay. Yeah, no, there's definitely like distinguished language, like we call them strawberries. But back to what I was saying, I was in Minnesota for a year, and then I left. I lived in Chicago for about 2 years. I lived in North Carolina for about 4. Arizona for a year. New York for about a year. I mean, I've lived like so many different places. But there's no place like home.
There's no place like home. Listen, they're finna lose me again. I don't like this hoe as a vampire neither. Get this hoe off my TV.
I bet you Barden forgot what he was supposed to be doing though.
No, the Substack. I remember.
Oh yeah, you did. Okay.
Yeah.
Hanging because he over there slobbering in his lap, sleep.
Right. I was just about to say.
Was I? What did I? Did I really snore?
I'm not joking. The other night, you were actually asleep and you actually snored so loud that you woke yourself up. And it wasn't even like, it wasn't the loudest snore I've ever heard, but I literally said it right before you did it. I said, he gonna snore so loud in a minute, he gonna wake himself up. And as soon as I said it, you did. I was like, see, there you go.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello. I
grand evening.
I
That
wanted to request up.
Evening didn't sound right. What is
I
it?
wanted more
Grand dusk.
information.
You wanted more information on what?
Why that God doesn't exist and whatnot. Me and my daughter was having a tiff, going back and forth about this because she is a Christian. I am not. And she wants proof that he does not exist. And you guys seem well educated in this. So I would like to learn more so I can pass that on to her as well.
Listen, as silly as it sounds, and we are going to give you some real information, but tell her you want proof that leprechauns aren't real.
Or Santa.
Yeah, the Tooth Fairy, Bigfoot, the Loch Ness Monster. Like, ask her what evidence she can present to prove that something does not exist.
Yeah. Were you a Christian before you were a non-believer?
I don't even know how to answer that question.
Because how she get it?
Well, so she wasn't raised with me. So from a child, my mom made us go to church, but it never sat right with me. And as I got older, I started asking questions and things just didn't make sense. And instead of, having that conversation and getting information, it was, oh, you're going to hell, you need to repent, yada, yada, this, yada, yada, that. And it's like, that's not an answer. Like, why? It's a lot of stuff I was finding out as I got older as well. And I just kind of walked away. So I wouldn't say that I believed.
It's cool. It's okay. It's okay.
I don't even honestly know how to answer that because I never.
Yeah.
I think maybe at one point I did, but it never sat right with me to just follow the crowd. Oh, God is real and all this and that. And it's like, is he? Well, can you prove it? Yeah, it just didn't make sense to me.
Yeah, I understand. I understand. It's because when you said she wasn't raised with you, I was raised with my grandparents as well, and they we was at church every day.
Yep, that's how.
And so,
yeah, that's how my mom had us
when
when we was younger. We was in church, and even though she was telling us, she would. Well, me, I'm the baby, so she would tell us how it came about, how religion and everything came about, and it's like, but you still made us go to church. But as I gotten older, I started asking questions because it didn't make sense. And just everything behind the church. And I think what really did it for me is that a church I was going to when I was in my teens, and it was a Catholic church, and it was in Georgia. It was in Decatur. Come to find out, the archdiocese of the church was molesting his own family members. Like, what? And my brother was like, yeah, you didn't know that?
Whose goddamn ice machine are you playing with?
That's my son.
Who making smoothies?
That nigga's making the world's greatest smoothie over there. I sure
Right?
like,
I'm
damn.
like, cook me up a
Plenty of
strawberry
ice.
banana smoothie, please, with 2 wheatgrass shots.
Messing with toys.
I thought he was putting some ice in the cooler for the barbecue that's finna happen. Niggas getting the cookout together, but nah. Were you done? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was hearing it. I was like, is that an ice machine? Well, go ahead.
But I just kind of, it was like, wait a minute. So you had us going to a church that the archdiocese of the church was molesting members of the church, and some of those members were his own family members. And it's like, it's everything else behind it as well. It's like, when you look at things for how it is, none of it makes sense. None of it adds up. And it's like, when you try to have these conversations with people, they don't have that conversation with you that you're asking for. It's like, it's more like they're guilt tripping you into like, well, why don't you believe? And, or you're going to hell if you don't believe, and you need to, like, really? Because I don't feel like there's a such thing as a heaven and a hell. I feel like heaven and hell is like within us and not necessarily a place. Like, I'm just trying to get more information because we kind of, I wouldn't say we argued about it, but the conversation got heated because she is stuck on that God and Jesus is real, and I can't take that away from her. And when I'm telling her about how the Bible is misconstrued and everything else is like talking to a brick wall, she believes in it. But then at the end of the conversation, she said, well, bring me proof.
So you might not. The uncomfortable thing is you might not be able to take it from her. She, even if you give her the facts, she may still hold on to it. A lot of people do that. So it's not really, I mean, if you give someone the facts and the truth and they still reject it, your work is done. You did your part by saying, hey, look, this is the truth. This is what the research shows. This is what the evidence points towards. This is what's backed by data. This is what science is saying. This is what everything is pointed towards. They can still reject it. And that's okay, because, you know, you can't we can't force these people, or I'm sorry, not these people. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that. We cannot force people, even our own children, to accept what is. We can only present them with it and hope that it finds them, maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but maybe the seed of challenging it and questioning it may be planted. That's all we can hope for. And so with that, I would tell you, you yourself are going to also have to do some digging as well, because
that's why I'm asking, because I want to know for myself as well.
Yeah. Because it sounds like you have a son too, right?
Yeah.
Is that your son? You said that was your son. So you have your daughter. How old did you say your daughter was?
She's 21.
And see, your son is coming up now.
21.
Mm-hmm. And your son is coming up now. So it's I put this in a song that I'm writing, and I was like, basically like teach the people, we teach each other. I mean, like I teach people and then they teach people, that type of shit. Like we're doing this so that we can spread the true information, and then the true information gets passed down versus the misinformation. So,
Correct.
Yeah. So, where I would start if I were you is you're gonna have to come up out that Bible. Don't it's not in there. The answers that you need to give her is not in there. I don't even have
one in my house.
Yeah, because even if you show people the contradictions, even if you show Christians the contradictions, they don't give a fuck.
No,
they believe
don't.
Jesus Christ is their Lord and Savior. A contradiction ain't gonna change most minds because they don't believe in it because of reading it anyway. They're just indoctrinated or raised up on it. So, but I would say we'll start with God. I'll say, listen, when it comes to God's, is God real? God of the universe? All that stuff is cultural, it's tribal, it's fiction. And what you do is you have to do what's called comparative religion. So if you take any other ancient group's God beliefs and you ask your daughter, okay, you ever heard of the god Zeus? It's like, yeah. It's like, Zeus is fake, right? You're like, yeah. And so why do you think Zeus is fake? Oh, well, because the Greek made it up. We know where thunder comes from. Ain't no white man with no beard, with long hair, such and such. And so I like to let people scrutinize and challenge the other deities as well, because it shows that they can do it. I just need to see you do it first. If I know that you can look at mythology as mythology, and that's a good step. Okay, I know that they can at least identify some fake shit. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And when we look at every other deity except for the one that the person believes in, they're going to use their critical thinking. They're going to apply skepticism. They're going to scrutinize it. They're going to be like, that's not real. That comes from XYZ. It's made up over there, and whatever. And so I would just simply show her that there's thousands of these things all over the planet. They literally, if we had a red dot for everywhere a god has popped up, nigga, the whole earth would be red. Even the water. Even the water would be red. Like, gods pop up all over. This is common. Gods, right. God, yes. And when we you have to start digging into what's called anthropology. Anthropology shows us why people make up gods, and what type of god they're gonna make up when they do create one. It's based on who they fighting, where they live, all of that. But you got to know, like, you have to know about other deities so you can present this in a way where it's like you're comparing it to the others, because other cultures have creation stories that the whole world deem as fiction. Other cultures have sons of gods, immaculate conceptions, water to wine. There's all types of deities that do these things. You have to know about those. You have to know where they come from, the time, the dates. They predate the Bible, how the Bible pulled from earlier mythology, all because all of these things come out of the same region. So you got to dig into like the historicity of everyone, or not everyone else's, but some of the major ones. You have to dig into the historicity of some of the other major deities to show, hey, look, in this time frame, they made this deity up because they were at war. It's a god of war. Thing like, so you can show her like, hey, look, we have evidence of ancient people making these things up. Whole creation mythologies, all of that stuff. It's made up. And on top of it being made up, I'm gonna give you two of them off the top. If you look up what's called the Epic of Gilgamesh, the Epic of Gilgamesh is where the flood story in the Bible is pulled from. I'm gonna give you a book, but just stay with me. The Epic of Gilgamesh is where the stories in the flood story in the Bible is pulled from. And then the Enuma Elish is the Babylonian creation story where the creation narrative in the Bible is pulled from.
Okay, say that second part again.
The Enuma, E-N-U-M-A, the Enuma Elish is a creation story where the god Tiamat slays Marduk in half, and the universe is created out of the watery chaos or some shit like that. And it's literally the a older version of what the Bible has in it. And then you got to start or dig into like wait, let me give you this book before I say that. So the book that you can go and read, it's a very easy read, and in the book it has footnotes. Footnotes is when the author says something, they put the footnote at the bottom where you can go and fact check what they just said. They'll put the footnote at the bottom to tell you, hey, look, I said this. The physical evidence of it is here. Or I said this, you can pull up the statue of it here, like that. And the Bible is called Bible. It's called Bible. Wait a minute. It's called Myths in the Bible and Their Parallels in Other Religions. I think that's the name of the book.
Myths in the Bible and what else?
I'm about to pull it. I'm about to pull it up because I said it wrong. Okay, it's Bible myths and their parallels in other religions. This is a very helpful book because it shows you where the Son of God, the Savior, the creation, Adam and Eve, Noah's Ark, the resurrection, the Trinity. It shows you where all that stuff is pulled from out of earlier mythology. And so it's Bible myths and their parallels in other religions. You have to read it, and then you have to go through the footnotes and check it for yourself so you can know and you can be confident in, okay, I know for a fact that is made up. Because if you don't know it, you can't teach it.
Right.
So yeah. So I would say that's a good book. Some of this stuff you can look up like shorthand on Google type shit, but some of this stuff you need to be able to like, hey, this is where that come from, and you can go here and check that, whatever, boom. But
Now
yeah.
you mentioned Epic of Gilgamesh.
Yeah, Epic of
Is that a book?
No, the Epic of Gilgamesh is the Epic of Gilgamesh is not a book, but it's like a it's like a tablet. They have like a tablet with the flood story on it, right?
Oh, okay.
And that's but this is in that book I just gave you as well. But they have like a tablet with the flood narrative on it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. They have.
I'm in here a lot, and when you guys are talking to other people, you guys mentioned the Doom the Verses.
Mm-hmm. But that's a little bit late because see yeah. I was getting there. I just wanted to. I was modulating. I'm coming that up. I'm going. I ain't. I'm gonna get there. I just didn't want to skip past this part.
Gotcha.
Because before you start explaining how it was forced on us, they got to know it ain't made up. Because if somebody, because there are people who come up here and they say, well, even though they forced it on us, what if it's true? See, that means they're gonna believe it. That means that they want to believe it regardless of the force. So that means they think it's true regardless of that. So before we get to why a person, or before we get to how we got it, you got to know it ain't made. You got to know it's made up first, or you got to know it don't line up. It doesn't line up with reality first. Mm-hmm. And so, yeah, that book that I just gave you, you can get it on Kindle. I think that motherfucker is actually free. Listen, Kindle is, I think that motherfucker is like $12. The Kindle Unlimited is like $12. But listen, for that $12, they're going to give you access to like 500 books for free. Like the first day I got Kindle Unlimited, nigga, I had 400 books in this thing free. I'm just reading shit. And that's why I read this book. I mean, they got so many. It's like you now listen, the more expensive shit has more valuable knowledge in it. That's cool. We not disputing that. But I'm talking about, like, I just need you to get your feet wet. I'm not asking you to be no Bible scholar or no historian overnight. I just need your feet to know what the water feel like. So when you have these conversations, you at least you ain't pulling it out your ass.
About, you know where I'm getting it from.
Right. But yeah, man, that Kindle Unlimited is like $12. It's like $11.99 and plus tax. But I mean, the books that you could read for that amount, like these books are like $20-$30 a piece. But for that amount, I mean, you can fuck around and shit. I done read Forgeries in Christianity, The Story of Mankind, The History of Ancient Babylon, the Ancient Egypt, Bible myths. I done read all type of shit in there. I'm reading shit about the Greek, his Justinian and his empire, the Rome. It's all type of shit in there that you could just, I mean, you could take a look at it and be like, damn, that book, I just read that for free. It's not the most, it's not gonna be like the best catalog, but god damn it, these authors are charging $40 for this shit. And you just, well, they may be charged, like, I'm being facetious, they charging like $20-$30. But some of these books, I mean, it's invaluable. You can't put a price on knowing where the flood story. That's invaluable. There's no price you could put on that. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
The book, I'm gonna put it in the chat. Give me a second. Bible. There are parallels in other religions. And it's written by T.W. Dwayne. That's a good book. That's a good book to just, man, you know what I'm saying? Get your shit. It talk about Serapis in there. It talk about Hadrian and all that shit. It talk about talk about the Tower of Babel. It talk about shit about the Exodus and where all this stuff is pulled from. Circumcision, all that shit. It's like, damn, like, it's a lot of shit in that. It's a lot of shit in that book that you can fuck around and be like, I did not know that came from earlier mythology. But what's your name?
Unapologetically.
Unapologetically what?
Me.
Okay. Unapologetically me. Yeah. So start there. Start looking into the historicity of the Bible. I mean, you should be able to tell your daughter flat out, hey, little Susan, I don't know her name, I'm just saying little Susan. You don't have to tell me her name. You can be like, hey, little Susan, yeah, Adam and Eve never existed. Humans we weren't created. You know what I'm saying? This creation story is pulled from older mythology. There was no flood story. There was no flood, and the story is plagiarized. There was no Exodus. We don't have no evidence of no Exodus over there. So I would just start pointing out, hey, look, this stuff don't line up with reality. And on top of it not lining up with reality, this goes to the next thing. The God Yahweh predates the Bible. Most people don't know that. But the God Yahweh, it predates the Bible, and it had nothing to do with the religion that they practice in today. If you look up what I'm going to put in the chat, and this is important because this is like, that's where it started at. If you look at what I'm putting in the chat right now, It's called the Solub Egyptian inscription. I put it in the chat so you can look at it, the screenshot it.
Okay.
And that's talking about the Shasu of Yahweh. When you look up who the Shasu are nomadic desert dwellers from the southern Levant. They're not Israelites. They're not talking about Jesus. They have nothing to do with the Bible. And yet the earliest mention of the God Yahweh is referring to them. This ain't even Israel's God. And so off rip, you got to ask yourself, how does this God go from Shasu to Israel? I mean, how does this God go from Shasu to the Canaanite pantheon to becoming the God of the universe? That is the telltale sign of an adaptation, of mythology getting an upgrade. That's the telltale sign. This God goes from Shasu to he have a consort named Asherah. They got when you look up Yahweh and the Canaanite pantheon, he was grafted into the Canaanite pantheon. This is where he's introduced to Israel. And then Israel, my bad, I had got a phone call. And then Israel. Damn it, my bad. A random phone number keep calling me. But what I was about to say, yeah. So it's crazy because, and I'm gonna tell you this, and it's the unfortunate reality. We have to know a little about a lot to deal with these people, because the Bible has become an authority on everything. So just to even deal with these niggas, you got to know a little bit about science, biology, history, religion, Jesus. You got to know a little bit of everything, because they're using the Bible as a guide to the galaxy. That's all encompassing. So unfortunately, we're going to have to we have to be a fucking Swiss Army knife just to explain to these people that this shit is fake, because they're taking it every which way.
Yeah, that's very true.
It's in government. It's listen, it's in politics. It's in government. They done took over the world with it. They have based, listen, the white people came up with fake history based on the Bible. You can't compete with that. If you don't you can compete with it, but most people don't know that. And it stings a little bit, because I'm thinking about it, it's so true, but we have to be a fucking Swiss Army knife just to tell our kids God ain't real. Because this book, this Bible, these religions have, they're all encompassing. They have monopolized and colonized everything. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
They have a privilege to be able to have a conversation. They have the privilege. They have the privilege to, in the authority. It's not God given. It's taken. They have the privilege and the authority to have a place in every fucking conversation. We talk about the creation of the universe. Here come the Bible. Talk about healthcare. Here come the Bible. Talk about race. Here come the Bible. Politics. Here come the Bible. Morality. Here comes the Bible. They literally have monopolized everything. And unfortunately, you have to know a little bit about all this shit to even deal with it. And so, so I gave you that book. I told you about the Yahweh getting adapted over time. This next one is I'm not the best I'm not the best at explaining it, but I have done my due diligence and looked into the shit. Life on this planet we are not created. Like, ain't no God in the sky creating us. You look at the fossil record and you look at the scientific evidence, all life on this planet, we share, is it RNA or some shit? Ugh. I can't, it's on top of my head. I can't even figure it out. But basically, all life on this planet evolved from single cell microbes, single cell bacteria. We weren't created. And so what that means is everybody who's telling you, or everybody who's saying that some man in the sky blew hot air and poof all of creation, they're lying. Because there's no evidence of that. The evidence shows that life, we evolved over time. Prokaryote, thank you. That wasn't the word, but that is a word. Yeah, we evolved from single cell organisms. Single cell organisms turn into multi-cell organisms, and shit evolves. That's just, evolution is a fact, but people think that we're saying we came from monkeys and all that shit. No, that's not what we're saying. But evolution is a fact, and you're gonna have to dig into it a little bit, enough to explain to your daughter what evolution is and how it works, because they're gonna hit you with this monkeys and shit. And so what else I want to tell you?
Well, and I did mention to her about the Bible and how, because I remember my mom having 2 different versions of the Bible, and then the one that she had, it was condoning a lot of things in the Bible, grape, the crop that it was saying, it just blew my mind. And it's like, at a young age, I already knew that it wasn't right. Something wasn't right with that. But
there are verses in the Bible that condone discrimination,
slavery,
misogyny, child abuse, unaliving children. I mean, there's so many verses. I want you to, whenever you get a chance, and you can pull them all up. It'll pull it all up. Just type in somewhere, Bible verses on slavery, Bible verses on unaliving disobedient children, Bible verses on unaliving women who are not virgins. She got to see that, and at least maybe there's a chance that would like resonate. Like, nah, I can't fuck with that, because like what you saying, like what I'm saying, I can't fuck with that shit. Maybe she has never read those verses, but there's multiple ways to skin a cat. If you show her those verses and that don't do nothing, it's a lot of people, it ain't gonna move them, because it's just not gonna move them. But that may move her. A lot of people, when they find out what the Bible said about slaves and shit, they get to changing their mind. Hell no, I can't fuck with that. Some people see the shit about what they say about women, can't fuck with that. Unaliving disobedient, take the fucking disobedient children to the city gates and throw big ass rocks at them till they unalive. We got children. You can't get with that. That might help. She got brothers, sisters. I'd be like, what if we was during these times, and you know what I'm saying, your brother, he threw a toy down the stairs or some shit like that. You expect me to, and I told him, don't you expect me to take your brother to the gates and do this? She probably like, nah, I don't expect that. That's right. So even you don't even agree with this. And just like, you gotta like I said, you gotta get into it so you can help her get into it. That's what I had to do. I wasn't even on the historicity side at first. I was on the, where was God during slavery? I had to stop what I really had to stop what I was doing and unlearn that internal critique shit. And I had to fucking force myself. I fucking hated, I was good at I like math. I ain't like all that reading and shit at first. I just wanted a nigga to 1 + 1 is 2 type shit. I was a numbers guy. Show me that shit. Show me my money. Let me, you know what I'm saying? I was a mathematician. I wasn't with all that reading and weird at words and shit. I ain't like it. I forced myself. My first book I read on this historicity shit, it was like 126 pages. And I read the whole book. And I said, I'm not moving until I read this whole fucking book. And I sat my ass there and read the whole fucking book. And that bitch took me into the moon. I read that book and it took me to the fucking moon. Because as soon as I read it, I said, damn, I can 126 pages turn into 200. 200 turn into 3. 300 turn into 4. You just gotta you see some of them thick ass books, that shit be it be discouraging, but nigga, the wrong one built in a day, read them motherfuckers. So what if it's 300 pages? Read 20 today and then come back tomorrow. You can do it. We all can do it. If I they say we don't like to read. I didn't like to read. Look at me, nigga, I'm reading now. As we speaking, I'm reading some shit.
I love to read.
So yeah, you gotta get in there.
Anybody have anything else to add on the panel besides what Bar already said?
No, my shit's gonna be about pro-black shit. I mean, black as fuck history.
We modulate. I was getting. We modulating. Petty. Yeah, I told I was getting there. I'm listen. As a proud member
of the Whitey Black Society
of the Gutenberg gang, as a proud member of the
sir. The number you have dialed is not in service.
Listen. As a proud member, as an honorary member, as an honorable mention, goddammit, of the Gutenberg gang, I was, I'm modulating. I'm going straight there. I just wanted to.
As a member emeritus.
I just wanted to touch down right here first.
Listen, we love a good member's emeritus, don't we?
That nigga's a good member emeritus. That is how I pronounce. That's correct. He's a member emeritus.
If they come get y'all, they gotta come get me too. How about that? If they come get you niggas, I'm standing with y'all. So what we doing? You ain't finna leave me off the boat. Hell no. I give me a floaty and attach this bitch to the back. But man, unapologetic. I'm coming down that street. So I told you about God's being. Oh, let me do this. I talked to you about the biblical stuff and where Yahweh come from, and a little bit of the science shit like that. So listen, I want you gonna. I want you to. It's a couple things I need you to look into as like external history, so you can understand. So you can understand too. We coming to the black people shit. All right. So boom. I need you to look up a couple things. I need you to look up the Let me type in the chat. Hold up.
Lords, the Yinchi Palace, the story of the Yinchi Palace.
Yes, ma'am.
Listen, I'm a double sue you because this show takes the cake. It's better than the other one, than Ruyi.
That's what I'm saying. Did you watch Empresses yet?
I started on Empresses, but it's on YouTube, so I can't like fast forward through these like 3-minute long openings.
Yeah.
So it's taking me a while longer to watch Empresses.
Baby, they openings are the best.
5 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, I put it in the chat. I put it in order. I put it in order of events, but I put it in the chat. So what I just put in the chat You gotta look these up so you can know a little bit about just the history before we get to what happened with the black people stuff. You got to know these things. So you got to know about Alexander the Great. Look him up. It's sources on him on that Kindle Unlimited I was talking about. It's sources on him on there. You can look him up. They got sources on him about shit about him everywhere. Look him up. You got to know who Alexander the Great is because he issues in the Hellenistic period where the Greeks were coming in and taking over the black people. Then you got to know about the Ptolemaic dynasty because the Ptolemaic dynasty comes in and they occupy all the way up until Rome comes in, but they were forcing the white god on the black people. Okay, as we modulate a little bit, we get to the Jewish-Roman wars where Jews and Romans are fighting. Bar Kokhba revolt. You get all this stuff happening. This is where out of this stuff is where Christianity comes in. After they establish Christianity and it becomes the official religion of Rome, Rome starts spreading out. You get the Great Migration. It skips ahead a little bit because I'm trying to say something before we get to the black people. So the Great Migration in Europe is basically where you have this influx of like the Anglo-Saxons, the Vikings, the Danes, the Norse pagans. You see an influx of these people coming in, interacting with Christianity and things of that nature, because this is where the word God gets its upgrade. The word God was a verb used to invoke a pantheon before this period in time, like during the Great Migration, where like there's this influx of other groups coming in. The Christians are trying to convert everyone to Christianity. And so they took a word that had a meaning and they changed the definition of it to fit that agenda. That's where the word God becomes they're calling it the God of the Bible, but it's really a verb used to invoke some Norse pagan deities. So I need you to look into the Great Migration in Europe. Look into I'm gonna put it in the chat. Look into the.
And you said these are in order?
They're yeah. I put them in order of when because Alexander, then Ptolemy, then Jewish-Roman Wars, then the Great Migration. Yeah, Christianity.
I'm writing everything down.
Mm-hmm.
I got 2 pieces of paper on here. I'm writing. Yeah. I want to learn.
Are you seeing what I'm putting in the chat? I'm trying to type it all in the chat just so
I'm seeing it and I'm writing it down.
All right. Well, perfect time. I'm so glad I was able to do it for you. You came up here. So if you go over to the Black Atheist Rants YouTube channel, right? I'm live over there right now, but I have a live stream. It's like 2 hours. It's like 2 hours long. It's like 2 hours and 20-some minutes long. Me and my little big brother, Be Easy, we have a live stream where I had him on the channel and he ran us through like all of the evidence for Jesus and why it's not actually evidence and why this person never existed. You don't have to. I don't want to fuck your brain up with that shit just yet. But if you want to, you can skip the line and go over there and watch that. That'll catch you up on everything that they have for Jesus. He wasn't a real person, but in the future, not now, because that's like some other shit. But in the future, you can go and watch that live stream. And
okay, how far back was it?
That was like last week.
Last week?
Well, it's like last week.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had him on there last week. Shit. Yeah. But that's like a side quest because that's gonna take us. That always takes us a different route. I just was bringing it to your attention. If that's something that you're interested in, you can go and look at that because you don't really gotta watch it.
Because I was. Yeah. You had another video that was like 2 hours something long, but it wasn't. This was a while ago. and I couldn't find it. I was watching. When I say I love to learn, like knowledge is power. So this is something I've always wanted to know. So I'm very interested anyway. So I would definitely watch it.
Yeah. I'm gonna put some more shit in the chat. We're gonna modulate past a little bit. So I told you about the live, Great Migration in Europe, cultural and religious anthropology. I put that in there. Okay, we've come up to the point. It's what I need you to look up. I got a 5-hour live. It's crazy. I do have a 5-hour live, but I'm not gonna ask her to go watch that. Not at a time like this.
I'll watch that too. What it is?
It's about the slave trade, but it took me 5 hours. There was this Christian that made a video about how the Christians ended slavery. So it took me 5 hours to do a reaction and help the people understand that it's not true. It took me 5 hours. I did put the timestamps on it, but it's 5 hours.
This was a while back, wasn't it?
That was a while back. That was like,
I think that's the video I'm talking about too.
I was like, yeah, that might be the one.
I think it was 5.
Yeah, that's that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That was last year. Yeah, it's a live stream, but basically it was about the Arab slave trade, transatlantic slave trade, and then I modulated up towards what happened in the United States after they freed us and what's happening now. I brought us all the way up to now, basically.
Okay.
So, but I'm gonna give you some things to look up so you can know this. Gotta teach the children because they're the future. And after this, we'll get to the fun part with the black people. You know, everybody love the black folk. After I give you these 3, then I gotta give you 3. After I give you these 3, I'm gonna give you 3 books. It's short reads, and then we're gonna get to the black people shit. I gotta give you this so you can have it whenever you don't have to look it up now, but I need you to at least have an idea of it. So when it's time, you got it. Like I wrote it down when Bar said it, type shit. So
okay.
I put those 3 in the chink. I want you to look up the 3 things I just put in the chat. The dash is to separate the shit. Yeah. All right. Let me put these in there. Did you get that last one? Did you get the last thing I just put in it? Okay. All right, let me give you the second. Let me this next.
The Council of Nisha, Ephesians. I don't know how to say that.
It's good. It's the Council of Nicaea, the Council of Ephesus, and the Council of Chalcedon.
Okay.
This is just to show. Those are just to show your daughter that Christians have been fighting and unaliving each other over the theology. They fought, they argued, they had polemics over who Jesus Christ was. They fought for hundreds of years over this guy's nature. They were unaliving each other over it. But I gave you some books that you and her can actually read them together. There are some great books: Stolen Legacy, African Origins of Civilization, and The Miseducation of the Negro.
Okay.
I don't know too many books with those titles. So when you type those books in wherever, they're going the version or the book that I'm talking about gonna pop up, because when I type them in, they come straight up. Stolen Legacy by George G.M. James, African Origins of Civilization by j.x.t.r.h.o, and The Miseducation of the Negro by Carter G. Wilson.
Ooh, Carter G. Wilson. Okay.
All right, now it's time to get to the fun part. You mentioned that goddamn doomed. You mentioned the doomed verses earlier, so
Yeah, because I hear you guys talking a lot about that when you're talking to other people.
So yeah, so let me put it in the chat for you. Gotta put it in the chat for you. 1452. I think I've met like maybe 3 Christians that the only people that know about these mainly are the Catholic. The Black Christians don't be knowing about this shit, because they don't teach us this shit in school. 2. Okay. I put the next ones in the thing. You're doing, I put the Doomed verses in there, the Romanist Pontifex in there, and the J.x.t.r.h.o. Doomed verses tells them, no, these are not books. These are paper. This is like the legal justification that the church came up with to, enslave us and force Christianity on us.
Oh, got it.
And then Petty mentioned it earlier, but I'm gonna give, because this is the book that's gonna help you with the context of what those things, what was going on. Here you go, right here. What? Yeah, I'm putting. Uh-oh. Old man, by that time.
Not the 3 o'clock nap.
What? Curl my toes together. I don't even talk about shit. Yes, Lord. 3 o'clock.
Skippity birds is happening. No.
Okay, I'll put the last one in the thing. Legal Creed, thank you. Is a Black AF History written by Michael Harriot.
I have that book.
Oh, what?
Wait, hold on. I literally think I have that book.
I'm sorry. You're right. That's my fault. Monique. I be thinking about the Doomed verses when I'm typing, and I put the 2 instead of my fault. Yeah, players fuck up. Players fuck up. Young man, nap time is now. Look, this motherfucker don't be putting no comments in the chat, and then as soon as I get to talking about my age, here come Jay. Jay, what's up? Let me know, man.
Yeah, actually, I do have this book. I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, with the black, the
unwhitewashed story of
Yes,
America.
ma'am. That's what.
Yes,
come on,
I have that book right now.
Yeah, chapter 2. Chapter 2. Mm-hmm.
I haven't started reading it yet, but it's on my list. I was trying to get through George Orwell 1986.
Yeah, that's that book right there is gonna help you understand why they came out with those paper bulls that I put in the thing. Because we know the paper bulls, but we got to know why. And that book helps because it explains about them kidnapping Black people and trafficking us and forcing Christianity on us. It talks about that in there. Your daughter needs to know that. So you got to know it. you know, read through it. Y'all can read it together as like a, you know, maybe you can frame it as well. Let's figure this out together type shit. I don't know. All my kids grown, so. Yeah, but
two of mine
that was,
grown.
yeah.
She's the only one that believes. The rest of us, we don't, but we don't talk about it enough.
Mm-hmm.
And whenever, you know, the Christians and the Jehovah's Witnesses, they show up at my door, I don't even answer my door. And the last time I did, I almost got into it with the man because he looked at me like, I don't know, like I had 5 heads or something when I said I don't believe in God. Like, what? Like, yeah, you heard me, dude. I said, I don't believe. So, yeah. But I definitely wrote all of this down because I definitely want to learn. So I can better teach myself and teach my kids.
And do it together. Like, I man, look, real shit though. If I had a child that was like, you know, they believed in it, I would be like, well, shit. I would give it my all to, like, not for, because I don't want you to like force nothing. You ain't gotta force it. We chilling. I would just be like, that noise y'all heard, they ain't there fixing all some shit. But I would just frame it as like, you know what I'm saying, like, and make sure it's genuine, because I don't want you to frame it like this and you know, I want it to be genuine. Just be like, you know, we can learn this shit together. I'm learning it. Let's try to learn it together. You know, you said, you know, you're a Christian. I'm not, but we can look at it together. Let's take a look and see what you and I find. And then, you know, just have a healthy conversation about it. When we look at this, what did we see? Well, we saw that gods come out of the minds of men. What they call them, egregores. What is what my people call them. Well, I learned that word from somebody up here. Shit. Yeah. But you know, it don't have to be I'm about to learn all this shit and drop it on her, stone cold stunner her ass. She don't even know. Hell no. I'm just, yeah. We don't gotta do that. We can just be like,
but that is something I would definitely do. Yep.
I know.
And she gonna look at me like I got 5 head too.
Because when I first left religion, she said people's elbow. When I first left religion, that's what I was doing to my folks. I'm all on Facebook, man. Fuck God, do crazy ass, this sick ass shit. And, you know, lost all my people. Disowned type shit. The family, these niggas barbecuing. I'm like, damn, I see them on the Facebook stuff. I'm like, ain't nobody invite me to the. Yeah, no, nigga, you be on that fuck God shit. So I still be on that fuck God shit, but you know, I don't fuck with them. I just let them be to they self type shit. Well, I'm over here for a plate. I don't give no fuck what you believe, nigga. Fix my plate. Fuck that other shit. We ain't here. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. You understand? Yeah.
But the fact you would disown your family member because of that,
yeah,
like I wouldn't be bothered with you horses no more at all.
Yeah.
I mean,
they looking at my mama crazy. She got a, you know, she don't. Don't worry about it. Yeah, they you know, they looking upside her head like what she did wrong. Damn. Hey, this ain't got nothing to do with Mon Deuce, man. Leave Mon Deuce out of this. It's all me, gang. Leave her alone. She's straight, you know. But hey, ask her a question. She's like, oh, she come asking me. She don't even want to talk about it though. But it's all right. I don't force it on nobody. I'm really like, I be chilling. I don't be forced in this shit. You don't really have to force it on nobody. I'm saying force, but I'm just like, I don't, if you don't bring it up, I don't give a fuck. I don't bring it up. I be chilling, nigga. I'm coming over here for the barbecue, the ribs, and the baked beans with the ground beef in it, nigga. I ain't over here to be trying to deconstruct you, nigga. Fix my burnt ends, nigga. What we talking about? Don't ask me though.
Just because of that, just because you fix burn ends, bitch, everybody scorched earth.
You know what I'm saying? My rule is, if you don't ask, I won't fuck with you. If I see some shit or you say some shit to me, It's like letting the vampire in, nigga. We free real estate.
Praying feels off. It's like you putting something on somebody. It's not what you're praying for. It just feels like you're wishing something on someone in a manner, I don't know how to describe it, but it's not, they say pray for what you want and pray for this and pray for that. And it's like, but that don't even feel right.
So what I guess what I would say to you and what I would say to other people who like, you know, we've deconstructed, but our children's in that shit, or maybe like we raised our children up in, I'm not speaking on you, I'm just talking about, I know there's a lot of people that they raise their child up in this shit and then they leave the bullshit. Now they trying to help their kid. You listen.
I was raised up in it all the way up until I was a teen, but I refuse to let that be my children. I don't want that for them.
I know, and that's exactly what I was about to tell you. If it is the case that she doesn't leave her religion, that's not your part is to learn the information and to teach it. That's all you can do. If she does not leave it, love her anyway, and just, it ain't no knock against you. You ain't the worst mother in the world, no shit like that. It is what it is. We'll plant the seed and hope it grows.
Right.
It ain't no, cause shit. My I'm Black Atheist Ranch. What if my kids be like, hey, Father Bar. Jesus Christ is my Lord. I'm gonna have to get that little nigga a hug anyway. Like, nigga, you know who your daddy is, nigga. You gonna do me like this, nigga? You know, my mom used to be like, nigga, I brought you in this world. I took your ass out. Hey, man.
I said that crap to my kids today. And they just be looking at me with a blank.
I brought you in this motherfucker.
Like,
I'll take you out.
Like, would you really do that?
No.
Man, that is something that my mom grew up saying to us.
Yeah. But no, I'd just be like, look, man, your father is Black Atheist Ranch. What the fuck is going on, little nigga? Like, explain it to come sit on the couch, explain it to me. How you get in this mess knowing you know who and you know what I done. Well, Father Bar, I just, I'm scared of hell and I got well, son, I gave you all I could give you, brother.
How you get scared of hell?
That's what I'm trying to win. Like R. Kelly, win. When this happened, little nigga? You done snuck in with the church? Oh no. Immediately disown them. I was
They
just
be
fucking
trying
with
to get you too. They be trying to get you. They be trying to entice the hell out of you because when they come to the house, they be like, "Oh, we're gonna be serving this. We're gonna be doing this." I'm like, I don't give a shit. Get away from my door.
Hey, if I cook one of these little niggas dinner and they say, "Father, can I?" Who? Hey, get your food, go in your room, gang. Hey man, go and sit on the couch. You can't eat it here. Nigga praying over the food and shit. Loser.
Loser is
what a dweeb. I'm gonna tell that nigga. I'm be like, little nigga, you. I'm gonna tell that little nigga, you know what? You're grounded. Man, don't put niggas. Don't put nigga on punishment. Hey man. Hey, you praying in my house, you on punishment. I'm taking all tablets, all iPhone. It's gonna be just you and Jesus. No, but let me get back serious. On a serious tip though. On a serious tip. You know.
You've given me a lot of information.
Mm-hmm. That's where it starts.
And I already have that Black AF history book. I have that right in front of me that I haven't begun to read.
That motherfucker bring tears to my eyes. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm an emotional gangster. I read shit like when I be watching them. Listen, I can't watch them slave movies. I be ready to. I'm ready to put some shit on fire for real. I can't be watching that shit for real. I be like, I'm in the movie, nigga. Like I feel like I'm there. Like, man, look.
Listen, I can't get through one. I cannot get through one without saying, "Oh, they would have been killed me. They would have been had to string me up a long time ago. We wouldn't even got here."
I'm emotional when it comes to Black people. I be like, hell no, I can't watch that shit. I be sad. I be sad the rest of the day. Looking at the TV like I'm watching TV and niggas was hung. I don't even want to watch TV no more. For real, this shit deep. Like, but nah, you know, I gave you a little something, get your feet wet, man. Go through that shit. And just shit, read it with her. And even if she don't come out of it, it's for you too. For all of us. Mm-hmm.
A little off subject, but Patty, I had asked you, why did you leave? Because I'm currently in Minnesota and I want to leave so bad. I hate it here now. At first I thought it was the best thing smoking, and now not so much.
Yeah. Listen, the country looks a little bit differently under the Trump administration than it used to look. But Minnesota is very Minnesota nice. And that's the problem. Like, it's hard to really judge people based on, what it is that they're saying to you on the surface, because of the whole Minnesota nice thing. But if you get there and you
can on to that now that I've been here for a while. At first, yeah, I didn't get it. Now, yeah.
Yeah. But if you could really get into, I don't know where you work, but if you could really get into a scene where whether it's the music scene, they have a huge book scene. If you can get into something that, you really enjoy doing, as a hobby, and meet people there, then I think that you will settle into it nicely. But yeah, just being there and trying to exist in Minnesota, you're just always going to be dealing with Minnesota nice people.
Oh yeah. Well, thank you for the information. This is what I wanted. Not you're going to hell. Some actual information that I can educate myself on. And I appreciate that.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go drop that down to the comments. You guys have a good day.
I'm definitely gonna call them niggas losers. They get the praying over my food.
Go take a nap, Bar.
Oh, yeah, it was a good session. I always enjoyed that part of it, because I'm like, bro, if somebody would have just nigga point me to the right turn. I'm sick of the wrong turn. Just point me the right direction. Yeah, and it took me a long time to get the right direction. I was really just out here floating for a long ass time.
Can I ask what information and what literature are you referring people to?
How old are you?
How old are you? My goodness.
I'm 32.
And you're a Christian, a Muslim, a Black Hebrew Israelite?
I don't subscribe to any dogmas or any labels specifically, but I study and read a lot of different things.
Nigga, you put ye of little faith in the fucking comments. Just tell us which religion.
I just told you what I said, but
He said it earlier. He said, hold up.
It was pretty. Go ahead.
He said something about labels. That's the key. That lets you know who he is. Yeah, they don't want to be labeled. The niggas Christians.
Too late.
We know now. Jesus Christ, Lord and Savior, or is it Yeshua?
It's definitely Yeshua. But
I know these niggas now. Look, I'm up to speed, baby. I'm up
Spot
to
him,
speed.
got
I
him.
caught you. Yeah, spot him, got him.
It was funny that you just said it was funny that you said if your son was praying over food or if they pray or talk to God.
Brother.
I know.
I was being facetious.
And I was being similar when I said ye of little faith. Obviously, I didn't.
No,
I obviously didn't take it.
You just said you believe in Yeshua. I just knew you was.
That doesn't mean that I subscribe to anything because.
But you do.
You don't know me to say it. What I subscribe
you just
to.
said Yeshua. You do. Like, what is the big deal?
I can believe in Yeshua and anything I want.
You got that fucking phrase from whether it was a joke or not. Nigga, it's not that big a deal. Move on.
You can't tell me if I was joking or not.
I don't.
What the hell you talking
just
about?
said I don't give a fuck whether it was a.
You
joke
obviously
or not.
do. If you still talking about it, then.
I was right. You're a
this is the
Christian.
thing.
Move on.
This is the thing, sir. We was up here chilling.
I knew he was finna.
We had a mild conversation, and then the dick get hard, and decided he wanted to come up here and fuck up the vibe. Come like a fucking black man fucking up the motherfucking vibe.
Like a black man, you sound ignorant. You sound very.
Listen, why is that, bitch? Why is that? Why would you come up here fucking up the neighborhood? Please tell me.
You sound ignorant.
Yeah, I might sound ignorant, but answer my question, bitch.
I just told you why, because you sound ignorant. Duh.
Okay, goodbye, ho.
Nigga said, duh. Y'all be sassy as a motherfucker. I can't stand y'all.
Niggas in love with niggas. And ain't not wrong with it. But I just want you to confess it. I just want you to fucking confess it. Cause bitch, we've been on here for hours having a chill conversation. And here you come, fucking up the neighborhood, not paying your HOA, parking 60 cars in front of your fucking door. Like a nigga.
Letting them circulators stay on your front porch instead of picking that shit up, putting it in the motherfucking trash.
Renting out your 2 back rooms and shit. Niggas. Here y'all come.
Yeah. You don't have a full grasp.
Look
it. Full grasp. You don't have a full grasp of reality.
Turn the TV off.
Exactly.
In the background.
I don't think they meant to be up here. Look at it.
Oh.
They did. That's the thing lately. They come up and let AI fucking talk for their ass. No, thank you.
I mean, the nigga said, he said definitely Yeshua. Like, what we talking about?
Nigga, you mad. Niggas be mad. You mad.
Then say, you don't know me, you don't know what I believe. Bitch, you just told us
what you believe.
Imagine I was right. You're a Christian.
Like, we've been sitting up here talking about history, everybody laughing, talking. Here he come. Here you niggas come, fucking up everything. Why? Tell me why. Tell me why you gotta have that kind of attitude. Tell me why you gotta have it. Tell me why you gotta have that kind of fucking attitude. I don't understand that. We sitting up here just minding our business, and here you come. I'm going to go up there and give them a piece of my mind.
Say that day, I'm going to destroy you guys. Okay, you know.
Look, she sound like a string young man. Listen, you could call me a man. You could do whatever, bitch. Your God isn't real.
What's a string young man?
I don't know. I guess he meant strong. He's so mad he can't even spell.
You can't
You can call me a man, a dog, or whatever. Your God is not real. That's why you mad, bitch. You can call me whatever you want. Your God is not real. And you still have the lowest life expectancy of every demographic in the US. Do something about that, bitch. Your God is not real. You can call me a man, a dog, a bitch. Call me what you want. Your God is not real. Let me tell you something. You're not a God. You're a black man. You're less than nothing in this motherfucker. And y'all ain't done nothing about that. But y'all killing black women at a rate 6 times more than their white counterparts. At a rate 3 times more than their Hispanic, Latino counterparts. Y'all could do that. Talk about you a God. You can't even control your fucking temper, bitch.
That nigga see.
I'm a God. I'm real. You are nothing. You're a fucking nobody. Nobody loves you, so you come up here with this bullshit. You could say what you want. You could call me what you want. Your God is not real. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Listen, I don't hate black men. I hate black men like you, bitch. Because y'all dangerous. Because you hoes dangerous. Nobody hurt me because my father was a motherfucking man. My nigga is a man. You are not. You are not. You mad. It doesn't matter. You could say I hate whatever. Your God is not real. Deal with that. You won't get personal. Your God is not real. Let's talk about that.
I've been roaming around. Just looking down.
No, I see. No, did I get you somebody?
Because that was crazy.
You mad because your God is not real. That's why you mad. You mad because that nigga ain't real. You done convince yourself, I'm a God. What's your name? Where the history written about you? Where's the lore and the mythology written about the truth?
Yashazu.
You're a nobody. You're going to die a nobody. Your obituary is going to be in a paper and nobody's going to notice it. That's why y'all cling so hard to this God. Because he the only motherfucker that love y'all.
Listen, on a serious note, I know y'all have heard me say that before, especially men. I do not trust them motherfuckers when they go hyper religious because you did some bullshit. I know you did. And now don't nobody fuck with you like that. And you think God is the only one that can save you or the only one that's going to still love you. That's your only hope is another life in the afterlife. Them niggas always be listen, y'all, them niggas is dangerous. I'm telling y'all.
But that's what I'm talking about. What I hate is black men like you. Because instead of you coming up here and just having a conversation about what you believe or don't believe and what we believe and what we don't believe, you came up here holding your dick in your hand, swinging your dick. We not impressed. We don't care. It might be the stupidest panel you ever heard in your life, but your God is not real.
It's the stupidest panel, but you're still trying to get back up here. What are you still in here for?
Your God is not real. You can call us stupid, low intelligence. You can call us whatever you want. Your God is not real. I'm going to keep on saying it. Because that's what got you go, bitch. And instead of you coming up here and talk to the host, you want to come and engage with the ladies on the panel because you're a weak bitch. But your God is not real.
Over nothing, mind you. Because I clocked that she was a fucking Christian. Because you said, ye of little faith. That's fucking biblical, nigga. Like, duh. You mad because I was right? What the fuck?
We could be stupid. We could be dumb. We could be ugly. We could be short, fat, tall, skinny. It doesn't matter. None of that makes your God real. None of it. So you might as well just get over it. You back in the request. Why are you backing the request? I thought we was a stupid panel. Your God ain't real. It don't matter. If he real, see if he'll bring you up. If your God is real, I issue you a challenge. See if that motherfucker will bring you up. See if you can get in one of these boxes.
Definitely ain't getting in mine. Please.
Pray to your God and say, God, please bring me up to one of these boxes. Oh, glory. Let's see. Y'all niggas be crash out. No, right. He want to say some smart shit and argue. Nigga just got off work. He couldn't yell at that white man, so you gonna come over here and yell at us, bitch? Nah, hardly. It's 3:38. Nigga just getting off work. Nigga on his way home. Want to tell that white man all kind of shit, but you need your job, bitch. So you can't ask that nigga why he paying you less than he paying everybody else on the fucking job, bitch. Now you mad. Now you mad about it. Still don't make your God real. You wasn't trying to add no intelligence, bitch. You don't have no intelligence. Go fuss at that man and ask him why he paying you less than he paying everybody else. Do something about that. Do something about some shit that's gonna make some real change. You riding home in your car from that low-paying job talking about, I'm a God. They don't pay you like you a God, bitch.
Figure out how
God's get paid like Jeff Bezos.
I'm trying to figure out how we're offended by common sense when common sense is what told me you was a fucking Christian and you crashed out over that shit. Like,
I work for myself and make good money. Y'all all work for yourself. That's why y'all ain't got no money.
That nigga a truck driver.
That's why y'all ain't got no money. Y'all don't realize. Y'all don't realize. The C-19 told it all. All you work for yourself, bitches, ain't had no job. Because it's the 9 to 5 holes that keep y'all open. We couldn't go to work. Y'all couldn't go. Y'all. I work for myself. I work for myself. I make good money. You sound slow as fuck. What is good money?
God taking a long time because I know you trying to get up here and yell, but didn't work yet.
I know you're not used to men that have successfully businesses.
Successfully? That is so embarrassing.
I know you're not used to men that have successfully businesses. Wait, let me screen. I'm going to change my name to Successfully Businesses.
See what I'm saying? See, Lord.
I know you're not used to men that have successfully businesses. Bitch, that's why you had to start a business. Bitch, you filled out that application everywhere you went. People was like, throw that shit in the trash. That nigga can't spell. That's why these niggas, I got my own business.
You better.
Nigga over there feeling money like Ray Charles. Hey, nigga, you scam me? Because he can't count. Nigga learn how to feel the money like Ray Charles. Hey, that ain't no fire.
It's a nigga on YouTube spamming all of his favorite Bible verses. Why are you doing that?
That ain't no fire. Nigga, I can tell by the way it feel.
It's him responding to everything, but your God's not real.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no dun, dun, dun. I guess if you say so, I have to pack my things and go. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you?
Right, Wanda. I ain't used to a man with successful businesses.
No, look at this. Somebody said that application was not completed. The application was not completed unsuccessful. Oh, I mean unsuccessfully.
Man, I ain't used to men with successful businesses.
Oh my God, that nigga successfully. Because if you say so, I have to pack my things and go.
Motherfucker say I was trying to add some intelligence, and then the very next sentence was, you ain't used to a man with a successfully businesses.
I sat over there at DSB for about an hour. Waiting on them
you probably ain't try to be up here.
J-Mo?
He ain't try to be up here. He probably try to be up here.
Oh, yeah.
Successful success is crazy, gang.
We not funny, you funny. You the nigga, you the joke.
Goddamn 5th grade ass joke. Y'all funny looking. And your God's still.
Why was Hey, listen. Why when Lord said it, I was about to
We know you're childish.
You about to say what?
When you said when you repeated something about y'all funny, I was about to say looking. And then he put in the chat, it ruined it. I just saw it though. The nigga put y'all funny.
We could be funny looking. We could be all of that. Your God is not real. Your God is not real. That's it. That's it, and that's all. Ain't no shame.
I wish my shit count when Beezy be live. They be going crazy when that man be live. But it don't count towards my shit.
What you gotta do is you gotta go get somebody baby and put it on your lap.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Go get my son.
Go get macaroni. Go get macaroni. Put him on the line. I can see that one like asking a billion questions. I can hear him right now. Why are you screaming?
What's Duda doing now?
Praying on my computer.
Ladies,
See this boy? I don't know why. Bar, please.
Every time y'all say that name, I mean, every time y'all say his nickname.
What's up, Duda?
No.
No.
Nike.
What do you mean, no, Duda?
You say hey.
You say hey. You just
Hey.
Hey, Duda.
Hey.
That's my friend.
Mommy, this one's not showing.
Rum pass.
Yes,
that's me.
How old are you for TikTok purposes?
29.
I can hardly hear you.
I'm 29.
Okay. Are you a believer in the God?
Yes, I'm a believer in it.
What's the question you have?
Are you an atheist?
I am, yes.
I have a question for you. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I want to ask, do you believe in morality, good and bad?
Do I believe in morality?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I mean,
morality is not necessarily something to believe in. Are you asking me if I think there are good things and bad things?
Yes. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. That's
Yes, yes, there are good things and there are bad things.
So can you tell can you point to any morally good society in the world? If you look at all the countries in the world, can you point to any country that is good?
No.
Why do you think so?
Because people run societies.
So so you basically say people are like sinful or people are bad.
No, I'm not saying they're sinful. You asked me if I could point to a morally good society. There is no morally good society in the world, especially when you mix in capitalism and racism and misogyny and sexism. There is no morally good society in the world.
Okay, this is a follow-up question. Do you think at a certain point in time there must have been a good society somewhere?
No.
Do you think the world has always been this bad?
I don't think the world is bad per se. People do bad shit. Yeah, I don't think the world is bad though.
Okay, you don't think the world is bad, but at some point in time, right, things had to have been good.
Why? Why do you think that?
So do you believe in evolution then?
Do I believe in evolution? I don't believe in evolution.
So how do you think the world came to be, like everything came to be?
The world, how do I think the earth was formed?
Basically, yes. Basically.
Yes, it was formed by it's a bunch of gases and stuff in the galaxy, and they surround a star, and that stars if that gravitational pull is enough to keep those gases and other space things there, it'll eventually form an accretion disk, and then that will eventually form a planet.
Okay, thank you. So you think so so do you I don't know if I would say believe in evolution. Do you think evolution is true?
Yes.
That man evolved over time.
Yes.
So if you think evolution is true, don't you think at some point in time man had to have been good?
No.
So you think it's always been bad?
No, I don't think it's always been bad. I think that people do things that some people see as good and some people see as bad, right?
Okay.
So let me give you an example. If there is a hungry family, right? And they steal some apples out of the store, right? They have children they have to feed. They are days from starvation. I don't see anything wrong with them taking the apples out of the store. Okay. The store may think that is bad, right?
Okay.
The store, of course, will say that is bad. That is stealing. That goes against this. That goes against this. They took something from us. I don't think that it is a bad thing.
Okay, I love the way you distinction between the both of them. But you said so, but the question I'm trying to get to is if you believe in evolution, at some point when the living organisms were evolving, right? At some point, I feel like things have to have been good. Maybe one of those living organisms, for instance, had to have been good, and in some way or form, things got corrupted along the line. Would you agree with me?
Well, no. Listen, living in a society, right, will change someone. If I live by myself, if I'm on an island by myself, right, let's say I'm on an island by myself, I have every fruity thing I need to eat. I have all of the fresh water that I need to survive.
Okay.
I am fine. If 4 more people get dropped off on that island, right, I'm fine because I'm the one making all the decisions. Right? I decide when I go to bed, I decide what kind of shelter I want. I decide what I want to eat that day. If 4 more people come on that island, right?
Yeah.
They might not all agree. Right?
Yes.
they may think, that the decision that I made on what to eat today is not a good decision, right?
Okay.
So then they go and on the other side of the island and they do their own thing, those two people, right? And then my three people, and then we start having, and then now you're like, well, damn, on that other side of the island, they do this. I don't think they should be doing that. Good and bad is subjective, and it is decided by societies.
Thank you very much. You said it's decided by society, right? And I think I agree with you. Well, another question is just a follow-up question also. Do you believe like that humans superior to animals?
No.
So this is another follow-up question. Let's say, for instance, right, a dog bites a man and bites off his skin, right? Should that dog be put away?
A dog bites a man and does what?
And bites off his skin.
Should that dog be put away? Well, it depends, right? It depends on the circumstance.
Let's say if the man was innocent.
What do you mean innocent?
Like
no, I mean it depends on the circumstance, right?
Yeah.
Dogs get agitated. Dogs, if the dog is going around attacking people, and they've done it before, and we have a record of that, maybe yes. But if it's a one-off dog bite situation, right? This has never happened before. This dog is 10 years old. This has never happened. No, I don't think the dog should be put away.
Even if the man is innocent.
Yeah, because accidents happen, right? Listen, if I go out tomorrow and somebody runs into my car and totals my car, right? I'll get hurt, but they didn't do it on purpose. They shouldn't go to jail for that.
Nice. No, I love the way you're raising, right? So, okay. So if, for example, right, you go out and you see a dead dog on the street and you see a dead human being on the street, who would you have more compassion for?
They're both dead. There's no compassion needed. They're both dead. They're both dead.
Okay. Let's see if they are both okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah. I'll ask you another question. Let's talk about someone unalive. If a man goes out, for example, right, to let's say a theater, like, and unalive people on the theater, right? Should that man be put away, or should that man be set free?
If that man deliberately went and did that, then they should face whatever the law prescribes in that situation.
So basically, for you, what do you think? If you're the judge, would you say the man should be put away?
Listen, if I am the judge in the United States, right, I am listening to two sides of the story. I'm listening to the defense and I'm listening to the prosecution. And a jury will decide their fate. The jury will go, hopefully, right? We're talking about in a working justice system.
Yeah.
The jury will go with a preponderance of evidence.
Okay.
Right?
I think I'm listening.
Oh, so that's what I'm saying. The jury in U.S. courts, right?
Oh, I understand.
Unless you have a bench trial, most trials, the majority of trials are not decided by the judge; they are decided by the jury.
The jury system, right? So just imagine if it's a bench trial and you're the judge, and they brought this man before you, right? And he's 100% guilty, and the man even stood up to you and told you, "Yes, I did all this." What would be your judgment?
Well, it would depend on, like I said, on the laws in that state. If I'm a judge, let's say right, if the laws allows death penalty, what would be your judgment? Then I would still go by whatever they charged him with. If they charged him with first-degree murder, if the DA charged him with first-degree red rum, right? And they've proven beyond a reasonable doubt that he committed first-degree red rum, then whatever the sentence for that is in the state that I'm in, is what he will get.
So
I'm in the state of I'm in the state of Texas now, right?
Yeah.
So premeditated first-degree red rum is the unalivement penalty. If that's on the table, and he says to me, I did this, I did it, then that's what he gonna get.
Well, thank you very much. That's what I wanted to. So you would say, like, if that's on the table, that's the judgment you should take, right? Do you know where that sense of judgment comes from?
What do you mean? Where does that sense of judgment come?
Where does sense of justice come from? When someone
listen, that's not necessarily. Are you talking about judgment or justice?
Sorry, justice. Sorry, just forgive me. Where does that sense of justice come from?
That's not necessarily. That may not be justice, right? That may not be justice.
Okay.
It's a judgment.
Okay.
But it may not be justice.
Why do you think it's not justice when someone unalives another person, and the law of the state states that if it's first-degree murder, then the death penalty is basically the death penalty for first-degree murder. Why is that not justice?
Well, because sometimes it's not warranted, especially in our justice system, where we're very fucking punishment heavy. Sometimes it's not warranted.
So what if the person did it and he's almost like bragging that this is what I did?
I mean, that's fine, but that still doesn't mean that we should eschew justice just because he's bragging that he did it.
So would you set like a murderer free? Would you set someone?
Like I said, it depends. There are cases where people know that someone has done something, but like I say all the time, I don't care what you know. I only care what you can prove. If you cannot prove that person did it, right? It wouldn't be justice for me, for the jury, to find that person guilty if there is not a preponderance of the evidence.
But I just told you, what if the person, there's all the evidence points at the person doing it?
Listen, all the evidence may point to him doing it. Remember, the jury is the one that's looking at the evidence.
But we've put away the jury and say this is
okay. If I'm the one that's looking at the evidence and it's a preponderance of the evidence, right? Then I am going to go by whatever the law says, right? But if you're asking me where did that sense of justice come from, the Epic of Gilgamesh.
The Epic of Gilgamesh.
The 42 laws of Ma'at.
That's what I wanted to tell you. Are you also familiar with in the Bible the story of Noah?
Yeah, what about it?
Are you familiar with after the flood, what God told Noah and his children, basically?
Yeah, you mean that same God who didn't warn anybody else about the flood because he wanted to kill everybody except Noah?
But do you know why God wanted to kill everybody except Noah?
Yeah, it wasn't justice though. That wasn't justice.
Can you tell me why? You know?
Yeah, why? He said that they were wicked.
Do you know why God said they were wicked?
No, he just said he regretted making them because they were wicked.
Thank you. Do you know why God regretted making them, basically?
No, I mean, no, why?
Are you familiar with the verse where it says, and the sons of God came unto the daughters of men?
Yes, and they created the Nephilim?
Yeah. And after
the Nephilim, but wait a minute.
Are you aware that
Hold up.
Hold up.
But the Nephilim were there before and after the flood. So It's only one way that could happen. It's only two ways that could happen, right? The Bible says the Nephilim were there before and after the flood. It's only two ways for that to happen. Either it was not a global flood and it was just a local flood, or somebody on that boat was the Nephilim. And so if that is the case, then the flood was unnecessary. It was not just. It wasn't just anyway, because I can't see a baby being evil. But if that's the case, right, it was either that it was not a global flood and everybody didn't die, or somebody on that ark was a Nephilim. Because the Bible says they were there before and after the flood. And if that's the case, you have to come off mute. And if that's the case, then the flood was unjust. Because if you're going to put the Nephilim on the boat, what sense does it make to send the flood to get rid of the Nephilim?
But did you see that it took time before we could see the Nephilim back again? Because according to the scripture, it spoke about them being this gigantic creatures that went about the earth, and also with the Bible saying the sons of God coming into the daughters of men, and then other scriptures speaking about these creatures teaching humans.
Yes, but the thing is, if you're going to send a flood, wait a minute, hold up.
Yeah.
If you're going to send a flood, this is God, right? He knows what's going to happen.
Yes.
If Nephilim are going to be allowed to flourish after the flood, why did you need the flood to get rid of the Nephilim?
But did you read when God said the world became evil?
Yeah, but the world was also evil after, because he had to send his son to clean up the fuck up he made before.
No.
The flood didn't get rid of the Nephilim. It didn't get rid of the evil.
But do you know that the flood solved the issue of the Nephilim, like contaminating the seed of man for a very long time? Yeah.
How, when the Nephilim were still there? If he did it to get rid of them, they're still there. That can only mean one thing. It can mean two things. Either
you're trying to say basically like one of the humans that went in there was a Nephilim, right?
Sir, that's the only way.
But
or unless the sons of man the sons of God came down again and did it. And again, if that's the case, why send the flood if the shit just gonna happen all over again?
But yeah, he sent the flood, and he sent the flood, right, to basically wash up everything at first, and then basically help. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. And basically to you can say as a judgment for that world, because the world was too evil and too sinful, to wipe them off, and to like give us a bit of a fresh start. That's what I would say. And I will agree with you that the Nephilim did come back. We could see that they came back in.
Yes, but how did that work? How did the fresh? No, I'm asking. Listen, how did the fresh start work when God had to send Jesus?
Sweet. I just love what you said. I will tell you that it's always been God's plan to redeem man, because since man became sinful after Adam's sin, it's always been God's plan to redeem man.
So it was Adam's sin, and then he sent the flood, right?
Yeah.
He killed everybody except these 8 sinless people.
Not sinless.
I'm assuming.
The Bible did not say he's sinless, right?
Okay, so
What the Bible
again,
says-
if
Yeah.
so this is what I'm saying. If he did all of that to clean up sin,
Yeah.
the people on the boat weren't sinless.
Yes.
The Nephilim didn't disappear. Why did he do it? What did it solve?
It stopped because the world became contaminated with the Nephilim.
And it was contaminated after. And then he had to send Jesus.
Not really. Okay. You see, you're putting the two different stuff because sending Jesus as do you know like this? What have you read Isaiah? Are you familiar with Isaiah 53?
Yeah, but why did he send Jesus?
Exactly. That's what. Are you familiar with
Yeah,
Isaiah 53?
but why did he send Jesus? Why did Jesus come down here?
That's why I'm asking. Are you familiar with Isaiah 53?
No, I just want you to tell me. I just want you to tell me why you think Jesus came down here.
That's the question I'm answering. The answer is in the book of Isaiah 53.
And the answer is
to die for our sins.
Okay. To die for your sins. What sins would he had to die for between the flood and Jesus, right? Because remember, the flood was supposed to clean up all the sins, clean up all that.
Yeah.
What sins was Jesus dying for unless new sins were committed?
The flood was not meant to. Jesus the sacrificial death of Jesus was for the forgiveness of sins, right? The flood was not the forgiveness of sins. The flood was to create a new world again because of the old world.
For what? Why? Why did he want to create a new world?
Because that world became sinful, and as you read
exactly, he wanted to create a new world so that he could get rid of the sin, right?
It's not really about. You can say it's not really about because man was already sinful. You understand, right? So it was to.
I know, but Rum, do you understand what I'm saying? If it didn't get rid of the sin, why did he do it? Why did he kill everybody on earth if it did not solve the problem? According to him, the problem was sin. He regretted making the people. That's what he said. If it didn't get rid of the sin, why did he do it?
Well, are you aware that according to all the scriptures that Noah and his family were only the true humans, true basically breed of humans left, that the Nephilim had not contaminated already? Are you aware of that?
Listen, if that's the case, right?
Yes.
How did sin get back into the world?
Because man sinned already. Sin was already in the world.
Okay, so why did he send the flood?
That's what I'm telling you, that Noah and his family were the only true breed of humans left on earth.
That were what?
The true breed of humans left on earth.
What does that mean?
That are basically people that have not been contaminated by the Nephilim.
Okay, so were they sinners?
Noah and his family, you can say, because
were
Noah,
they sinners? Right? No, I'm asking you, were they sinners?
Yes, they were sinners.
So then why send the flood if you're going to save the sinners that you sent the flood to kill?
Because they were the only true breed of humans left.
Sir, but you say that the flood was to get rid of sin.
Yes.
Okay, so why save the sinners?
Why save the sinners? Because God is merciful. He can save the. Yet again, one thing you need to understand is
he's not merciful if he killed everybody and then after he saved the sinners on the boat, he sent his son to get rid of the sin that the sinners' descendants had sinned.
So you're saying that God is not merciful for sending the flood to kill everybody?
No, but especially because it didn't do what he wanted it to do. He put the sinners on the fucking boat.
He put the sinners on the boat. But are you aware why Noah and his family were saved?
I don't care. I am saying that, listen, no, let me tell you why. Let me tell you why, Rum. Because God says specifically why he sent the flood. He specifically says why he sent the flood, right?
Yeah.
And if the people that were on the boat were just like the people that he was killing, then the flood was unnecessary. He did all of that for nothing.
So according to you, it was unnecessary.
No, it's unnecessary, period. It's unnecessary according to logic. But because y'all have,
what logic are you using?
Because, sir, let me tell you. I'm gonna give you an analogy.
Okay.
Let's say I have a flea problem on my dog. Okay. Let's say I have a dog and my dog has fleas.
Okay.
I take 2 fleas off my dog and I save them. Okay. And then I deflea my dog and then I put them fleas back on my dog.
Okay.
Why did I do that?
Why?
Yeah, why did I do that? I took 2 fleas off my dog and I sent him to the place to be defleed, and they brought him back here and they said, "Oh, your dog is clean, it's defleed." Then I took them fleas and I put them back on my dog. Why? Yeah. What sense do that? If I say, you know what?
What you said just now doesn't make sense. You're trying to say.
No, sir, it does because let me tell you why. You're not, sir, Rum, you're not paying attention to what you're, because you're not, you're not, sir. You're not paying attention to what you're saying. You said, wait a minute, hold up. You said that Noah and his family were sinners, correct?
Yeah, I said so. Yeah, I said it was.
Okay, so he took a few sinners out of the whole lot of sinners and put them on a boat.
That's where the sinners found righteousness.
Listen, okay, he took 8 sinners out of, let's say, 16 million sinners and put them on a boat, right?
Yes. Yeah.
He ridded the world of sin. Let me tell you about this in my analogy.
Yes.
My dog is the world.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah,
wait a minute. Right? I am God. Yeah. Right? The fleas are the sinners.
Yeah.
I go and I look at my dog and I see fleas jumping all up and they having a party and like on Looney Tunes, they having a flea circus and shit.
Yeah.
They done erected a roller coaster on my dog back and shit.
Yeah.
Right? So I say, oh, look at all of these fleas. Okay. It's getting me. I don't like them. Right? So but then I say, look at those 2 little fleas by his ear. They seem to be doing a good job. They seem not to really be bothering him. So I take those 2 fleas and I put them in a cage. The cage is the ark.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. With his toys. I put him in there with his toys and everything. And then I send him to the veterinarian to be defleed. That's the flood.
Okay.
Later on, he comes back, no fleas, none at all. That's the earth after.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Then I take the ark, the cage with these 2 fleas and my dog toys in it.
Yeah.
I give him back the toys and I put the fleas back on my dog. I put the sinners back on earth.
Yeah. Yes.
That's the same thing. Your God did.
No, it's not the same thing. It's not. Can I tell you why?
Tell me the symmetry breaker.
The symmetry breaker over there is like you put the sinners back on earth, and basically your statement was like to go back and sin, continue sinning, right?
Sir, I never said any of that. What you're saying. I am saying,
that's why
listen,
are you from,
listen, no, sir, because you're the one that said, listen, you're the one that said Noah and them were sinners. You said that.
Yes.
Remember, you said that they were sinners.
Yeah.
right? So did he or did he not allow the sinners to go back on earth?
Number one thing is that those were the sinners found righteous in the sight of God.
Sir, it doesn't matter. Could they still come? Sir, listen. Were they still? Wrong.
You see where your point is.
No, because you don't see. Were they still capable of committing sin?
They were, yeah. Yes.
Are these fleas still capable of biting my dog?
Yes. Can I say something now, right? Can you allow me to speak now? Can I make my point, right? Let me make my point for you now and see. So are you familiar with, do you know before Noah, right? There was no laws. Do you agree with me?
There were no what?
There was no laws, like no laws.
I don't agree with that. I don't. And let me tell you why I don't.
Before Noah, there was no laws in the Bible.
Let me tell you why
Adam and Eve.
Wait.
Left.
You asked me a question. You want me to answer?
Okay, yes. Answer.
Let me tell you why I don't agree with that.
Okay.
Because you called Noah sinners. You called Noah and his family sinners.
Yeah.
According to the Bible, sin.
According to the standard of God.
Wait, sir, stop interrupting me. Yeah. According to the Bible, sin is transgression of the law.
Yes.
How could they be sinners if there were no law for them to transgress?
Because the standard of God is perfect. And after Adam and Eve left the garden, no one could obtain that perfection anymore with God. Do you understand that?
No, because sin is transgression of the law. That's what your Bible says. And if you're saying that there is no law,
there's no laws basically.
If there is no law, then how could they be sinners? What law had they transgressed?
Because after man left the garden, you cannot be perfect anymore. Man was not given any.
Show me in the Bible where it says Adam and Eve were perfect.
That's exactly what I'm trying to say. After man left the garden,
sir, show me the book, chapter, and verse. No, I want you to show me the book, chapter, and verse where it says Adam and Eve were perfect
in the garden.
Show me the book, chapter, and verse. I want to read it.
Was it after the left?
I want you to show me the book, chapter, and verse that calls Adam and Eve perfect.
Tell me, you have to answer the question. Is it after
Sir, you said it. Sir, you said it. I'm asking you to tell me in the Bible where it says Adam and Eve were perfect.
This is the question I'm asking. Was it before?
Sir, I didn't say it. You said it. Wrong. You said that they couldn't achieve perfection after Adam and Eve sinned. I am trying to figure out anywhere in this Bible where it says humans were perfect. You said that. I didn't say it. Why are you asking me? Was it before? I didn't say it. You said it. Why do I have to tell you where it's at in the Bible? I didn't say it. You did.
Are you familiar with Genesis 9?
Okay, it's in Genesis 9. Wait, let me get my iPad.
Yeah, Genesis 9 after the flood. No, I'm not saying it's in Genesis, but are you familiar with Genesis 9?
No, sir. I asked you a specific thing. I want to see where these perfect humans appear in the Bible.
That's why I'm asking, are you familiar with Genesis 9?
Will Genesis 9 tell me there were perfect humans?
You would see what perfect humans would have looked like in the world after the flood.
No, sir. You said
but you want to see what perfect humans would have looked like, right?
No, I didn't say. That's not what I asked you. You said that humans could not achieve perfection after Adam and Eve, right?
After Adam and Eve sinned, yeah. And
Okay.
I'm showing
So
you
can you
Genesis 9,
show
why.
me? So can you show me a time when Adam and Eve were perfect?
Okay, that's why I'm trying to. I'm even going further now to show you what perfection would have looked like after the flood.
No, sir, I'm not talking about after the flood. You
then why
said
didn't you want me to
you
listen?
because
You're not listening. You're not
sir,
trying to
because you're not listening. You just want to talk. You said that they could not achieve perfection after Adam and Eve, which implies that Adam and Eve were perfect before they ate the fruit from the tree. I want to see that.
creation story in Genesis. That has to be Genesis 3. You could see that they were in communion with God, and they were basically.
It doesn't mean that they were perfect. I want to see where it says that they were perfect.
You want me to show you the word perfection? That's when.
I want to see where God says that these people were perfect. That's what I want to see. Good. That's not perfect.
But that's what you're saying now.
So because perfection implies without error.
Yeah.
Right? When were they without error?
After creation, and they did not eat the fruit. They were without error.
Where can I see that? Where can I see that they were perfect? Even God didn't say it was perfect. He said it was good.
God said it was good. What does good mean basically for God?
He said it was good. That don't mean it was perfect. Even he acknowledged. He acknowledged his shortcoming. He couldn't even. He couldn't even make something perfect. He could only make it good.
But didn't God make them out of His image? Is God not perfect?
No.
Yes.
He's not. Let me tell you why God is not perfect.
Why?
Because He regrets.
He regrets. Do you know why He regrets?
I don't care. He regrets. He's not perfect.
But do you see one thing you just did right there? You've created a God in your own mind, and that God you've attributed.
No, actually, you have created a God in your own mind.
You have created
wrong path. Listen, I have not. Let me tell you. Wait a minute. I have not.
Can you let me speak now?
Sir, I have not. And let me tell you why. Because this God is not in my. Remember, I am sitting inside of your delusion with you. If we come outside to reality, then I am going to ask you for evidence that your God exists. And you're not going to be able to give it to me.
I will. And then I'm going to ask you for evidence
let's come out. Let's step out of the delusion. That's the Bible.
Can I speak one more?
Let's come out of the delusion and tell me, give me the demonstrable, repeatable, falsifiable evidence that this God is real.
I should give you evidence that God is real. I will say one evidence that God is real is intelligent design.
What is intelligently designed?
What is intelligently designed? I will say a human being is intelligent.
You think so?
Designed. Yes.
You think so?
Yeah.
You think that humans are intelligently designed?
Yeah.
Humans that can get cancer?
Yes. Do you know why? But then if you say cancer, then I can ask you the same question.
Humans that choke to death because their trachea and their esophagus use the same pipe? This is the intelligent design?
Yes.
Humans that have so many teeth in their mouth, they have to get pulled.
Yeah.
That's the intelligent design. Humans that have an appendix that they don't need, a tailbone they don't need.
You just said appendix you don't need. Do you know any medical facilities that can remove your appendix, and I'll pay for the procedure, and then we'll see if you don't need it.
Sir, my best friend appendix burst. She doesn't have one anymore. They took it out.
I'll personally pay for yours to be removed. So we'll know if you've done it anymore.
Sir, you don't. If your appendix bursts and they take it out, you live fine. She's still alive.
Yeah, but can I pay for yours? I can pay for yours, and then we'll see.
What do you mean you can pay for mine? Do you not know that people are walking around without appendix? Monique Jones down here in the thing says she doesn't have one. Do you not know that people are walking around here without their appendix?
But can I pay for yours? I can pay for yours, and we'll see if you can leave.
Yes. When you gonna send it? You want me to send you my cash out?
No, we'll set it up.
You want me to send? No. You trying to be smart. So let me send you my cash out. Let me send you my cash out because you know that's a dumb thing to say. Because people all over the world, including the country where you're from, are walking around without their fucking appendix. People can live without their appendix.
And you think people can live?
People can live with one kidney.
And people can live with one hand. People can live with one leg. People can live with one eye.
Exactly.
It doesn't mean that they don't need it.
No, sir. If you can live with a motherfucker, you don't need it.
So basically, if you can live
if it doesn't kill you,
one hand. If you can live with one hand, basically you don't need a second hand. That's what you mean.
Sir.
That's what you're saying.
Sir, they got a man walking around this motherfucker with no arms and no legs, and he just killed somebody.
He can survive. So does that mean he doesn't need the arm and legs?
Obviously not. He killed somebody in a drive-by shooting.
So does that mean he doesn't need the arm and legs?
Obviously fucking not. He killed somebody in a drive-by shooting.
But you see yourself, you bring up one isolated incident and then you want
Sir, there are plenty of people walking around here that are amputees. What?
Yes. But do you mean the amputees don't need the arm and legs?
Sir, do you know what the word need means?
Yes.
Let's look up the word need. What does it mean?
Okay. What does it mean?
Let me see. A requirement, an obligation, or necessity for something essential.
Okay.
If for some reason I cut my hand off,
okay,
it would be inconvenient. But if it was my left hand, right? I mean, maybe not because I'm right-handed, right? Mm-hmm. It might be inconvenient for some shit. Like I would have to learn how to retie my shoes differently. Yeah. But I can put clips on the end of my shoelaces, magnetic clips right now. I can do those because I already have those on the end of my shoelaces because they're cute. And you can drive with one hand.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I can work my cell phone with one hand.
Yeah.
You can type with one hand. You can text to type. You don't even have to. You don't even need no keyboard anymore.
Yeah.
You can talk. You can talk to text. You don't even need a keyboard anymore.
Yeah. So what you're saying is that you basically don't need the hand at all.
You don't need what?
So you basically said you're trying to say we have like things like in our body that we don't need basically. That's why we are not. That's why it cannot be intelligently designed.
Yes. Why do you need an appendix if it can come out?
I told you it's the same reason why you need a second. You need 5 fingers. You need a palm.
Do you need 5 fingers? Because people are walking around with less than 5 fingers.
Have your what do you call it? Your pinky, or I don't know what you guys call it, finger, or have it ever hurt you before your thumb?
Have my fingers ever hurt?
Yeah,
I'm sure they have.
Your thumb, for instance. Your thumb, right? Has it ever hurt you so much that you can't use it?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So how was it comfortable?
One time I fell out of the bed and I dislocated my shoulder.
Okay.
And that motherfucker was in a sling for about 6 days. I did. My fucking leg got caught up in the thing, and trying not to hit my face on the thing. I raised my arm up and my fucking shoulder came out. Fuck my dumb ass up. 2 days before I was supposed to go to Essence.
So was it comfortable to use your other arm?
Was it comfortable to use my other arm?
Yeah.
No, but I didn't die. I still went to the essence, and I just raised that left arm.
So you just proved my case, right? It's not because you don't know what you feel like.
Sir, I didn't prove your case. My arm was in a sling. I couldn't do shit with the motherfucker. I had to keep the sling on.
Said it might be inconvenient.
It's inconvenient, but I didn't die. I had to keep. The only time I could take my sling off is when I was sleeping or going to take a shower.
Thank you.
But no, I did not, because I didn't die because I couldn't use my right arm.
But you don't need to die to not use it. Doesn't mean it wasn't useful. It was useful to you.
Sir, but I survived. Here I am with both of my arms.
Useful.
But you can't survive, but it's still useful.
I'm not talking about useful. I'm talking about necessity. And plenty of people are walking around here without their lower arms, with missing fingers, missing toes. My nephew got 3 of his toes cut off.
Yeah. What doesn't mean
and before he died, he was walking around with 2 toes. He had to relearn how to walk again because it affected his balance and shit like that. But he did it.
Yes. What doesn't mean that he didn't need it.
He didn't, if he could still walk.
Oh my God. Okay, can I'll just go back to can I get you to read something for me, like Genesis 9, and just tell me, if humans could keep that law, would the world be a better place today?
No, I don't think so.
But do you know what Genesis 9 said?
To keep some law.
No,
but obviously humans.
Yes.
Humans cannot keep this law, and your God can't even create humans that can keep his laws. What an inept, ineffectual person he is.
Okay, now,
because this is what he did. Because he couldn't even control 2 people.
Okay.
How you lose control of 2 motherfuckers?
Well,
in a place where only they were. How you lose control of 2?
Now I have a question for you, right? I'll ask you this question. Imagine there's a doctor, right? A doctor and a patient, for instance. Let's say this patient has pain on his back, severe pain. He goes to the doctor and the doctor tells him, like, I will give you this medication. If you take 2 pills every day, your back pain will go away and you'll be fine. But if you take more than 2, you're likely to get addicted, right? And then this patient goes away. Let me explain. And this patient goes away and he takes like 4 pills to get addicted. And from that addiction,
but that's not what happened. That's not what happened in the garden.
Brought him alive. Can I say something? That addiction brought him alive with suffering.
But rum path.
But can I?
You know who I'm going to blame? You know what? No, because you're not being analogous with the story, rum path.
Let me finish.
Because you're not being analogous.
You don't allow me to
because you're not telling the story correctly, rum path. The doctor came in.
Yeah.
And told me to take 2 pills.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
And only those 2 pills.
Yeah.
But then another doctor came.
No, not another doctor.
Another doctor came that my doctor knew was in there. Another doctor came and said, you ain't got to listen to that motherfucker. You could take more than 2 pills. He had on a doctor suit and everything. Just like my doctor. Who am I supposed to believe? They both doctors.
You see, you did not allow me to finish.
No, because you weren't gonna finish the story, because you said if I take 4 pills, that's not what happened. Another doctor came that the doctor knew was in there. Another doctor came in and said, you don't have to listen to him. You don't have to listen to him. You can take more than 2 pills. Both of y'all look like doctors.
Yeah. And you took more than 2 pills, right?
Because the other doctor told me to take the 4 pills.
Okay. And at the end of the day, you end up getting addicted, right?
Mm-hmm.
And something wrong happens. Who
Mm-hmm.
would you blame?
Both of those doctors. I will blame both of those doctors. Mm-hmm.
You blame both of those doctors. You wouldn't take the responsibility on yourself.
Fuck no, because you came in here, doctor. And wait a minute, hold up. Because you came in here, doctor, and then you let your doctor friend in this motherfucker and tell me something else.
But mind
remember,
you,
I'm the
I'm
patient.
in a secure facility.
I'm in a secure
Ain't nobody
facility.
let that motherfucker in here but my other doctor.
Right. I'm in a secure facility. No, exactly. He a doctor. He look just like you. He walk around with a zoot suit just like you are. That doctor looks just like you.
Sorry, are you also familiar in the Bible? God also says, I have put forward a choice before you, life and death. And God advised you to pick life because it's good for you.
God can't advise you to pick life because he kills with reckless abandon. Even when people choose life and it's not the choice that he would make, and it's not the choice that he wanted, he kills them. Even when people choose life. Listen,
do you know why?
Listen, you just told me that you have to choose life. Even when people choose life, if that choice is not what the God wants, he changes it.
Okay.
Jonah chose life.
Okay.
Jonah said, I'm not going to fuck with them people at Nineveh. Yeah. I'm going to get on a boat and go somewhere else. God didn't want that. Okay. God didn't want that.
Yeah. Okay.
He didn't want that. He wanted Jonah to do what he wanted to do. So as long as your choice aligns with what God wants you to do, hooray. If it doesn't, fucking watch out.
But do you understand, as humans, you are never created for yourself. You're created for God.
Listen, sir, there's no evidence that we were created for or by anything. You haven't given me that evidence.
But then can you tell me why every culture in the world you go to, every one of them have a form of a God they worship?
Well, because gods were created when motherfuckers didn't know shit. Lightning, I don't know. I'm standing there in 6500 BC and I see this white shit come out the fucking sky cracking and making noise.
Yeah.
No, I don't know what the fuck that is. I see this bright shit keep coming up in the sky every fucking day. Nobody don't know what that shit is. I see this wet shit coming down, flooding every fucking thing. People done died. Of course I'm gonna be scared.
Okay.
Of course I'm gonna make up some shit. But now we ain't got to make up shit. Cause we know where the rain come from. We know what the sun is. Go ahead.
Okay.
No, I was just saying even the opposite. That's what I was talking about earlier. Like people, if you live in an area and you have, major crops or whatever, and it's hot as fuck around that motherfucker and everything's dying and we don't know how to make it rain. We don't know where the water is going to come from. And then all of a sudden it rains and they give thanks to whatever or whoever it was. Like there's multiple ways and reasons that people make up gods. It doesn't make them any less made up.
But don't you think it's a bit strange that almost every culture in the whole world have a god they worship?
No, I just told you why. That's also why every culture has a different god. Because depending on what they need or what they have and how they live, their god will reflect that because they make it up.
You said they make it up. Thank you very much. Do you know also that almost every of this culture have a story where they would say like a god came down from the sky to help them with something, whether it's agriculture, whether with medicine, science, or something, meditation.
Are you not like tracking what we're talking about, or?
No, I'm tracking what you guys are talking about. Well, I'm asking you a follow-up question.
So cold. Hold on one second, Rom. I'm sorry. Imagine saying that every time you come in here, but you keep coming in here. You love it here. You
Okay.
can't stop watching us. Not you. I'm talking to somebody in the comments. You love it here and you can't stop watching and you come here to complain because you don't have anything else to do, I'm guessing. I don't know. If you need me to block you so you can stop accidentally coming in here and supporting the live by commenting, let me know and I'll help you find the exit. Otherwise, just be quiet and enjoy the show because you obviously love it in here. We keep popping up and you keep coming right on in. We keep popping up because you keep engaging. Dumb. That's how it works.
Because I don't get Christians on my FYP.
Ever.
I don't get Christians on my FYP. Ever. I don't get believers on my FYP. At all.
Okay.
Anyways, go ahead. Ask your.
Okay.
You said there was a follow-up
So my
question, and
question,
we can barely hear you. By the way, the
can you
chat
guys
has
hear
been
me now?
complaining about it the whole time.
Sorry. Can you guys hear me?
That's better.
Okay. I'm saying. So why is it that every culture you go to, like you're listening to their traditional stories about their gods? They all will tell you at a certain time, a god came down from heaven, from the skies, to help them with either agriculture or science.
They don't all say heaven
No, they say a
or
god
from
came
the
down
sky. They don't all say that.
A lot of them say so.
Some of them say it. They don't all say it.
But a lot of them say a god helped them with something.
Right.
Right?
Because of what I just explained.
But then I'm trying to correlate this with a verse in the Bible where it says, "And the sons of God came down from the skies to the daughters of men." Don't you think that is strange that happened?
No, because your religion is much younger than these other stories who have already said that.
Said what?
That gods came down and helped them with things. Your Bible was written long after those other religious stories were.
But don't you think it's strange that this Bible basically explained that to us?
No, because there are other religions who have already said this. Your Bible was just like, yep, write that down. We'll put that in our story too.
But let's say if for instance, let's just, for the sake of arguing, like debate, let's just say the Bible is true. And you
I'm
think
not
that
saying
would
that for the sake of argument.
Okay. I'm just saying, don't you think that would be a perfect explanation for why these other cultures say this?
No, because again, all of them don't say that.
But if you do your research, for instance, you'd see that a lot of them say like.
Sir, I already agreed that some of them do. All of them do not. So what you're saying still wouldn't track.
The majority of this culture.
No, it's not the majority, because you could name me 15 religions and there are thousands. Maybe the majority of the ones you know about.
Okay. Because for instance, for me, I'm a Nigerian, for instance, right? So just recently I was like doing research about like cultures from where I'm from. And there's like this people called the Yoruba people. I read through their creation story. I could see it's like almost similar to the Bible and stuff, that like a God came down like to create the earth and rest. And I also looked at the Igbo people. The Igbo people also spoke about a God creating also. And then
so you might want to do a little bit more research.
No, I did research. I did research about it. I'm speaking about from where I'm from. I don't know about
I'm Nigerian, sweetheart. I'm Nigerian. That's not true.
So the Igbo people, which
Chineke, Chukwu, Chineke, or any of the other gods, they don't follow the Jesus story. Neither does Amadioha, neither does Eludumare. So for the Ifa story, I don't know why you're talking while I'm talking.
Okay, sir, can you tell me the creation story in Igbo?
Yeah, I'm about to. You keep talking. Okay. So for Ifa, the creation story is that he sent, right? Olodumare is the one, is the big God.
Yeah.
In their belief, right? And then he sent multiple different gods to come down and set things, in place for the humans. That in no way mirrors the Bible whatsoever.
Does the Yoruba talk about a flood?
They talk about a local flood, not a global one.
But does it talk about a flood?
Not a global one.
But does it talk about a flood still?
Local flood, not a global.
And with the Igbo creation story, we start with the earth being filled with water.
No, it does not.
So how does the Igbo creation story begin?
It starts with Allah. So the earth, if anything, the soil, the ground is what comes first, not water.
The Igbo creation story starts with
Yes, Allah, the female god. That's why I said you need to do more research. Do you know who Allah is?
I mean, you are wrong with the Igbo story.
Do you know who Allah is, or do you know what is the Igbo practice called?
I don't know what the Igbo practice is.
Okay, yeah. Okay, again, I'm going to repeat it again. You need to do more research. It's called Odinala, right? So Allah is the female god that is for the pretty much, what we know as earth, the ground, the soil, where plants come from. And we know historically that these belief systems are coming from ancient African populations that are quite literally isolated to the things that they see. Like if you go to the desert area, a lot of them worship water, or I mean, if you go to the desert area, a lot of them worship fire and stuff like that, and or animals, right? If you go to the places closer to the Nile, they worship a lot of things that have to do with the water. So it's really nothing that correlates to the Christian religion. You're just making that up.
No, but do they all talk about a God coming down?
They talked about multiple gods,
coming down, right? Thank you very much.
Multiple of them. Like you're making correlations where they're not. That's why you keep asking me. That's why you keep asking me, oh, is it just the flood? There are two different things, right? The Bible claims a global flood that wiped everybody out, and then the God, right. So that's nothing compared to any of those stories, right? The Ifa people, right? The people that say, oh, Ile-Ife is their origin place. That's where the flood happened locally, not a global flood.
I love what you said, but a flood still happened. Right.
Yeah. So that's you post hoc rationalizing, right? You're seeing two different things and calling it the same so you can make up your story with the Christianity.
And also, then I'm not even making a story of Christianity. Because
Ardo, you just lied and said these two practices somehow mirror Christianity when you don't really know that much about them.
I didn't say Christianity because it doesn't mirror Christianity anyway. Christianity comes way after that. You understand? This is in the Jewish Torah. And what I'm saying, trying to say, that's what I'm trying to say, that it correlates because the Bible says the sons of God came into the daughters of men. And what I'm trying to point out to is that we can see
it says no. That's not anything that Ifa says or Dinala says. There's nothing compared to that. You're making it up.
But that's not what Ifa says, and that's what they didn't say. I agree with you. What I'm saying, the Bible says.
No, it's not. That's not what they say.
I'm telling you what the Bible says. The sons of God came into the daughters of men, right? I'm saying
and I'm telling you that it does not mirror or correlate to any of the African practices whatsoever. And you're quite literally ignoring that to make up your fairy tale.
I'm not making up a fairy tale, to be honest. I'm just saying, to me, I'm telling the truth about what happened, to be honest. But what I'm more interested in saying is the book of Noah, right? Noah 9. The question I'm trying to ask, if the whole world obey the laws in the book of Noah 9, would the world not be a better place? Do you know? Okay. Do you know what Noah? Genesis 9 says. Are you familiar with Genesis 9?
I'm sorry?
Are you familiar with Genesis in the Bible, right? Chapter 9.
The first book in the Genesis chapter 9.
Yeah, are you familiar with
Is that what you're
Genesis
asking?
chapter 9? Yes.
I'm familiar with Genesis. I don't know specifically what chapter 9 says.
If you want to just take a look at Genesis chapter 9 and tell me the laws given
If
to
you
Noah.
know what it says, why can't you say what it says?
Because
In what verse? What chapter?
Chapter 9.
What chapter? You just said verse. You
Genesis
said chapter 9?
Yeah.
So what does it say? What does it say?
What does it say?
If someone can take it.
We can't read it, sir. We're just like you can. What does it say?
Okay, Genesis chapter 9 says basically it says do not commit murder, right? Do not eat meat with a live blood still in it.
Genesis?
Right? Chapter 9.
So you're saying if we don't eat meat with live blood in it, the world will be better?
No, if you read Genesis chapter 9, if humans kept the laws after the flood, would the world be a better place or not?
No.
But okay, tell me, do you know the laws in Genesis chapter 9?
No, that's what we're asking you to tell us. You keep saying this. What are they? Sir, we're not going to read them. You go read them. You keep bringing them up. What are they?
I just want you to take a quick glance at it.
Sir, we are not. You should tell us what they are. If you know what they are, just tell us.
That's what I'm trying to tell you now. That
He might be talking about a different Genesis 9, but Genesis 9 doesn't have any laws. I don't know what he's talking about.
Have you read Genesis 9? It has laws in it.
I'm familiar with Genesis. Chapter 9 doesn't have any laws. Chapter 9 should be like right after, like when the rainbow comes up, I think. So like when he gives the second covenant and says he's not going to flood it anymore, he tells them to go be fruitful, multiply. And like, I think he tells them like the creatures, they can eat the creatures, like they can feed on the things they can eat. Yeah,
there were laws in there. You're just taking some of the laws now. There were laws in chapter 9.
Okay, what are they then? You're not able to list them.
I'm listing them for you. You just listed one. Like that's when God
Sir,
said,
can you tell us
that wasn't a law?
There were laws when God gathered Noah and his children out there. He told them, do not eat animals with the live blood still in it. Do not commit murder because God made man from his own image. And if you commit murder, that God is going to demand if you commit murder, you're basically going to be killed for it. Your blood is going to be demanded for it also. And God also said, and God also said if animals kills human, God is going to demand like the life of the human.
That's funny. That's funny when God says that, because when Cain murdered Abel, God didn't let anybody do anything to him.
Yeah. But
he didn't let anybody.
Before, what did God tell Cain? And what happened at the end of the day? Someone did kill Cain at the end of the day.
Why? Because God removed his protection?
God didn't remove his protection. If you read the person that killed
someone was able to usurp God's will?
Someone killed Cain, and then the person said that if Cain is protected 77 times, then him is protected 70 times, 7 times, 7 times, or something.
Yeah,
like
but
that.
didn't he put a mark on Cain?
He put a mark on Cain, but also Cain still got killed.
Exactly. So your God has no power.
What do you mean by he has no power?
That's what I say. The mark was so that no one would kill him. He asked God to protect him from being killed. God said, okay, I'm going to put this mark on you. Somebody still killed him.
But that's what happened. That's
The
what
whole argument, the whole question was, oh, would this be better for the world? And your God can't even follow his own quote unquote laws like you're making up right now. If these were laws, your God should be showing an example of how to follow that. Like you're trying to explain, trying to tell us to follow it when your God is not.
But do you guys understand, like, Genesis 9, like, if the world followed the laws in Genesis 9, it would be a better place completely.
No. No.
It will be a good place.
How could it? How could it? Tell us how.
Because if people follow Genesis 9, there wouldn't be murder. Everyone would go on loving each other. And
How do you know? Where does it say that everyone should love each other?
Genesis 9 basically said,
like murder is literally not the fucking worst thing that could happen to a bitch. Y'all be talking about, because there wouldn't be murder. Murder is literally not the fucking worst thing that can happen to a motherfucker.
Can you tell me what's the worst thing that can happen to anyone in this planet Earth?
Maybe a pastor essaying a 9-year-old girl. And she has to live.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And she has to live with that.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And also, what's the worst thing that can ever happen to any human being?
Say it again.
What's the worst thing that can ever happen to any human being?
Listen, that's what I'm saying. All of that is subjective. All of that is subjective. But I know that if I were a 9-year-old girl, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And I was essayed by my pastor and my mama still made me go to that church, that would be, I would just rather be dead.
Yeah.
At least I wouldn't have to see that motherfucker no more.
I agree with you. But do you see the point? What I'm trying to say to you is that you've created a God, an image of God that isn't God at all. That is contrary to the God in the Bible. And that's one thing with a lot of people. They create this God that is not the God of the Bible at all.
Literally the opposite. It is literally the opposite. The image that we have of your God comes straight out of that book. The image that you created is because you skip around the bad shit.
Exactly, Ariel.
It's
no, I
the
don't
opposite.
skip around the bad. I look at things in context. That's why I look at things from.
There's no context that makes most of the shit your God did in that book. Okay, there is none. But you will turn around and say, but God is good and God is just and we don't know his ways and his ways are higher than our ways. Y'all are the ones that make up an image that's not there. The book tells you exactly who you are.
Okay, can you tell me what God did that was wrong, basically? Can you tell me what God did?
Multiple things. He killed babies. He unalived multiple generations of people. He flooded the whole earth, mind you.
Yeah.
He had David's wives' graves. He killed David's baby. Like, the whole book paints a picture of a God that y'all don't go around prescribing to people. Y'all go around and tell children Jesus loves them. And y'all tell everybody God is love and God is this. No, he's not. The image that we have came straight out of your book.
So what's the image that you have of God?
Evil, a dick, a asshole.
Okay. Well, then why do you say so? Basically, why do you say so?
Why do what?
Why do you say so that is evil?
I just told you why. Because he unalives people. Mind you, he's supposed to be all-knowing, right? He unalives people for things that he set them up to do. He's weird. He's a narcissist. He's evil. He's a maniac. He's egotistical. He's a dumbass.
Ariel, do you know that story of the, I forgot his name, the boy that caught the Ark of the Covenant? You heard that story in the Bible?
Yep.
You know what's, I've been thinking recently, like, as a believer, what did I think about that story? Like, what exactly, like, did I think that story was supposed to be teaching. Like, just obey the God. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's human instinct to see something almost fall and, you know, try to catch it. You get what I'm saying? Like, you're the one that created humans that way. Right.
I'm supposed to be protecting, mind you.
Right. I'm trying to protect your shit. Like, I still don't understand, like, what am I supposed to take from that?
Yeah. I think the takeaway for me then, but especially now, because that's not one of the stories that they, you know, pander to kids with. They don't really bring that one up. But now for me, it's like, tread lightly, bitch. Like,
for real. Like
it
a freaking mob boss, ain't it?
Exactly. It literally gives anything could set you off and you could just wipe me off the planet right now for nothing. Like,
not for nothing, because when God wipes off,
it wasn't a question for you. It wasn't.
Okay, I'm just trying to.
The literal ground opened and fucking swallowed that man. What are you talking about? For just catching that, like, you guys are not okay. You're not okay.
But do you guys see that you've set up a standard of judgment?
The Bible gives us the story. You are capable of judgment. Every day you wake up in the morning and decide what you're going to eat in the morning. That's a judgment. Like, stop it. Stop it, please.
No, I love that. I love what you just said. You're capable of judgment. But then you have to be good and righteous.
No, you don't have to be. That's you guys that have to do that. When you see a bad thing, you call it good. That's what you do. We don't have to do that. That's not righteousness. That's not honesty. That's not being a good person. It doesn't work. It works for people that live in a fucking cocoon. People that live in a bubble that don't care about what's happening in the rest of the world. That's the only people that shit works for. It doesn't work for people that can critically think. It doesn't work for people that can look at the world and see, oh, this is bullshit and it's killing people. It doesn't work for that. Yeah, the people that can see bad things and call them bad, it doesn't work for them. So no, it doesn't work.
What's your definition of bad and good?
You know, you're not a child.
What's the definition of bad and good?
Go look in the dictionary. I use the Merriam-Webster or Oxford.
Oh, okay, no worries. Thank you for having me in your chat, basically.
Was that the cue for him to get down? Or?
Need help or?
Hey, Bar. Hey, y'all.
Hey, what's up, Ray? I seen you cooking. I just, let you do your thing. I'm like,
Thank you, sir.
But I do think when Loris was first talking to him, I do think that was like a good conversation, because I felt like he was tracking and responding. I really was like fucking with how he was. I felt like he was engaging. I felt like it was moving along. I was like, damn, I thought it was cool.
It's honest. I don't like when they do that. It's like you track the conversation and then right when you realize that it don't make sense, you start lying. That shit don't make sense to me.
Listen, Bar, you don't have to pretend you've been listening, okay? We know you was over there in that office chair knocked the fuck out.
Hey, listen.
Just don't worry about it. We've been talking about it the whole time.
Right.
Worry about it.
I fell asleep. All I fell asleep to was Lords responding to him about the penalty for, like, if someone commits a crime, and she was like, the penalty for it is gonna be based on like where they at. That's the last thing I heard. And then I
wasn't even here. Never mind.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
An hour ago.
Sir, that was about an hour and a half ago.
That's what I'm saying. I came back and Ree was up here, and I don't know. But even still, I do think that was like a good dialogue. I don't know. I feel like he was paying attention. I could be wrong, but I do feel like he was paying attention at that point. when I was listening.
You think a grown man with a fully functional brain asking me what's good and bad is
No. I'm talking about when I'm talking about when Lawrence was when him and Lawrence was speaking. I felt like he was listening then. I think he kind of, I don't know, he got away from it a little bit, but I do think at that point,
yeah,
he was like, I agree, you know, yeah, that makes sense. And I'm like, okay, well, he listening then. That's what I thought.
they always deteriorate. Eventually, they will deteriorate into just lying and being dishonest. Like, you know, because at the end of the day, they realize like a lot of the shit that I put my life on don't make no sense. Like he started lying about African cultures and saying, "Oh, he did studies," and no, you didn't. Like you looked at headlines. You didn't. You didn't read anything. You have no details. You just decided you saw God, you saw the word come down, and you just decided it was Christianity. What?
Yeah, well, it's about that time. I think it's bar o'clock. You know, old man nap time. I'm sure the go to be on in a minute. You know what I'm saying? He gonna go live and they gonna go crazy over there. So we probably be over there in a minute, unless he riding his bike tonight. I don't know. Me and my little C4, you know, we peasants down here.
I mean, it is so slow today. Like y'all gotta.
It's all right. It's all right. They show out for my younger brother. I do think the part with the lady was good though. She came up here. I like that. So if we could just touch one, help one. Whoa. If we could just help one person. Yeah.
Yeah,
Get one person.
Thank you for having me, bud. I came in right when he started lying and like trying to correlate African history, African practices, and like belief systems to the Bible. So I think that's like really prominent with your topic as well. Is a lot of people just want to kind of usurp all of that. And I mean, even then, I don't really believe in them shits. I'd be like, what the fuck was y'all at anyway? But I still think like the bastardization of the history is very harmful and dangerous. So I appreciate you having me.
100%.
Thank you.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Oh, also, y'all missed Radiance. She was the first person up here. She has said that she she started to deconstruct, and she's an atheist now, and she appreciate us for holding these conversations and stuff because us asking her questions. I know she specifically brought up Loris had asked her something, but she was just saying like asking questions and listening to these conversations. It helped her unpack it, look through it, check it out. And so she just broke out of that shit. So I thought that was good, and we happy for her, and yeah. So shout out to everybody questioning and thinking for themselves, man. We appreciate y'all. But yeah, time for one of them good bar. I gotta finish the rest of that bar nap. But I'm sure it'll be easy. I'll be live in a minute. He about to pop his shit. So probably wait for him to pop up sometime. But yeah, man, I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for supporting the live. Thank y'all for asking questions, thinking for yourself. The day we stop talking about what matters is the day we die. So we got to keep talking about it because we don't want to die. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna get down. YouTube, man, thank y'all. Hit the thumbs up, leave a like, a sub to the channel if you're new. Yeah, do all the things. Support the live. Check the description. Yeah, man. I'm Black Atheist. These my peeps. And we gone. It's my peeps, and then it's the person that goes to the movie theater.